first of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see. I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. And so much happiness.
Gains that confidence, plays a few good events, stops looking inwards into his own insecurities.
I like the no expectation part, so like that's something that has gotten better because sure, it's like not my full-time job.
It's definitely good for chess in India, and now there is Olympiad also, so there'll be more people following and taking up chess as professional sport.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly concrete still, no? Like, e takes d4, good move. This d takes d4, this d takes d5.
This line was essential and forced, but also not rocket science to map out.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Alco. Quality for life.
Seriously? Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give him up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Lustig kann man es auch. Familienunternehmen.
Super Produkte.
Nachhaltigkeit. Die Sauberkeit und die Verlässlichkeit.
Tradition, moderne.
Sicherer Arbeitsplatz.
Weil arbeiten wir mit den besten Rohstoffen.
Super Zusammenhalt. Eben wenn man was braucht, kann man zu jedem hingehen.
Super Dienstleistung.
Es hat wirklich viele Aufstiegsmöglichkeiten gegeben.
Mit Produkten, die einfach eine Qualität haben.
Das macht dich auch schon stolz, wenn du siehst, dass du mit den Größten von der Welt mithalten kannst.
Manchmal auch ein bisschen fordern, aber wir stehen zusammen, kriegen es hin.
Auch an die Zukunft denkt, wenn man Entscheidungen trifft. Und da fühlt man sich auch als Mitarbeiter einfach sicher und gut aufgehoben und kann das auch mitleben, diese Welt.
Ich bin froh, dass ich vor 10 Jahren angefangen habe.
Gute Leute können man immer brauchen. Ich bin jetzt seit 26 Jahren da beim Betrieb.
Eine tolle Firma.
Ich bin stolz auf das, was wir da zusammen geschaffen haben.
Ich bin ganz gern.
How many times have you been stuck in a rut where you're just not improving? Why can't I improve? I'm 1600, 1800, even 2000. I can't get to the next level. What am I doing wrong? This course is aimed at taking you to the next level. I show you one game which has inspired me, which has really helped me in a particular idea. And this is what Berea said in his notes. The move h4 is not to try and checkmate black, it's to try and stop black from playing f5. And I'm going to show you one of my own games where I've used that idea and I've put it into practice. That's why I started playing h4 in multiple positions. I now play bishop e2, and you can see it's very similar strategy to the last game. I want to play h5. Best form of defense is attack, and calculation is key. Force your will on your opponent. Rook to d4. Boom! So get yourself a nice cup of coffee, get yourself a nice comfy seat, lay back and learn.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gata Kamsky.
Endlich wieder Herzrasen. Mit dem Alco-Mähroboter Robolinho machen Sie Ihren Garten smarter. Alco. Quality for life.
Hello and welcome to round 3 of the European Club Cup 2022. As you can see on your screens, people are slowly going in the playing hall there. Plenty of action expected today, plenty of very top level clashes, as we've been promising for a couple of days already. But today I think it does come true. We get all Grandmaster clashes at the top boards. Very interesting round ahead. Yeah, there are the pairings on your screen, as you can see. There are some interesting quirks about these pairings, which we will touch on momentarily. But for now, thanks for tuning in. I'm Peter Svidler. With me is Laurent Fressinet, and yeah, that dude on the right, that can't be trusted with anything, obviously. So he's not here. He will be here later on if we let him. It remains to be seen. He needs to be on his best behavior, or we will just tell him no. So yeah, that's the situation so far. Round hasn't started yet, so you know, plenty of time for us to kind of preview what's ahead.
Yeah. Hi, Peter. Hi, everyone. And Lawrence, the most is training his boxing skills right now, while he will train with us his chess skills. So that's a perfect day for a chess boxer, actually. But we'll see that. Yeah, he should come at some point. Of course, no Magnus Carlsen today. He was supposed to be black against very solid Grandmaster Andreas Einman. And it was a bit kind of same games than in round 1, as black against a very straight Grandmaster won't take much risk. So you do something crazy, or you will just make a draw, or you just don't play. His team is a big favorite, so I mean, rating-wise, so I guess it didn't feel the urge to play.
Yeah, it's still a kind of a weird decision from him, specifically from him. It's not a weird decision at all if you just take exactly the rating consideration into account, as Laurent mentioned. But Magnus generally, his approach that as far as I can remember for these team and club competitions, has always been he sometimes skips the first couple of rounds when his team perhaps doesn't play the strongest opposition possible. But once reasonably serious matches start, he starts playing and he never stops. I don't think I've seen him actually not play very many games for either Norway or the clubs that he represents in the European Club Cup. So this is the surprise for me, because he generally doesn't really do this very much, despite, as Laurent absolutely correctly pointed out, the expected value in terms of ELO for him playing black against opponents like Nikita Meshkov in round 1 or Hyman today. He probably is an expected loser. I mean, he definitely does win some of these games, but it's not easy, and you can definitely understand him not wanting to do it all the time. But he still does, I think, normally.
Yeah, I'm also a bit surprised. I'm sharing that feeling with you, because also in the last tournament online, he started to put Bishop on G7 against the strongest player in the world and see what happens. Yeah, basically you just play the modern, the Pierce. Of course, he has some ideas, but in general, you will end up worse after the opening, but with unbalanced position. And while he had a good training and excellent results, so first of all, in the first round, I was a bit surprised not to see a Bishop landing on G7 at some point. I mean, okay, it should be from the start. And today it could have been some option. I think Einman. I played against him. Actually, he was playing 1 E4. I played E5, and it was 4 knights. But I was very happy with the quick draw, so I just took it. But of course, Magnus could have just played a modern or Piet or something. But well, I don't know. He decided against it. So I mean, most likely his team will win, and he will play the rest of the games.
Yeah, I mean, we're not expecting him to take more than one rest day in a 7-round tournament. That's for sure.
Yeah,
there are also some other somewhat interesting team news. MVL is finally back in action, which I think is good for us, you know, the Anier fans. But also something that we were discussing on air yesterday actually did happen, not unexpectedly, really, because that was sort of supposed to happen, and this is why we were talking about it yesterday. Vishy chose not to play yesterday, and he plays today, so he starts with 2 blacks.
Yeah,
and
against a very solid
against Ralph,
grandmaster.
yeah.
Half who is very experienced, and look, I mean, he's playing d4, ed, bishop c4. I can see on my screen. Wow, that's something you're not expecting. Actually, I'm sure Vishy already checked that, but not for today. I mean,
it has become kind of somewhat fashionable, right? People have started doing this. I think the idea here is that we are avoiding the classical gioco piano, because if black plays bishop c5 now, I think that the point is they're playing this knight g5, knight f7 idea, right?
Aha, okay, that's a knight
I
g5.
think so, yeah. I think knight g5, knight h6, and we take twice, yeah.
Yeah, even that is not completely clear, but yeah, that's
I don't even think black is worse. But I think this is what they do. I think this is what sort of the general plan is if you play this move order. So after bishop c5, you get potentially some kind of a position like this, which is kind of disbalanced and interesting to play, I assume. And after knight f6, you have again somebody who plays the normal bishop c4, bishop c5 Italians. You are forcing them to play something else. Once again, I'm not claiming white is better here. I don't know if it's true at all, but Vishy has been playing bishop c4, bishop c5 as far as I can remember for the longest time. So
yeah, so let's see your point here. If you're a knight f6 player, as I am, then you know d4. But well, even if you're a bishop c5 player, you know some theory here. But if you always play bishop c5, it's so that you can be a bit, move order. I mean,
yeah, and Vishy does choose bishop c5, and yeah, I'm expecting knight g5 here. I mean, you can go into some kind of gambit lines, like you can play c3 here, but I think the issue with c3 is that once again, black can just play knight f6.
Yeah,
transposing to the usual Italians.
Yeah,
and Vishy will know. Yeah, that theory Vishy will know, because it's by this point this is very, very mainline theory.
No, we can. I mean, like knight g5 is very likely to come in a second, and it came immediately. I think that line was played. I mean, like at the elite level by Kovalov against Kramnik in some Dortmund.
I remember.
Even I think Kovalev even won that game against Vladimir Kramnik, as far as I remember. I'm not sure, yeah, and at that time it was a surprise. Yeah, that's for sure.
No, that game was a draw, and
it was a draw. Okay.
Actually, Magnus played this against Vidit, which I mean. I can be excused for not knowing that, but you, Fress,
No, actually, I know it because Dubov mentioned it at some point. Okay, he's always on the edge of that. I mean, like of these kind of lines, and then he mentioned it, and 1 week later, Kovalev played it against Kramnik, which was kind of very bad.
It was that incredibly strange game where basically Magnus did this and then played bishop knight g5 and offered a draw.
Yeah, but it was
in the Tata Steel tournament, and I think he was basically very ill.
It was in India, for people who are. So make your guess why that happened. That's very rare.
Yeah, and Grishuk played this line a couple of times. He won a game against Linier Dominguez, and he drew Karyakin in 2018. So I'm guessing it will be some kind of rapid. No, that was in St. Louis Blitz in 2018. So definitely some reasonably high-level practice here. You normally play g6.
I think it's what he did. G6 on the board, queen takes c5. But I remember I was checking that. I was forced to check that, to be honest. And if it was not that simple. I mean, of course, you always have a solution as black. But you have to know what you are doing, and it seems that Vishy knows he plays d5
Yeah,
very quickly.
This is still following the Grishov-Karakin game, and possibly also the game against Lanier. Let me check. No, the game against Lanier went differently, I think.
So what happened after d5 already? Don't remember.
Grishov played castles, d takes e4, c3 here, which is a kind of a very, very interesting idea, just giving up. And this is what Ralph is doing as well.
Very quickly. So maybe just a memory test for Vishy. But such should be
in fact both of Sasha's games went exactly like this, and Karakin played bishop e6 and Dominguez played queen d6 here.
Queen d6. Okay. That's the move for professional. So takes.
Takes on d4 knight, c3, and I mean white definitely has decent compensation for the pawn. I don't know if it's more. The big question here would be if you can actually pretend to be better here with white or not. The game did end up with Sasha winning, but there was a blitz game, so I don't know how much we can read into it.
Yeah, that's normally. I mean, nowadays I guess most of the games in that line I played in blitz, which is a nice blitz weapon. And why not? I mean, half is very tricky, and really hoping that Vishy won't remember very well due to I mean, he's not playing much. Vishy also doing some other stuff on the side, so it's a reasonable bet. But Vishy is keeps playing very, very fast. So he knows what he's doing, I guess. So
but Ralph also played this at least once. So if Vishy was kind of diligent in his preparation, which he normally is, he would have at least maybe spent, I don't know, 5 minutes refreshing his notes. And you always kind of trust in Vishy in terms of like him being prepared for games. Throughout his career, he's been one of the better prepared and the most knowledgeable people in world chess. So.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I played against Ralph actually 3 months ago, and I played e4, e5, but I can't remember having checked. I think I checked my notes in this d4, bishop c4, but maybe I'm not as that he played bishop b5, which surprised me a bit because he's really an Italian player. He really likes to play bishop c4 and this Greco piano and see what happens. He's in general, I mean, not trying to win in the opening. Let's say he's just trying to get a playable position. So let's see. It will be interesting. Of course, he will know his stuff. Probably goes with c3, and some other interesting games of. So this is the main match. On board 2 we have Richard Rapport against the young Ukrainian player Shevchenko. Very, very strong player. He's my teammate in Bundesliga, and I'm very impressed by Shevchenko. He knows what he's doing. And we have some richy stuff with IT and d4 here, castle. Okay, so now you can do all kind of stuff. Of course, you can castle.
Too early even to tell which opening this will be. Weirdly, despite it being 5 moves in. We also have an Italian on board 3 there with Misradin Iskandarov playing against Bogdan Deak.
This a5, which is now the main line in Italian. Just you keep the bishop here, prevents any kind of b4. And well, okay. Let's see how white plays. You have always the option, of course, to go for the sharp bishop g5. But if you don't go for bishop g5, then it's quite.
I think it's supposed to be quite safe for black. I think, and in general, I think you can see that the Superbet team, they're facing 2 very, very strong players on the top couple of boards, but then their rating advantage on boards 3 through 6. Is quite significant. They only have 1 player below 2,700 in this match. On board 6, Constantin Lupulescu is playing against somebody rated 2,463. So they start the match as very, very clear favorites. In terms of other things going on in this round, we should touch on a topic which, if we don't talk about this, people will be kind of puzzled, I guess. On match 2 there, as you can see, that there's your overview. You see, I'm guessing match 1 and then match 3 being played, and match 2 is currently completely empty because Today is Yom Kippur, and the Novibor team is playing against the team from Beersheba, and a special dispensation is actually written into the regulations of the European Club Cup that the Israeli teams are. They don't have. It's a very holy holiday, and you really aren't supposed to be playing chess on that day. So they will play starting from 7 p.m. Once it's allowed.
And they played yesterday at 11 a.m. So
for the very same reason. So
I think this is the very first time I see something like that actually in this European Club Cup. It's a new regulation, but yeah, I mean, like it's clearly in the regulation, so nothing to discuss.
Yeah, I think it would have happened earlier, but I suspect it just never clashed.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the scheduling always kind of allowed for this not to happen, but if it does clash, I think some sort of an arrangement has to be some sort of an arrangement has to be arrived at.
And thanks a lot, Peter, for staying till the end of that match. So on midnight you will be free. So on your own. Yeah. So okay, it's
absolutely that's what I'm doing. Yeah,
it's really nice of you because it's
exactly what I'm doing.
It's okay. We can see we have the pairings obviously like Krishna against Holstein. So we see. I mean, they have on the last board. You can see Kobo Ori 25-50 against Markus Hager. So obviously Novibor is a favorite in that match, but it's not a given that they will win. I mean, it's a Grandmaster clashes, and basically, I mean, Novibor is a favorite, but anything can happen.
Yeah, and by the way, I just realized that, we made that joke yesterday and we thought, okay, maybe we're done with it, but it was much better today. The joke that we kind of briefly touched upon yesterday, that we said that yesterday Magnus saw the pairings and probably had a slight heart attack looking at who he was supposed to play, but then he still played. But today he's playing somebody who's one letter away. Yesterday it was 2. Today it's actually 1 letter.
But you have to sure. No, it's okay.
So I guess 1 letter is just too close. He can't be sure it's not Hans, and
yeah.
So he's sitting this one out.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the guys who want to play. Finally, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, French #1 for many years. Of course, with the leader of this team, Anier, and really. Two leaders there is some I mean they are very happy to have him, I know, in the club, and the mayor of the city is personally very happy to have Maxime. So he's playing, of course, what is he playing? Guess what? Grunfeld is on. So bishop g5, bishop g7, takes on f6, cd, and c5. This is nothing new under the sun. D takes c5, and
this is very much still known. And I actually made the switch to this from what I used to recommend in this line. Bishop g7 is. I wasn't the first one to ever play it, but it's definitely sort of. I feel like it's my brainchild because I thought of it in the very early 90s when we had no access to databases, and like the periodicals didn't really mention this very much. So it was my idea, and only later I realized that Andras Adorian, among other people, but mainly Andras,
Black is okay.
Played it before I did, but I just didn't know, and I think I contributed reasonably well to the development of that line. But my plan has always been to play c6 on move 6.
Okay.
And this is how I played this line, I think, in pretty much every single game I ever had in this position. And
Well, I must say that pre-computer era, I mean, you must have been a bit nervous not to not to get back that pawn ever.
Yeah.
And if you go c5 now, it's 2 pawns. So I mean, the likeliness to not to get to end up pawn down is quite.
No,
huge,
here
actually.
you're not actually even aiming to win both of them back. I think there are some positions when you win both of them back, but it's only if white wants it to happen. I think in general, in particular in the c5 dc5 lines, you're just accepting that the pawn on d5 will survive. What you're aiming for is to have a very, very strong bishop on the long diagonal, which is now completely open. We've removed all the obstacles between our bishop on f6 and the white queen side. So you play knight d7 here. By far the main move here is knight d7, and there's a lot of theory here. And for my Chess 24 course, which I recorded in 2013, 2014, that kind of ballpark, I gave c6, and I was actually kind of proud with some of the newish ideas I found there. But for the Chessable course, which I recorded much more recently, I actually switched to this line, not because I really believe that c6, like strictly speaking, doesn't work, but because I didn't really like some positions that arise after c6, e4 specifically.
c6, what?
No, I mean, if you don't play c5, you play c6. The reason people switched is the existence of the move e4 with the idea of here I think you give a check on b5 first. I think this is a problem. You get this check, and if you play bishop d7, it's possible to try playing bishop d7 here, bishop d7, queen d7, knight d5, bishop g7. But unfortunately for black here, I think queen f3 is very strong.
Queen f3.
Queen f3, yes, specifically, because otherwise this would be fine, because we want to play knight c6, we want to play e7, e6, and win the pawn back. But with the queen on f3, e6 will always be met by knight f6 check. And you can get some kinds of sort of playable positions here, like you can castle knight e2. And
let's show just the first sign which comes to mind here. You have to resign.
This is the major tactical justification for queen f3. And so this was one problem. And in my Chess 24 course, I gave e4 bishop g7, which was, I think, at the time actually a novelty.
Okay.
And has had some games played. I mean, I played this myself against Evgeny Tomashevsky, which was a very, very rare case of, something. I think this actually is my invention, as far as I know.
Yeah.
And I actually got to play it.
And to surprise the guy.
Well, I mean, my unfortunate story about that game is I was playing specifically against Evgeny Tomashevsky, who actually works on chess.
Yeah.
So he blitzed out like the next 10 moves. And after the game, I somehow saved the game, but I became so spooked by the idea that he watched my course and refuted it somehow that despite remembering what my course says, I made a move which I thought wasn't the best, just to play something different. And I somehow survived. And we made a draw. And once the game was finished, I asked him, Evgeny, so did you refute the course? And he said, what course?
That's what normally happens. Yeah.
and I felt very foolish. And apparently he found bishop g7 on his own and analyzed it and knew what was going on. But that was a kind of a really spooky experience, because like you're sitting there thinking, I actually remember what it says. I think it's a draw. But if he but basically there was some really long main line in which black is supposed to hold some rook ending one pawn down. And I thought, okay, if Evgeny is the kind of a person who will actually analyze this rook ending if he wants to, And I thought, okay, I can get this position by move 30 where I'm a pawn down and a rook ending. And if he will continue blitzing, I will probably lose. And I will feel like such an idiot. And I just played something else. But he was doing all this work on his own.
Okay, and now in your Chessable course, so you can go and check out.
And now I'm giving c5 because of that. C5, dc5, knight d7. I'm really curious why knight d7 hasn't been played yet, by the way, because I think other moves are inferior. I mean, you can play Queen A5, but I don't think you're supposed
Yeah,
to.
sometimes Maxim is a bit, yeah. I mean, Maxim is memorizing. Sometimes it's not great. Yeah, let's face it. So 97, yeah. Okay, played.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and White has a bunch of options here. You can play C6, and after C6 there are some very funny positions because Black shouldn't take. You go Knight C5.
Yeah, if you take, yeah, the end game will be sad. Yeah.
Yeah. So you play Knight C5, and for instance, you can go like Rook C1. B takes C6 here is now, I think, playable, and White can play B2, B4 in this position.
Oof.
To which you can actually reply Rook B8, and it turns out this knight is not hanging at all because I think taking on C3 is even stronger first. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Takes Queen A5, and this position is legitimately dangerous for White.
Yeah, it looks Queen D2 Rook B1 is already designable, and you don't have like Queen C1, I guess, some Bishop F5
Bishop
or Rook
F5
B1
is possible.
Yeah, Bishop F5 setting Rook B1, and well, that can go very fast in this kind of gunfights.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to take it seriously. So he's playing Rook C1.
Yeah, Rook C1 is normal. Yeah, and after Knight C5,
you just go E3, no?
You go E3, or you can start with Knight F3. I think maybe in some positions you can play E4. Even here, it still doesn't lose a pawn. But I think if you wanted to play E4, you could have played E4 earlier. So yeah, Knight F3.
E4.
Yeah, because there's Queen A4 check in the end, right? So we're not actually blundering this pawn. But it does become a target, so I don't know if it's a good move. So generally, if we talk about plans, the Bishop on F6 is so strong that White very often wants to play like E3, Knight F3, and Knight G4 as quickly as possible, just to get that knight in the way of the kinds of counterplay that Black wants to achieve. And Black in positions like this has, like the queen normally goes to B6.
Bishop to D7, no?
Yeah, no, Bishop actually very often goes to F5 with a plan to play Knight E4. In particular, because Queen B6 normally gets met by Queen D2.
Queen D2, and now you can go.
Yeah, so it gives us an additional tempo to try to play Knight E4. And there are some move orders in which play becomes very tricky because you're kind of, if you make one slightly slow move, White will stabilize, and then you are not going to equalize. But I think when I was analyzing this for my course, I think I worked all of this out, and I think this position should be fine. I will honestly struggle to remember all the move orders. I will not even try. I have it, the benefit of actually streaming from home, so to speak, is you can actually start looking at your files. So if that at any point becomes required today, I can actually consult my own course.
No, but Bishop G5 is not a line you are facing, actually, because it's not supposed to be very dangerous. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a Gunfeld player, but I guess as a Gunfeld player, it's not a line you are facing anymore.
Yeah, it's become very unfashionable. It used to be extremely fashionable at a certain point, but it's not anymore. These days, like everybody plays Bishop C4, right? Feels like absolutely everybody plays Bishop C4 against the Grunfeld with some Bishop E3 thrown in.
Yeah,
and those are the two systems that you see, right?
I'm playing Bishop E3 since the start. I was so proud when Alpha Zero played it. I mean, I thought, okay, I understood a bit of something. Yeah, 92 and Bishop G7. Yeah, also Bishop E3, one of the main lines. Obviously, of course, you can start with G3, which is also very fashionable.
Yeah, and then of course all the H4 stuff, like 3H4, 5H4, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
This one is
this one is not good. Yeah. F3 also is I mean, many different options, but of course Bishop G5 is not doesn't have a good.
Yeah, go on.
And that can explain why Maxim is actually thinking, because from the top guys, I mean, nobody is going there. So okay, let's see. Ezipenko on board 2 against Banu Shtama, so also a very, very, very strong player, and some Slav. Well, this is less exciting in a way. But long castle. and a6, which is typical to go b5 and c5. Next, and knight e4, that used to be the main line actually. Takes, b5 and c5. Okay, he seems to know what he's doing. That had a bad reputation, I think, for black. But I saw some games. Giri was playing that setup quite a lot as black. And it's been a while. I didn't check it, to be honest. So here you're supposed to go king b1.
You normally want to play king b1 in position.
Yeah, this pawn is not really. I mean, you hardly take this pawn actually. It's on your pawn, and actually it's open up the edge line for the rook. You can take, of course, but you can play e5, for instance. Takes, and it's clear that white will penetrate on h8, and could be very bad news for black. So you don't do that. So let's see. But Andrei seems to be surprised, and Magnus seems to be well prepared, so that will be interesting.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I as someone who generally enjoys having the bishop there, my initial reaction will be this must be good for white, and then obviously it's a very concrete position. Like probably, the way this is going, I assume the pawn on c5 doesn't really go to c4 because there's not going to be much of an attack on the queen side when you can't really push your pawns. So I assume you go like knight c6 and
you go something like knight c6, and maybe after after I was about to blunder. Maybe after d5 c4.
Oh, d5 just is very strong here potentially.
Yeah, if c4 bishop c4, and you have a problem here.
Yeah, there's a problem.
So I don't know how that should, but even that is not.
Maybe you can make
it's
an
not.
for
Yeah,
this,
I mean you just try to have some blockade on dark squares, and could work.
And on the other hand, from the white side, I actually like if d5 isn't winning, I would rather not play d5. Like something like rook c1 or queen c2, like just trying to use the pin on the. And the way I want to position my pieces in the center is to play e5 and bishop f3. Like this is what this is the dream. Yeah. If I can achieve that, this is how I want my pieces to look like.
Yeah. So that will be interesting. King b1 makes so much sense. To me, that's okay. I'm expecting that, but let's see. Maybe he knows maybe king b1, but it's always scary. It's what you described. When some guy is playing everything instantly, and he's clearly, it looks like he's clearly in book, and he got what he wanted. You are always a bit scared. I mean, like that you are playing as a very strong engine. At least for the first 20 or 25 moves, and I thought you preferably want to avoid such situations, of course.
Absolutely, yeah.
So we have Jules, our boy Jules, on the next board, and some very boring Catalan.
I was about to say, not a very exciting position so far, but I mean, it could become more interesting as things progress. But for now, let's forget about this game.
Yeah,
really kind of a wild position on board for my former boss Kirill Alexeyenko. Yeah, like currently only has the pawns developed.
Yeah,
seems to only be using the pawns. I mean, the knight on b1 did make one move, but out of the 10 moves white made in this game so far, 10 were with pawns.
Yeah, that's actually funny. I don't know. Yeah, this is very, very modern. So what are we supposed to do? A4?
What do we
think A4 just
A4 bishop a3 is one thing.
Yeah,
and I mean, my initial reaction was this cannot possibly be good for white because black has a very solid structure, very clear cut, obvious counterplay along the c file, potentially very nice square on c4 for their pieces and all that. But then, like, if you imagine the bishop landing on a3, we play h5, we play, I don't know, bishop d3, knight e2.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very interesting kind of a strategic concept here where, I mean, black will never be, entirely without counterplay. But
yeah, and also the king. I mean, of course, you normally want to castle shot, but I mean, the guy already played g4, h4, so it's a bit scary. I mean, he's very close to breaking so on the king side. So I don't know. It's just Very interesting. So a4, let's say 97, bishop a3. If I go short castle, that would be a very possible continuation. Maybe it starts with rook c8 actually.
Yeah. I'm because I think somewhat unhappily, but I think we at some point will want to trade away that bishop on h7. So attacking the pawn on c3 before white played bishop d3, I think makes a ton of sense.
So maybe even
immediately, yeah. Maybe even immediately, yeah. Just to ask us what we think about because if we play knight e2, the bishop on f1 gets stuck.
Exactly.
And because of that reason, maybe we actually start with bishop d3 because I don't think anybody is taking away the move a3, a4 from us. I mean, previous move, even like right this one.
Aha, okay. So you want
just go bishop d3 here, and just to be able to play knight e2 even when we have to.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not.
But
my worry is h6, h5 also worries me a little bit.
Okay, h6, h5.
Just to
that's clever.
Stabilize that structure in such a way that
you go g5. It's a disaster. It's simply a disaster.
I guess we go bishop g5, queen a5, and then we continue from there.
And
really sharp position. I have no idea how to. I think I'm actually probably still liking white here because we want to play like king f2, knight g3, or king f2, knight f4, and start asking questions about that h5 pawn.
Yeah, I'm not sure about h5 actually. Let's go. If I go knight b6, what do you do? I want to fight here.
Yeah, you want to. Okay.
I want to prevent. I mean, like
you're not allowing bishop a3. Yeah, this is very
exactly.
Clever.
So now
very clever. Yeah, I'm suddenly much less in love with my position. Yeah,
but I'm not even sure because you can just keep on. It's just you will get some play. I will have to go knight e7. Maybe you go h5. And castle is. I'm a bit nervous about.
I
mean castle g5. I mean
I can relate. Yeah, I mean maybe it's possible, but it's being a bit nervous about this is very understandable.
Yeah, so I don't know what to do with my king, which always makes me nervous. So yeah, very very interesting, very sharp, and well, he's going for it for a good fight, and we see on the both fights Sergey
doing what he always does. Yeah, playing his Slavs, playing them very very solidly. Well, sort of Slavs, right? It's Slav adjacent, yeah.
As far as I know him, he's very happy with a solid position as black, even if it's 100 points higher heighted. A draw is okay in this kind of match. But yeah, and let's see. And Mathieu Cornet, the last board, is also higher heighted than his opponent. But I mean, again, it's very close.
Yeah.
So
next match is what is that?
It's Arjun against Tabatabai. I mean,
so that's the Typhoon Ljubljana team playing against Football Club Bayern Munich, which is but not football somehow.
Yeah.
Very confusing. Why does it say football club?
It says football club.
Well, it says FC. I mean, we all know what FC stands for, right? It's always football club. Yeah. I mean, we know it's the same club as the football team.
Yeah, it's Omnisport. Yeah, we have this same in for Werder Bremen. Actually, the team I'm playing for.
There's
15 years
more
now.
than one club like this.
Yeah, and actually we play in. The playing hall is kind of we play in the VIP lounge of the Werder Bremen stadium, and it's actually very very pleasant.
It is. It's a fantastic. Yeah, I finally played there. I think 3 or 4 years ago for the first time.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, because I somehow never played Werder in Bremen until then for Baden, and yeah, it's just a stunning view to play chess from. Like you're inside the stadium, and you can see where the magic happens.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm playing there on a regular basis for many years, but still, I mean, when I go there, it's always a bit special because it's so nice that I always enjoy it. And some action Slav, but not the way you want to force a draw. and you play this line, which is you're just saying something. Of course, it's not winning for white, but it's a way to play.
Yeah, that conversation we had yesterday, I think, about me becoming a 1d4 player for one tournament. This was our plan against the Slav.
Okay.
And I actually got to play it a little bit. I weirdly turned out I enjoy the exchange Slav quite a bit, because it's really, if you study it properly, it's not a boring opening at all.
No,
There's
it's
a lot
not.
of very, very intricate concepts, and positions do get quite wild in some lines. So yeah, that was my repertoire against the Slav.
Yeah, no, it's a very, very interesting way to play, quite safe as well. And very logical, very natural. So I don't know what we do actually here. H6 is a...
Well, the knight goes to e5 normally. A6, I think, is an indication that Amin wants to play bishop e5.
Yeah.
So the question is, do we want to dedicate any resources to stopping it, or like
Queen
making it less comfortable? Yeah, Queen e2 would be such a move. Yeah.
Yeah, it's of course very logical, but then you have to check stuff like, I don't know if you take with a b pawn or with a rook. I don't know. You have to check stuff like that.
But then sometimes you can actually switch to trying to play for mate. I think I can go knight e4 here and invite you to
95, yeah.
play. Yeah, sorry, 95, and like get the queen to g4 and start creating direct.
And we see that we have some.
Yeah, and these are exactly sort of the dream scenarios in the exchange Slav, where you get this setup. The knight on e5 cannot really be challenged very easily right now, and
always it will be like when you play h6, you will have knight g6 all the time. It's always a bit unpleasant. And here it's already very bad actually for black.
This doesn't look good.
Yeah. So okay, it will be an interesting game. Yeah, that's for sure.
A very kind of old-fashioned Sveshnikov on board too. I assume it was a Sveshnikov.
No,
it was a knight. Sorry, it was a knight. But like it looks a little bit like the old style 95 Sveshnikov, but it was a 95 Najdorf.
Yeah, and you get this pawn structure, okay, which is very, very interesting. Of course, the king, it's 4 against 3. So here, so the king is always weak on g1, and you get some attack on the king side while white is trying to make something happen on the queen side / center.
Yeah, basically, white here says, I will push c5, or I will probably get rolled on the king side, because your play doesn't really make very much sense if you don't achieve the c4 c5 break. But if you do achieve the c4 c5 break, you very often just kind of win.
Yeah, exactly.
If you manage to do it in a good way, because the black queen side is not very well equipped to deal with the pawn arriving on c5 or c6 in particular, if it gets there.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I mean, like black already managed to get some play. Yeah, it's obvious that you will have to play. You will play the e4, 95, maybe knight f6 back, maybe f4 if on a good day. F4 is on a very good day. But that's very sharp and very interesting. We have many interesting games actually. Yeah, people are not are taking risks.
And you have a chance there to do some slight advertising, because board 6 of that match, I think, is an actual Sveshnikov. So
yeah. So that's my chessable course, which is not yet ready. So I mean, you have time. So this is Sveshnikov. I don't know. Now the main line. It feels to me that it's also remote in the Sveshnikov.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yes.
I mean, like bishop b5 is really the main line. So d6, bishop g5. This is all very well known. Magnus Carlsen is playing bishop g7. I will give bishop g7 in my course. And f5, of course, but now it can get very, very sharp with bishop takes b5, for instance. Takes. There's a lot of theory. I don't know. It used to be rook a4 the best move, but now I'm not sure. Rook a7 also exists, so it's a very sharp line. And after f5, I play g3, which is not supposed to be dangerous. Takes, and yeah. Well, this looks completely fine for black. h6 preparing castle, and then f5. You have bishops. You have center. So knight on a3. It's misplaced. It needs a lot of time to come back on a very good square.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm a bit surprised you're so sure about this, because like if we start counting tempi, like c3,
castle,
knight c2,
f5,
bishop d5.
But no, should be fine, no?
I mean, I think it's very move by move here, because if if I get to establish some kind of a blockade like this, this will not be enjoyable at all.
No, I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, and I mean, I sort of trust you to have a better grasp of these types of positions. I really don't understand the Sveshnikov. Have really never played the mainline Sveshnikov. I mean, I played some of it maybe in the like mid 90s, but I don't claim any particular understanding of the structure. But honestly, like after h6 c3, I think you need to be very quick.
Yeah, no, that's for sure.
I think you need to be very quick, and like the kind of a sort of straightforward, quote unquote naive play of just going castles f5 and going from there, you might be too slow. I'm wondering if you're supposed to play, but it doesn't really stop anything. I was wondering if you're supposed to, I don't know, throw in rook d8 somewhere to try to push d6 d5 while it's not controlled properly. But I always have bishop d5 as reply.
Yeah. You wanted.
So yeah, I don't know. Like it looks to me
no,
like.
But here I should find some way to prevent your stuff. But you also have the knight, the square on b4, so that's a bit. I agree. It's not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, and that's exactly right. Like if the pawn was already on a5, we could have maybe played f4.
Yeah.
And tried to kind of make sure that the knight on c2 stays on c2. But you can't play a5 and f4 in one move. So I will get it to either e3 or b4. And then it gets to d5. And once it gets to d5, it really becomes incredibly concrete.
So if I come here, knight e3, the problem that now you have knight f5. Actually.
Yeah, we always have. No, we don't.
Actually, okay. So that's the solution, actually. Rook c5. Yeah, and now you are. Yeah, if you take, of course, looks completely fine. So this pawn is hanging, and knight b4. Have a5. You can go knight c6, but yeah, it's hard to believe for me that something will. But my pawn is hanging, so. But I mean, I didn't have to. I don't know what is your threat here actually. Except
maybe it worked. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, he played knight b1.
Knight b1,
which is a move I wouldn't have predicted, but maybe it's good.
Wow.
Just getting to d5, getting to d5 as quickly as possible.
That's actually very rare. This maneuver is not something you see very often in the Sveshnikov. So the first instinct is to play b4 and say, okay.
And the reason it's very rare is that normally there's a pawn on c3.
Yeah, that's true.
Normally it's already on c3, so
that's a very good reason, actually.
Yeah. So b4, what does he even mean? Like c3, I mean c3 a5. Like, why is this?
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't like this.
But
we can maybe even ignore it. Go rook c4 in the end. But then knight c3. Yeah, I think we go ba here, right? We go ba,
but
and
then I could start with a3.
Yeah. Okay. A5.
Then you go a5, takes, and
c3. Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I don't. Even let's this kind of stuff in general. Just I will get back my pawn. Okay, I'm slightly. So I mean, like you would pick white and you would be right.
But it's probably a draw. Yeah.
I mean, this kind of stuff.
But considering that Matej Szubenik is also 200 points up on.
Yeah, he
will look for something else. Yeah.
Yeah. So after c3, yeah, but that's a small problem of Sveshnikov. That sometimes, I mean, if white doesn't do anything stupid, but I mean, it's all openings. I mean, like you can check Gunfeld. Only maybe Naidov is avoiding that, but you have bishop b5 check on the way. So I mean, if white knows what he's doing, I mean, it's very difficult to win games as black. So c3, I don't see exactly how you how do you? Or maybe b3 actually.
Yeah, I was wondering about b3, but then I don't know. Yeah, it could be because the squares that this knight can go to aren't really the squares you
because
want.
92. I mean, I can even
also
maybe
d5,
castle first.
Knight of 3.
Yeah, it's just d5, e4.
Oh, hang on, I can take, right? Now I can take.
Well, you can take. Oh, cannot count. So that's
yeah, if you want to play d5, you want to do it in the previous move, yeah.
Yeah, but I was afraid that my pawn would be hanging. You know, I wanted everything. I wanted everything simply. Bishop f5.
Yeah, just castle here, knight b3, b8. I'm pretty sure it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine, but not more.
Maybe not more. Yeah, maybe not more.
So okay, we'll see.
Yeah. Anyway, no real. Whoa. Okay, this is where we're going, right? That position.
Which one?
Gokir Khan versus Amin Bassem. It's a bit like Barham and then the next row. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at this. Whoa.
Okay.
This is very you can tell which opening it is from. Yeah. This has become very, very topical.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, well, and now f5, which is actually suggested by engines, but of course it's a nice move to make. I mean, just threatening to go e4, so you have to take queen f6, while knight f3 basically is animal, and you go g5, and okay, look at these pieces, 2 pawns, but great compensation. It's a draw, of course. What else? c4, knight f4. Jan would say it's a forced draw.
Yeah, Jan, I think Jan gives it in his course as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, g4, d4, takes. I think that was played in actually Wesley against Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, and also I think Levon had this with white ones. Let me check. This has been played at the very, very top level.
Yeah. Queen h4, threatening mate. h3. I think g3 is the other move, but yeah, whatever. c5. And now queen a5, knight d4, knight c3. That looks actually, I don't know. I was about to say it looks very dangerous for white, but on the other hand, it's 2 pawns.
Yeah, but Amin has only just started thinking, judging by his clock situation, and his Turkish opponent is. I mean, he definitely was in book. You can't play this line if you haven't studied it, but. He probably is maybe on his own by now.
Can I jump just? Okay, let me try something crazy.
Try, yeah. Okay.
Because I wanted king h8, but let's not prepare anything. It's not our pieces. And now I'm really threatening something big because f2 is hanging.
Knight d5 maybe, because I want to have queen c3 check, right?
That's very, very bad news.
Yeah, and I checked, and we have 2 extremely high-profile games in this line. Levon Aronian used it to beat Vidit in 2019, and in 2021, this was played by Wesley against Magnus, as Laurent mentioned, and Magnus won that game. Magnus won. Played greedy.
I won.
Yeah, Magnus played knight b7. He was, I think,
1-1. Knight b7.
Yeah, he went knight b7, move 18. He decided not to go for mate. He decided to keep pieces on the board. And
okay, just yeah, probably not.
Yeah, he was in trouble at some point in that game, but Wesley misplayed
I remember. I actually thought he lost it, you know, because I only check openings, and then when he's lost after the opening, I consider it's lost. But actually, he's good.
Yeah, he continues playing. He
continues playing, and
he doesn't resign like some other people do. Yeah,
and that's actually clever. Who is here?
I have no idea.
Who is here? It's our boy. How's the boxer? You should unmute yourself, Florence.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, guys.
Hi. How did it go? The boxing.
Yeah, that was just a training session this morning. It went well. Hard work. Very hard work. But, you know, we got to grind.
Yeah.
The grind is real. How's the commentary going? I've had a quick look at the games. Vishy playing against
Mamedov, yeah, probably will return to that, but now we were checking that that line. So it was played, that very position, that exact position, Peter? Or...
No, I think by this point we're out of book now.
Okay. Can you guess the opening, Lawrence?
I saw the opening. One of my favorite blitz.
Hang on. No. Knight c3 is the first new move in this position. Up until knight takes d4, we were still following the game between, actually very, very high profile game between Bogdan Deak and Anton Demchenko in played in a titled last year. And Bogdan played bishop e3 here, just completely ignoring the fact that seemingly there is a kind of an important fork being threatened on c2. Anton replied with bishop b7.
Yeah.
Bishop d4, queen d2, queen f6, and somehow the knight got to d5, and then your attack is no longer really very strong. So I guess after bishop b3 you're supposed to do something else. But all of this is in the past because bishop b3 hasn't been played.
And by the way, knight c3, it's not exactly covering knight c2.
No.
But Rook d1 is a point, I guess.
Yeah, and you'll be very happy to know that after bishop e3, your tactic, or at least a version of your tactic, actually immediately works. Wow. Bishop e3, machine says loses to knight f3, gf3, f4.
Okay.
Bishop takes c5, rook f5. And you are somehow kind of dead.
Which is not a huge surprise,
Yeah. White is really very, very undeveloped. I mean, it's slightly surprising. Like the point here is that very importantly, we still control the d8 square. So d8 check never happens. Otherwise, obviously, we'll be in trouble. But because this is not a move you can make, black comes out ahead somehow.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. Let's see what will happen after knight c6. He's thinking because it's not easy. I don't know what the engine is giving, but equal, I guess, and some move, yeah. It's fair to say.
So how would we proceed here? If we assume knight f3 check doesn't work, which I don't think it does, what do we do here?
I would go. I mean, king h8 would come to mind. Bishop b7, but bishop b7 knight d5. But bishop b7 knight d5. Can I will go rook e6. Yeah, I want to this fork. I'm greedy. I want my material back. But yeah.
Yeah, my guess was originally. I thought that was also your guess because I saw you kind of mouse over that move after we got to the position after knight c3. It looked like you were kind of planning to play a 5f4.
No, not at all. Yeah, that was just pure accident. And I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, f4 does look extremely logical because we are introducing the idea of bishop takes h3. We're introducing the idea of f4, f3.
That's true. Yeah.
All of those things seem very, very frightening.
Okay. Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah.
Thunderbolt and lightning.
If I do that.
Let's see if we can maybe take on h3.
So I pretend nothing is happening.
No, here I wanted to go like rook f6 and then knight f3, rook g6. But
or maybe knight if.
Actually, my problem was I took on h3 and then I thought, how am I meeting simply g takes h3 if I take on h3?
Here?
Yeah, I mean, Ivan is protected. Like, I understand it looks kind of weird, but my rook is protected, so I'm not actually getting mated that quickly.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so it's not. But f4, I mean, you can move. I guess I don't know where, but you can. I mean, like something like that. But it's not a move you want to play.
Yeah.
Let's go to Vishy, maybe. Sorry.
Yeah. There's also after f4. There's also rook e4, which stops f3, and I guess creates the idea of rook takes d4, queen d5 check, which might be quite important. So yeah, 4 is a committal move, but it seems logical at least. And king h8, as you mentioned, yeah, like your mind sort of immediately goes towards the idea of playing king h8, rook g8, knight f3 check. It might not be fast enough, but
how do you do? I mean, I'm already threatening knight f3. So 95, we said, yeah?
Or 92 maybe even, because queen c3
92.
check is very kind of important, right? Like 92, knight f3, gf, just to show to our viewers why it's so important to have that check. I have to play bishop g2, and here I would resign, but I have queen c3 check. And instead black will resign.
One last check before resigning. So yeah, that doesn't seem 92 is kind of
it's an option at least. Yeah, I don't know if it's strong, but it's an option. Trying to get rid of that knight on d4, which is scaring me quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I had some idea to go here. Trying to show talent, but yeah.
Bishop e3 even, yeah.
Yeah, bishop e3 is
controlling g1. So yeah.
No, not easy. Let's go to the first.
Sure.
Let's see how Vishy deals with this surprise.
Yeah, is Vishy slightly in trouble here? I mean,
takes.
I mean, it's a weird position, but queen g3, yeah, knight d4, knight c3, c6, and now, of course.
Yeah, I'm not in love with his position. Yeah, it looks like. I mean, the good thing about it is we're pawn up, but the king on a7 isn't very safe, and our pieces, I think, are kind of not ideally situated. So I would start by calculating bishop d5. I think bishop d5 is a natural move here. If queen e5, we have queen h4 at least, maybe something better even. But
yeah, also bishop f4. Maybe.
Yeah, but I think maybe the bishop is good on g5. I want to play queen h4. I want to play rook a1 next, and really kind of ask the question: how are you planning to hold on to the e4 pawn? Yeah, I don't think this is so great for black.
So bishop g5, what do you do? It's so natural to play bishop g5.
No, I mean he will play bishop g5. It's just no question. You have to play bishop g5 here. Bishop g5, queen e5, queen h4, even rook ae1 immediately, right? I mean, I know it looks ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Queen g3, can you think about fg3? Yeah, I mean, you can really.
I mean, yes, of course.
I mean, you do.
Yeah, because there's a bishop f6 check.
We've won.
Yeah, knight e4 is just over. Yeah, it's just finished.
We've just won the game, because if anything goes to f5, g3, g4 wins a piece, and if you go king g8, knight e4, you resign. So yeah, this is just completely unplayable.
Yes. No,
it's actually a nice move, Lawrence. Wow, this is boxing.
Yeah.
Well, this is what happens. See, Laurent, if you ever return to like working out or doing fitness, you see that you get the blood flowing and you get the juices flowing.
Okay.
You know, not just sitting there stroking your cat at home and watching daytime TV.
I'm actually doing a lot of.
What are you doing?
I'm playing badminton twice a week and tennis.
Yeah.
Once a week. So I'm doing like.
Oh, okay.
6-7 hours of sport. No, Mazé is not living in Paris. Sometimes he's coming to Paris and we are playing.
Who is your sparring partner? Who is your sports partner?
Well, it depends, but in badminton, it's mainly my daughter, actually.
Your daughter?
Yeah,
okay.
we are going to the club and we are mainly playing together, but we are playing with other people. So
is she better than you?
Not yet, but she, according to the coach, she will be soon. She's playing some tournaments and
okay.
Yeah,
nice.
So it's nice. Yeah, no, it's nice.
Okay, actually, you can resolve something because I did speak about this. I think it was with Peter Lecco when I was commentating another event. Who is the best tennis player in the chess world?
It's Mazé.
Mazé is the best? Is this?
Yeah, now it became Mazé without. I mean, Mazé is playing everyday tennis.
So this is not a debate, is it? Basically,
no, it's not a debate. I mean,
he's that good.
Mazé is training is more. I mean, like. So he spent more time training his tennis skills and his.
But he's good. He's good.
He's really good. Yeah.
Okay.
He's like 23, 2400 if you would.
Oh, okay. He's that good. Okay.
Yeah, no, he's that good. Yeah, no. Now he became. There's no more questions.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Who did you think was?
No. I didn't know. So I was discussing with Peter Lecco because there were other names in the mix.
No.
Pavel Tregubov.
Yeah, but no.
Okay.
No, I think some American kids might be pretty good. Like
maybe.
Yeah, of the people we know, probably Mazetovic is the clear number one. But you can never rule out some American college kids who.
Yeah, but from the Grandmasters, let's say.
From the Grandmasters that we know,
our title players, I think is by far the best.
Yeah. Congratulations, Sebastian. He's playing today, right? Or not?
He's playing every day.
Plays every day. Actually, there's a few games I mean that are really interesting. So I think Vishy's in big trouble after Bishop G5. I wanted to point out the game between Emre Can and Magsudlu from the match.
I wanted to look at
Göktuğ against Vishy.
And actually, there's a draw here. Is that legal?
Sergey is very professional.
Oof, that's amazing.
Very professional.
By the repetition here is congratulations. Okay, that's a draw. So it's this Anya match, which we promised a close match, and it will be a close match. Yeah, okay. Magsudlu with the king on f8. Wow.
I mean, isn't this position just garbage for black? I mean,
it looks very much so. I mean, even with the king on g8, it would be some compensation. So this is
it was interesting to me because I thought this was completely unplayable for white, but that is because I didn't realize the king was on f8.
Yeah.
I thought, like, why is this? How can this be good? Because black is just a pawn up, and now you guys have attracted my attention to.
Okay, but there's a
relevant factor in the position.
There's a move here that I mean, I wouldn't play it instantly, but I would play it for sure. Like after a little thought. What move am I thinking of?
Knight takes f7.
Correct. Yes. But isn't it just good?
Probably. I mean, in a way, it makes black's kingside situation simpler because I'm now 2 moves away. Like I want to go rook f8, king g8. Maybe I will even do it immediately if I don't lose material. Can I play rook f8 instead of knight bd5? Because my first instinct was also to go knight bd5.
But now, there's a small.
I am losing material. I am losing. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, of course.
So you have to go knight bd5.
Yeah, knight bd5. I'm a bit worried about queen h5 check because takes, I guess, or the immediate one. I don't know. I don't think it matters.
Queen h5 check. You want to go queen h5 g6 and then go queen f3 or something and then take.
Yeah, I think provoking g6 in general in these types of structures is incredibly useful.
Yes.
And knight g6 is also quite an unhappy move to make.
No, but
so maybe we just take. Let us take first. Yeah, I don't see the point of not taking actually.
Okay.
There's some point.
Yeah, you actually have to play g6, I guess. And I thought I would find a good square very easily, but now that I look at this. The squares I normally would go to.
But what's wrong with queen f3, king g7, knight c3? Because rook f8, bishop h6 check.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but we just go here.
Knight e4. That's very scary.
No, it's minimum. Good
minimum losing.
No, it's not.
No, this is not losing.
Maybe it's losing. I have no clue. I mean, I don't know, but it's minimum good compensations.
And
just
as we were getting
knight a3.
He played knight a3, which is kind of a weird move because why are we provoking b5?
Wow.
2 questions. Why are we provoking b5 and why do we think the knight belongs on a3 in this position?
Wow.
Okay.
There's your answer.
Yeah.
There's my answer. So it's basically the same combo with a slightly different twist.
Right.
Which makes sense, I guess. But I think knight f7 was more ambitious. I think this is okay. I'm pretty sure white is still doing quite well. But
wow, I mean, why this was? I mean, like the king is stuck there. I mean, like, what do we play here?
Actually, you have a problem because ed6.
I mean, takes, and now I'm already.
What do you do?
Can I try playing knight d3?
Where? Sorry.
Yeah.
Knight d3. Okay. Yeah.
I want to play knight d3, and I want to dream of the world in which I get to play bishop g7, trade those bishops away, and
wow.
Let me show. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Takes.
I'm
taking back.
Yeah, knight takes b2, yeah. But knight b2 doesn't really.
Knight b2, queen d6.
Queen d6. Queen 6, knight c4. Queen b8.
Queen b8. No, it's probably good for white even there, right?
Queen d6. Yeah, that I didn't see knight b2. Knight c4. Yeah, that I don't.
Well, do you have to move the queen?
But
have queen e5, do you?
Yeah, we're having fun here, but what
queen
happens if
e5.
I just go queen g8, move
Yeah.
queen c1? You have rook a3, yeah. I have rook a3, it's very easy.
Yeah, okay, no, so let's not be fancy. I wanted to impress Lawrence, but
Oh wow, you impressed me. To be honest,
know.
I didn't think you did tactics. I thought you just did small.
No, I don't do
moves.
tactics. I didn't
No,
see
I
queen
mean,
d8. I didn't see that takes b2. I just played bishop a5.
I
That
mean,
was it, yeah.
if you did tactics, Magnus might actually have, stayed and tried to play a world championship match. You might have actually been useful for something.
Yeah.
The spectacle of a person in a glass house picking up very, very large stones and hurling them in all directions will continue daily on this stream.
Huge stones. Huge glass houses. Okay, yeah, but this might happen actually. This is a legitimate.
It looks so bad for.
I mean, it's awful for black.
Yeah, I should lose, but.
Yeah, but Svidler, he's tricky guy. He finds these little resources, so it's certainly not the end of the world. Jordan has got a gorgeous position. It looks like on board 2 of that match.
So what's going on here?
I'm not so sure.
Scotch all over the place.
Looks gorgeous. Look, he's run Harry all the way up to the end zone, as the Americans would say.
Just pushing, and it's clear
just pushing.
White has some play on the king side. White for black, it's very, very difficult to get in a counterplay. Actually, this pawn a4 actually doing a good job preventing black to expand on queen side. Very difficult here. I would just
exactly. You just
and then
play
and then.
Well, then you can even think about going completely insane, right? You can then go g4, bishop e2, f4, f5.
Yeah.
On a good day,
Yeah.
This could be massacre.
Yeah. Could be very, very good for white.
Actually, what do you do here with black? Actually, I have 0 ideas.
That's not easy.
Yeah. Looks promising.
We're some moves away from pushing d6, d5. We could try organizing it because I think we actually have more time here with black than we think.
Why not d5? Bishop f5, but no. I mean, but how do you arrange it? Like you play queen e7, rook d8?
That was my first instinct. Yeah, I think my f pawn will have to be on f6 at some point, so we don't have to worry about bishop g5. We kind of accept that if white wants to force me to play f6, I will have to play f6. So queen e7, rook f d8, g5, some kind of a plan like this.
Yeah. Yeah, probably it's what you have to do anyway. You don't have many options. Yeah, in such position, of course, well, if you don't go d5 at some point, it will be hard to find any play. Interesting.
Yeah, because, I mean, we can try for c6, b5, but even starting with c6 is kind of difficult because the pawn on d6 is always hanging. So, yeah, I'm kind of struggling to name any other source of counterplay than this very slow plan of trying to push for d6, d5. Really not seeing much else.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, you can play f5, but I think if you play f5, you're kind of going to mate yourself, right? Like it's just doesn't seem right.
You are playing on your much weaker side, which is generally not a very good idea. Yeah, let's see how we see Maxime on the screen. This your beloved Grunfeld, and something really weird happened, at least to my eyes.
I actually kind of gave up trying to remember what the course said, and I checked. And I think once you play rook c1, g3, bishop g2 does become maybe the only thing you can try. But I remember, like I looked through what I say, and I wasn't a fan, and I'm still not a fan.
If you
watching this game,
if you check h4, knight h3, then I'm very impressed.
No,
the bird
that wasn't. That wasn't part of the course for sure.
Yeah, that's hard to believe. Okay, the obvious point is not to to develop the knight on f3, not to give knight e4. Which
Exactly, yeah. White is fighting very, very hard against the idea of something landing on e4. Honestly, in this position, I would already be very interested in like taking on c3 and going knight e4 or bishop e4. If we want to equalize, but maybe Maxime thinks he has more. Like the way Maxime played it, he played rook a8, which I very much, I mean, he made the two arguably maybe the two most natural moves in the position, right? Rook c8 and now queen b4. He's threatening knight a4. Like the queen side will just collapse if knight a4 lands. And it's just kind of difficult for white to make moves. Like if you play a3, even the immediate knight b3 looks very interesting. And you can also just go back to b6 and the threat of knight b3 will be extremely strong.
And one very rare thing, Maxime has 43 minutes on the clock and his opponent has 1 hour 20. I mean, for Maxime, this is very, very rare. He's playing so fast generally and hardly get behind on the clock. But yeah, it's an interesting position. Can I go? I mean, like e4 is not going to work, yeah? You have bishop c3, huh? And then you will take. My point, just to show to the viewers that my queen was protected and I would just win a piece. So. But of course, you can retreat.
We can take on h3 even, yeah. And I don't know, c8 will be hanging. No, c8.
Yeah, that I was.
Yeah, sorry.
Was hard. So, but e4 you can just take here, no?
Yeah, we can take.
BC.
Knight e4.
Yeah, but this is something maybe.
I think this probably is still okay.
Yeah, maybe even more than that. Totally. Can I go here?
Queen f4.
Queen f4, queen d6, I thought, at least. Like if all else fails, I have queen d6 here.
Queen h6. Allez.
Yeah, that I did miss.
Allez.
Do I actually get mated or?
No, you don't get mated. I was just bluffing, I think.
Yeah, that is kind of important.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he played incredibly fast, which is very confusing.
Yeah, he is, and Chad was also telling us that Yargos is a very, very good theoretician. So
okay, it's
possible that this is actually kind of computer approved. I would be shocked, to be honest. Like this goes against everything I understand about sort of the Grunfeld and chess in general. Like if this actually does something against this line, I am beyond surprised. But
yeah, no,
but I mean, he has 120 on the clock.
Yeah,
and
let me play a normal move, a very dumb move. I just want my knight here, you know, getting back a bit into the game, protecting here. Of course, I give you the option to go e5, and I was planning to think, obviously, knight d3 maybe, but at least you close your bishop, so that's probably knight d3. And I can claim maybe that.
Hang on, knight f4. Can I not play knight?
Of course, you can. You knight a4.
Yeah, that was. I thought that was my threat, really.
Okay. I didn't see that one. So let me play rook fd1 then. I'm protecting my queen.
I can still go knight a4.
You can still go knight a4, but I will take
queen g2.
That b3.
No, I can take on g2.
Didn't see that one. Okay, so I have a problem. Knight a4 is really a big threat.
It really is, yeah. You have to do something about it, and I'm not entirely sure what, because I think it's a good reply to almost all of your natural moves. I think knight a4, knight f4, knight a4 is strong. I think rook g1, knight a, because queen takes b2 is a major threat. I was looking at, let's say, knight f4, knight a4, and let's say e2, e4 here. But I can take on b2. Queen takes, knight takes, the knight on c3 is hanging. Maybe I'm not better with black, but I'm pretty sure I'm not worse.
Agree? Yeah, very good point.
So yeah, I don't know. It will
be
interesting.
There are to believe for white, that's for sure. Well, Zipenko, your boy, he just
yeah, he's gone for this, which is a bit surprising to me, but I guess he didn't find anything better.
b1 knight c6, d5 takes 95. That's the position we are discussing. h4, bishop d6, and yeah, and g4.
Fine for black, no?
Should be, but where do
Yeah,
you put your
should
king?
be.
I'm a bit. You stay in the center.
I might stay in the center. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I don't think I want to cast. I mean, castling really is. But maybe h5, g5, h6.
No,
g6.
weirdly, like if we want to castle somewhere, I feel like we can play c4 and then castle queenside.
Oh wow!
Reasonably safely, and just
Right.
like put it on b7
Mhm.
and say that this is okay. Because I mean, you can play a4, but it's still not opening very much. And if you want to play b3, maybe you're opening your own king more than you're opening mine. You know, it becomes very double-edged if you want to go to like
That's true.
full, you know, the whole hog with like b3 and everything. But I think probably for the time being we don't have to commit yet. I think we can keep it on e8. The question is what is the plan? Because white does have some play on the king side. I guess you can play like in the current position. You can play h5. You can ask some questions. Do we play h5 g4? I think maybe with the king in the center we can very happily play h5 g5 in response, right?
Yeah.
It's a bit riskier with the king on g8, but with the king on e8, I think it's just completely fine.
No, my best guess is that you go g5 as white, just to make sure. Let's say castle. I go g5 now. I make sure I will, even like that. I make sure I will open the h5.
Yeah, I think that's
because that could be a bit unfortunate actually. I mean, like h6 g6, and you go here, you kind of hide.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this would be.
I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, it could be wrong for white. That's for sure.
Yeah, very sharp position, and I really am not at all certain Andre is doing all that well. Black is also some way away from creating any kind of serious play, but that knight on e5 is just so beautiful.
Yeah, and yeah, a couple of pieces, very nice. And just we'll come back to the position we discussed. Rook f1 played by Pechak. That's a surprise. Really
yeah, I want to like I saw he played that, and I'm trying to figure out what he means. Like if I continue along my usual ways, like what's the
so we said
even?
I mean, like e4. What else? E4.
Yeah,
E5.
but like my play has become stronger. I can play queen b2. Queen b2 seems to be
just
right?
a minute. Maybe
rook c2. Yeah,
rook c2 is a move.
Rook c2 is a move. Okay. Hang on.
Actually, here I'm doing well.
Replies, yeah.
I'm probably
okay for black, right? Like take on h3, go rook c5 or rook c4, and then knight c5 or something. Yeah.
I forgot that you're born Gunfeld player, and when I get my pass pawn in the center, you're not scared.
I am scared, but I'm kind of keeping it under control for the time being, right? Because
but
it won't be so easy to push.
Bishop g2, you go knight c3, right?
Yeah. And this is a kind of a setup, and like maybe on a good day I get to play a e7, e5, and just block everything down, and then I will have a very sound position. Hang on. So knight a4, e4 is the assumption, right? Do I have anything stronger? Like,
I mean, what else?
Yeah, can I maybe finesse it somehow?
What about knight b2?
Yeah, like what happens if I take with the knight?
Took strong though. I mean, like something like that. Takes. Can I go here? I don't know. This is so sharp. This doesn't look like something which is going to work actually.
Yeah, like if all else fails, I can play bishop g7 and be quite happy, but maybe I can even take
minimum. No, okay, that doesn't work.
I don't know. I'm very confused by this, and he's doing this so quickly as well.
Yeah, maybe I can go e5 now, but knight c4, queen d4, but just everything is hanging. It looks so weird. Even something like that takes. I don't know.
Yeah, we might not have enough threats, but hang on, e5 exists. Whoa, okay, that's important. That actually explains rook e1.
Yeah,
because he is supporting this push. Hang on, e5 knight c4. How does it work?
e5 knight c4 queen d4.
Queen d4, queen f4. Yeah, I'm still kind of struggling.
Yeah.
This is very curious because like my every instinct says this cannot possibly work like this. This should not be any good for white, but we're sort of struggling to refute it so far.
Yeah, I don't. Should we cheat?
Well, I mean, in the context of
today's
things,
events,
today's events.
Yeah, but
or
it's
yesterday's.
a transparent one.
Has this been discussed on air, or has it just been?
We should
No, we
maybe at
don't.
some point,
But we are confessing before even doing it, so I think it's kind of fine.
So this is, for anybody wondering, yesterday evening, very late, chess.com released a report which basically showed that beyond reasonable doubt that Hans Niemann had actually cheated in far more games than he had previously claimed. In fact, over 100 in a multi-page, 72 pages, I think it was, the report or something like that.
72, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's with all the appendi.
With all the appendi. Okay,
Whatever the plural for that is. I'm not entirely sure what the plural is.
So the takeaway is that Hans has lied. Very disappointed. I was such a big champion of his and fan of his, and I was so happy to see a character like Hans come up in the chess world. But when he was asked after the Sinquefield Cup, had he cheated, he admitted cheating twice, but that's simply false. He has cheated on numerous occasions. So we're still not sure if he cheated over the board, but given his track record now, you would think that there's a really very strong chance, I guess, in my opinion. And these opinions are solely mine and not those of Chess24.
Or the official broadcast.
Or the official broadcast. And are solely my opinions and not based on fact.
You're doing things
pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty and true.
Actually, I can I will kind of I don't know, it's hard to, because he said he cheated twice. That's true, and
he admitted that. He admitted
but
that,
actually you can read it as 2 periods of times, and that is kind of true. That's probably how he will because you see this 2020 cheating.
Yes.
And so this is more than 100 games, and then that was. And when he was 12, and this 2020 when he was actually
17.
No, actually he was.
Okay.
He's born. I checked it. He's born in 20th of June, 2003.
Okay.
So you may argue that it was a period of time, and that twice means like once. I mean, like you cheat like for many days, and it's just a period of time. You can argue that, but of course that doesn't excuse anything. And the report, I mean, there was a statement of the future statement, and I'm actually disappointed because we didn't learn much in my opinion. I mean, nothing new, really. We already knew we cheated more than twice. I mean, that was very obvious.
Yeah, I think it's more of a kind of a character reference. I don't think anything that can be described as breaking news has been revealed in this report. The full extent of what went on the server is now more obvious than it used to be, but I don't think very many people had too many illusions on that front. And the other question remains sort of untouched by this development.
The other question being what?
The other question being over the board play.
Oh, I see.
And the one really that is sort of the last relevant question to be addressed. And people have very strong opinions, but this doesn't confirm or deny anything in terms of those opinions.
So the main takeaway to conclude if he cheated or not, I mean, what they say basically is that there is no evidence that he cheated over the board. But on the other hand, we cannot trust him because he cheated so many times. So he had nothing new. And the main, the main thing the main new thing about that is that close to 25 grandmasters, I think, were caught on chess.com and actually confessed that they were cheating. So this is a big thing. 4 guys into the top 100 list. They give actually, they don't give the names, but they give the rating of people in 2020. So if you want to find out, actually, it's not very difficult. So it's very weird, just to give the rating, not the name. So probably it's some juridical stuff. And the highest rated is 2686, who confessed that he cheated in some tournament or some online game. So this is a big problem. 25 grandmaster who confessed. So it means that much more were caught, and some, I guess, cheated and didn't get caught. So it's a big problem.
Yeah, it absolutely is. We kind of knew it was, but I think what the events starting from September the 4th, what they brought into very, very sharp contrast is that, just sort of how widespread it is, and also how woefully unprepared we are for what's going on. The hope has to be that, if nothing else, this leads to, a better understanding of what we're dealing with, and a state of better preparedness. And a point that I don't know, like if you two will agree with this, but a point that I think has been made a long time ago by Vladimir Kramnik, who generally is very, very much worth listening to on anything chess related, was that maybe on this particular subject, we are approaching it from a slightly wrong angle, because currently the approach seems to be centered on prevention. And prevention is a worthy goal in and of itself, but you have to kind of go in with a clear head. And if you go in, I think currently with a clear head, the understanding has to be that the arms race is being won by the other side. I think it's like the technical advances in all kinds of fields make it very, very difficult to fight against somebody who is willing to break rules in this way. I'm not saying prevention is completely irrelevant, not at all. And also, just to state my own personal opinions on this matter, like I'm a bit of a hardliner on this. I really like I draw very little distinction between cheating live and cheating online. I think the attitude of chess players as a community towards cheating online has been very, very lax and very, very kind of a lot more forgiving than it should be.
So what do you think an appropriate punishment?
I'm not gonna touch on the sentencing and the proper punishment. That's we can discuss this, but let me just sort of finish my bit here.
Okay.
So I'm definitely on that side of the equation. So obviously prevention is an important topic in and of itself, but I feel, and this is also the point that I think Vladimir was championing all those years ago even, is that we're not really going to get ahead very far until the punishment kind of catches up to the digressions, until you just dedicate a lot of effort towards actually catching some people, and then you just start issuing lifetime bans, for instance. And that happens to a person of 5 or 10 or whatever. and then there is a very clear example in front of players who might, for some reason, consider doing it, of what happens if you are, the unlikely few who get caught, because yes, I mean, currently the risk reward is just so disbalanced right now. Like you get some kind of, like, you become the main villain of the internet for a week or whatever, and FIDE doesn't know what to do with you. The server might ban you, but like FIDE has no idea what to do with this, obviously, and FIDE has been issuing some very kind of strange sounds on this topic, frankly. So, like, currently, I wouldn't say there's no downside, but it feels to me that, considering how much of a threat this is to the integrity of chess as a sport, the downside is completely disproportionate to the amount of gains you can make by consulting the engine. And I think maybe addressing this side of the equation is more productive long term. Just lay it out very clearly that this will not pay. If you get caught, it will cost you more than just being slightly disapproved of in polite circles.
Yeah, and I had this. I was recording a bonus episode for Chicken Check Club this morning, and I exactly think the same as you, Peter. And I did explain it in a in a less. You did explain in a much better way what I was thinking, actually. But I think exactly the same. I'm not, and we had this discussion because Danny Rensch, the CEO of Chess.com, is just releasing some emails he had with players where he basically says, if you confess, then that will remain private. So he was kind of, he didn't, and you will get a new account. And I had a small fight with my dear friends Jan and Jan Gustafsson and Peter Nielsen. I'm very happy that he released these emails, and that he gives a rating of the, let's say, this 2686 player, because there should be some shame on that. And if there's not a ban, at least something should happen. And well, I think it's good, but now I don't know how he will do with new cheaters, because okay, if they confess, it should remain private. He didn't remain private the last time, so I don't know how I will trick them. But I mean, you have to try to. It's very difficult, as you said, to catch cheaters. And when we catch them, I think should be no mercy. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, otherwise it will just, eventually. I mean, you can also just make an argument that competitive chess is, this is a board game. Let's just play with computers, because it will, if no serious stance is taken against this, I think even if. The actual cases of people cheating will not be so prevalent. The overall air of suspicion and mistrust will be enough to kind of destroy the game as we know it.
And I fully agree with you. It's a way. It's the hard way to educate kids who might be tempted, in their home. They're alone. They are, like, let's say 14 years old or 12, like Hans. And if they see that there's strong punishment, they may be tempted not to do it, because so far nothing happens. I mean, you're banned from a platform. Okay, you can play on another platform. I mean, what's the big deal? So I don't know what's your
That's about the size of it. Yeah.
All right.
We go back to
some
chess.
Interesting thoughts. Yeah, let's go back to the.
Lawrence, what's your opinion on that?
Well, on the cheating.
I mean, like on the solutions, because we have to.
Well, I haven't actually formed a clear idea on what the solutions are.
It's not easy. No?
It's not easy, and I would rather reserve opinion until I've had a proper think about it. So let's go back to the chess.
Yeah, sure.
As a wise man once said, if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. He didn't quite say it in such poor English, but he said it like that. In the women's section, I've been checking out.
We've been completely ignoring the women's session.
Yes,
so far.
how dare you?
Yeah.
Both of you, you should be ashamed of yourselves.
That's true. That's true.
We are very ashamed.
I wanted to take a break, but I'm not going to take the break. Because...
No, you are not going to take a break.
No. I'm like punished, and it's very understandable.
Now, the women's section is extremely competitive. All of the matches could go either way, basically. The top matches I'm referring to. So we have Hamhagen against Monte Carlo.
Okay.
A very, very tight match. We've got very, very experienced players playing. Musichuk, Stefanova, Pierre Kramnik, Elizabeth Petz. Try and find a more experienced women's team ever in clubs chess, and you probably won't get one more experience in that team. Playing against, Hamhagen, who features Alina Danielan, of course, incredible experience. Ushanina, incredible experience. Yulia Osmak is a bit younger, but she's still got enough experience. I don't know Maltsevskaya from Poland. She's probably a bit younger. The name I'm not too familiar with.
I think
nevertheless,
Peter
Peter might know, but nevertheless, I can tell you this. Lizzie Petz's position might not be that great. She's a pawn down, and she's sacrificed it.
This is a weird one because I just assumed it was a Catalan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, that was a weird Catalan. Come on.
But it's somehow it. I mean, it probably still is like A3 now really throws it out of theoretical lines, because otherwise, obviously, white played C3, C4, so it's not a pure Catalan. But black took on C5 and 2 tempi, so we would still be sort of okay. But A3, of course, is a kind of a weird one there.
Yeah, and black just said, you know what, I'm going to defend the pawn indirectly, Queen C7. You can't take on C4 because the well-known bishop takes F2. And black is just saying, I'm going to keep this pawn on the board.
Yeah, but okay, knight G5. But yeah,
no.
I think we can play H6. Yeah, just H6, take on E4, go back to E7. Because
I think our idea is to play.
That does.
But actually, it's not. Maybe knight D4 is coming here.
Knight D4 is annoying. Otherwise, it would be quite strong. Yeah, and Maltsevska, has a very, very stellar junior career. She used to represent Russia, but now represents Poland, and I think she moved there as well. And has Satirius informs us, has 6 medals in Euro and World Youth, and also she was a World Under-20 champion in 2018. So a very strong, very promising player.
Okay. Good chances for a pawn.
Yeah. So that could be a tough match for Monaco, actually. And board 2 as well. I mean, the second match looks like, only 2,400 players. Just very, very close match again, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And some very sharp positions as well. There's this really kind of I have a feeling I should know which knight over this is on board 1. Yeah, there between Bulmaga and Mamazada. The presence of the black pawn on G4 kind of gives it away as some kind of an H5.
Yeah, it's H5. Yeah, it's H5. Yeah, bishop E2 and typical how. Okay. Wow, very sharp. Yeah. You want to go to E4, obviously. I don't know.
Yeah, it also has an additional advantage of sort of stopping F5 for the time being. So we are getting our knight to F4. B7 is also hanging. It seems unimportant, but it might be important in a grand scheme of things. So what happens if we play Queen C7 here?
Okay.
Knight E4, F5, just trying to very directly kick these pieces away. Yeah, knight G5.
That is too much, yeah?
No, I think it might be okay. Because if you take on D6, play C4, I think I can go knight G7, and then I will put the pawn on B6 and you're not actually getting c4, c5 very easily, while my play on the king side and in the center will be quite scary once I start pushing my pawns. So I think knight g5 might actually be correct, yeah.
Yeah, but actually, why not queen e7 then? Then I want this exact same, but if knight g5, I will go at f4. Now you have a problem, I think. Always have to be careful in such because could go either way very quickly, but that's just take. Yeah. That should be fine. I'm not sure, but yeah. So very sharp. I mean, very hard to say, but queen e7 looks very natural to me. Also giving bishop g5, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it does there, right? Now we can go queen somewhere, c7, d7, whichever one you prefer. And once again, like if you have to take on d6, I'm not really at all worried about these types of positions.
Yeah, I agree.
Knight d7, b6, you white will have to spend so much time preparing c5 that black will have play in the center in the meantime.
And we have on board 2, Sadua Kasova as black against.
Oh, yeah, Ulvia Fatalieva, who won that very, very striking game against Inna Ganponinka yesterday, and she seems to be much better again.
Yeah. Okay.
White here is just much better. You mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a pawn, right? So
it's a pawn.
It's a very nice pawn. Just king g2, catch one, and yeah. Okay.
So we can sort of pencil in a kind of a tentative +1 for the Azerbaijani team here. Board 4.
Ekaterina Ataliku lost yesterday on time, yeah, in a down position.
Oh yeah, that was very,
painful, but still playing today. So and doing well, actually.
Yeah, it's a nice position, and also, yeah, I wanted to say something, and then I realized I mixed up some people, and then I realized maybe not, because I think they're friends. Because it feels to me like this is a position that would maybe be featured in a Marin book on the English.
Yeah.
And then I realized that that is seemingly irrelevant, but I think Suat and Michal Marin are, or at least used to be, very good friends. So maybe Suat shares his philosophy on how you're supposed to play the English. Suat Adalik being Yekaterina's husband, of course.
Well, anyways, it's a very good position for white. I mean, I share the philosophy here. 100%. Okay, you can just go g4 if you are really scared, as I am. Or maybe knight d5 for. I mean, you have time.
Yeah, but it's just that this bishop on g7, right? It's
it's
just so completely killed off that.
Yeah, it's stable. So that could be like 1-1.
Sort of 1-1, and we have a kind of an unclear position on board 4, which generally, like this pawn on f4. If we don't have an attack on the king side, this pawn on f4 feels kind of misplaced, right? But white is probably not doing too poorly.
But is f5 here just on the cards, or? I mean, it's white's move. Do you just play f5 here?
I think you might want to, yeah. Just to start something, either get it to f6 or trade it for something, because and in particular because like knight d6 is obvious, but after knight d6 I don't think it works out tactically. Like knight d6, maybe even queen c7 or queen d7, because after rook takes b7 we have bishop d4 check. Right? Queen takes d4, queen takes b7, which appears to win the exchange.
Yeah.
And if knight d6 is not a very good move, then we definitely want to be doing something forceful, because if you give black a tempo here to play, I don't know, queen 7, rook a g8, you will be in trouble.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Your structure is broken up. Your king is not as safe. You will dislike your position quite a bit. So yeah, I like f5. I like f5. It just does something at least.
Yeah, that's interesting. And Swat Atalik is in the chat. Greetings to Swat. Only thing I know, Anderson Kavalek game where white was worse even. I don't know that game. Can't remember. So he pretends. I don't know. Can we trust him? He pretends he has nothing to do with that position, but he would brag about it, I guess. If he would have something to do with it.
Yeah, shout out to Suat.
Yeah.
Always nice to him and see him watch our watch our stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, this is a match which I guess you slightly prefer the.
Who would you take in this position, Peter? You would take white here?
Black.
Oh, you take black here?
Of course. Every day.
Really?
Yeah, I think I will find something. Come on. I'm a guy who likes, to have his pawns together, save king. But here, F5 is coming, which I don't like. Yeah, that's for sure. But
yeah, I think I'm with Laurent on this. But you have to be careful. You have to play.
No, I agree.
Maybe we play something like an idea would be to play Queen C7.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you play F6, I want to play Rook F8 and Bishop F8. And then if the bishop is Bishop H6 as well. Yeah, I forgot I even had that square. But yeah, Rook F8, Bishop F8. My point was with the bishop on H8, I would be kind of unhappy. With the bishop on F8, it feels to me like I'm never getting married. So
no, of course.
And if I'm not getting married, then married. I'm also not getting married, but not getting mated. Yeah. Yeah, Freudian sleep filters.
Yeah, I thought I misheard, but actually not.
No, yeah, I caught myself the second time. Yeah, not the first time, but the second time.
Please inform your wife about you getting married. She'll be delighted to hear.
Luckily for me, the position is safe, so I wasn't saying that I am getting married here. Like that would be more awkward. That would be more awkward.
Okay. More news to come soon. Okay, so. So F5, yeah, is the only move, but as you mentioned, yeah, there's a square on F8, square on H6
and H6 as well. Yeah, I don't mind H6. Yeah.
I mean, like Queen C7. Yeah,
I like Queen C7 at the beginning. Yeah. There might be other moves as well, but Queen 7 seems logical.
Should I bail out here? Some slightly worse endgame,
Yeah, but like.
I'm not sure.
Worse, right? It might be
really?
Kind of, okay, see, no, I'm not trading on your terms. I'm trading on my terms. Yeah,
that's what you think. But you're probably right.
And sort of importantly, once again, H6 is available. I wanted to say I want to be clever, and if you play F6, I want to go Rook F8. But actually, Bishop H6 is constantly completely fine. So I don't know why I keep on ignoring this move exists.
All right, let's move on then. We can revisit this. Yeah, no, I think we should go back to Vishy, because it looked as though he was in trouble. So
and I will give you the control. I will give you the control, Peter.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vishy is definitely not enjoying this very much, but maybe he is not doing so poorly because. I mean, it very much depends on whether after knight takes e4 in this position you can actually play bishop e6.
Yeah, because g4, knight h4.
G4, bishop d5.
G4, bishop d5.
Because knight h4, I think we will probably lose more material than we will win, even though that move also needs to be calculated. Knight h4, knight d6 check, and I guess we go to...
King f8? No, king g8.
G8 or g7, yeah, whichever one you prefer.
And there's some knight c7 at the end of this variation, is there, or something?
Yeah,
knight
actually, that looks strong. Yeah, knight f3 check. We go king, I guess, h1. Knight e1,
and
knight c7, and we've won material.
Yeah, and bishop d5 check runs into.
So this is bad, and also there is also an additional worry that something like rook e3 might be extremely strong, just stopping knight f3 check altogether. And, I mean, there is bishop takes g4 here with some shenanigans, but this is risky. But bishop d5, I currently see no immediate refutation for. If you play f3, I mean, first of all, I think knight h4, no, knight h4 actually has gotten weaker, but we can take. This is still kind of worrisome because rook e7 check is coming in and h6 is hanging. So yeah, this is one important variation, and also, white could try being smarter about things somehow, but I'm not entirely sure how. It feels very critical because if you give black time to play something like g5 and then g6, you're not going to be suffering too much.
Okay.
And
it might just be okay.
It kind of hinges on whether knight takes e4 does anything or not. I don't think you can play g5 here for a number of reasons. I mean, even g4 looks kind of interesting, but also I was going to say I'm worried about bishop takes g5, but that is only just a perpetual. I just realized I'm not actually winning the e8 rook here because the king has enough squares to protect it. So it's just a draw. But g5, g4 might be interesting, right? Because you can definitely not play knight h4 now. You have to take 96 check is a huge threat. Okay, maybe rook g8 check and bishop takes f5 can be made to work though. King f1, bishop f5, 96, king f6. Maybe it's not horrible actually, because I mean, white doesn't run any risks in a rook ending like this, but I don't know if we're going to win. Probably not. Probably not. Okay, so where did this go wrong? He played bishop g5. Vishy did play queen e5. And here Ralph made a move that, hang on, why can't I click properly on things? We were looking at rook a e1 here, but Ralph instead played rook a d1, which also looks very logical with the idea of playing knight f5 and just takes rook f e1. Maybe rook a e1 was more ambitious. Maybe. It's hard to say. And as I mentioned, like for me, I would be very interested in keeping the queens on the board. But I think for Ralph, honestly, like, of course he will be, you know, ecstatic if he wins this game, and he will not, like, if he gets a very good position, he will play for a win. But he is also a very, you know, a very, very experienced and cautious team player. And he knows, I think, that his task on board one with white against Vishy is first and foremost, do not lose, and anything else is extra. So I think the way he's playing this game is like, he clearly cannot really be worse here with white, which is already an important, you know, an important distinction. He will look for advantages, but if he doesn't see any, he will, I think, quite gladly just trade everything off and be safe. All right. Currently, do you have anything here to suggest? Because
no. I don't have anything to add. But I was just looking at some of the other games.
Tell me where to go. Yeah.
Yeah, the Gukesh game in that same match looks interesting. Gukesh currently on 2 out of 2, slowly, you know, just chipping away at the world rankings. Right, he's just earning a point, 2 points, 3. Before you know it, it'll be 2750. And
he's not very far. He's not very far off already.
No,
like his, I think he's like 2733 on the live list. So
yeah,
he really doesn't have very far to go to be 2750. I think 2750 by this point is a given. The question is, sort of, we know he'll get there. Whether he will get to 2800, and if yes, how soon, is, I think, still sort of up in the air. But yeah, I mean, he is already, I think, a ready-made 2750 player. He just hasn't gotten there yet because he hasn't played enough games.
Right.
Yeah. So what's happening
today,
here?
well, bishop b5. This looks promising for white. No, this pin is awkward. How do you get out of this pin? So let's say you played rook e d8, which
I mean, the choice I think is pretty much between those two moves. You either play bishop c6 or you play rook e d8. So let's start with this.
So the question is, can you?
The forcing variation here would be to try this, right?
Yes.
To play knight e5 and then to play f3, and to claim that driving the knight away from the e4 square is, you know, important enough that we are prepared to give up a bishop pair for it. I don't know, let's say rook dc7, f3, and that has to go to some square, maybe d6. This is actually kind of attractive for white.
Very attractive.
We can push a lot of pieces back, and then, like, even
just take.
Takes rook fd1. This is not very pleasant.
No,
and this is once again an opportunity for our viewers, perhaps who haven't heard me or somebody else talk about this, just how important and how strong this type of a kind of a wave breaker is against the bishop on b7. It takes away so many squares. It's particularly efficient when there is a knight on f6, not on d6, because it also takes away a lot of squares from that knight on f6. But even here, you can see the knight on d6 is hanging, and it would like to go to f5, for instance, but that square is unavailable. So yeah, this structure is so attractive in general that I almost didn't hesitate at all to give up a bishop pair just to achieve it, which for me is a difficult thing to do. What about bishop c6 then?
Yeah, bishop c6. Is there any merit, Peter, in taking on c6? I mean, actually, I've got a few ideas, but let's try this. Takes, rook c6, and playing knight e5 here.
I was looking at this because, yeah, the knight will actually be kind of running out of squares a little bit.
Exactly.
If you play naively here, you actually do lose a knight.
Lose a knight, do you?
Yeah. If
F3, knight g5, h4.
Yeah, if you put your queen on some kind of an indifferent square and just kind of pray for the best is not really going to be very good here. So the question is, do we have any tactical way of? I guess we start by playing queen g5, right? So that we have a 3 queen takes e3. But this is very risky.
Looks shaky, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look very shaky. It looks like, you know.
There's even some rook c4 ideas.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, for some reason I was only looking at queen c2, and then black picks up the pawn e5, rook c4.
And if you have to go f5, f5, f3. Oh no, sorry. No, we.
If you have to play f5, I think.
No.
Yeah, at the very least, I'm going to be a bit.
Oh no, you can play h4 here, Peter. That's curious, and then queen h4, f3, and you're pinned instead of ef.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's an idea at least.
No, it's very decent, and this I think illustrates just how dangerous this is. The issue with h4 before f3 is that, let's say I play, I don't know, queen g6, and now I have this square, which I did not use to have, right?
Yes, of course, yes. No, h4 is stupid then. Excuse me.
So it's an intricate position, and Gukesh is playing a kind of a quiet-ish line today. It used to be a bogo, knight bg2, b6, a3, and yeah, very clearly he is quite content with, you know, pushing small edges, just going for kind of quiet-ish positional play. I'm not sure I'm in love with queen f6, but maybe there was nothing better. Because right this moment, it doesn't look horrible for black. Yes, white has the bishop pair, but the knight on e4 is quite securely kind of ensconced. But maybe it's just difficult to make moves, because you definitely do not want to be taking on d4 and giving me knight takes d4 and f3 play. Knight on d7 doesn't really have good squares to aim for. And white has so many very quiet improvements, like white can go rook c2, rook fc1, or rook fg1, and knight e1 and f3, and like white has a wide variety of things to aim for. So maybe it was just always kind of unpleasant. Bishop c6 played in the meantime, so we'll see what Gukesh chooses.
Alrighty, let's go to another game.
I just want to briefly take a look at that Grunfeld. Let me give
go for it. Yeah.
Give Laurent the controls.
Okay.
I want to take a look at MBL's Grunfeld, because we had this position.
But here, I mean, the engine is showing
kind of
big
winning
advantage
for white or something. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know how that works. Maybe it could be taken before. I don't know. Doesn't look winning.
Maybe.
To me.
Yeah, but like, I really do want the Grunfeld, because we actually guessed all of these moves.
Wow.
Which were complete. Yeah, I thought it was completely random, but apparently not. Apparently this is kind of important.
We tried many though. So
yeah, we did try quite a number. Yeah. So if you concentrate on not getting married, what the hell is wrong with me today? Jeez,
you've got marriage on the mind.
Concentrate on not. Some people should concentrate on not getting married.
Yeah, I mean, too late for me. I've been married for 20 years.
20 years. Yes. Congratulations. Not an easy feat. Not an.
That's for sure.
I don't think this has ever happened before. Yeah, bishop b1 95. I can't actually make this work for white.
It took only one, and it's
only
wrong.
One. Okay.
It's wrong, according to the evaluation bar. So what's going on here? You take on c8 first. Let's take. He played knight g5 at tempo.
You play knight g5. Yeah.
Wow. So bishop f2.
Now he's going to take king h2, bishop g3, king h3, and he's going to win the brilliancy prize.
No. King h3, queen h4.
No, you take on g3.
Excuse me.
There's no brilliancy prize here. You have to take on g3. This is the only move. If king g1, rook takes c1 with check. This is very, very bad news.
Yeah.
So king g3 played, queen d6.
Queen d6. Yeah, you go king h3. only
Okay,
move is
so-
queen f6.
Yeah, to protect f7.
Yeah, we take on h7 and we go rook f1, right?
Oh,
Because
wow.
we need more attackers.
But we have after rook f1.
Looks
Wow.
toast, no?
I mean,
How
it
do you
depends
defend
on-
this?
Queen g7 96.
Queen g7 96
Oh
is
my
a bit painful,
goodness.
yeah.
If queen f6, I would just take and
Why
mate. If
why
king
did we
e8.
do this to ourselves? Why?
No, queen f6, Laurent, you play queen h8 mate, of course, la classe. Yeah?
Ah,
Please.
okay. I will
Please.
show it. I will show it. So here
We don't
here.
waste time in
We
in
take
this.
pieces here.
No. We give mate directly, huh?
Beautiful, beautiful.
No, but rook f1 just looks completely crushing, no?
And actually, this is the only move, not to resign, as well. No.
No, you have to play rook f1. You put
I mean,
the rook.
what is just queen g7 is such a big threat.
Yeah, you have to play rook f1.
And if you take here, I just take here, and
Yes, no.
Probably, yeah.
I'm just
Honestly, I don't really know why we can't take on c1 either.
Wait, queen
that's
h8 and knight h7 is winning.
Yeah. You know, just take on c1. Why are we doing this? FG, take on c1.
Just ignore.
I don't think there's a threat. Like,
I mean, GF
why are we-
96, but yeah, it's a bit
Rook
slow.
c3. I mean,
Queen
I have-
h6 check. Queen h6, king e8 simply, or what?
That, and now the counter attack.
Yeah, queen f4 or queen e5 or whatever. Yeah, just we'll give mate on the other side.
Yeah. So rook f1 played very quickly
Mm-hmm.
by Pechak. Wow.
Very, very, very unusual to see MBL on the receiving end of a big attack like this.
And with
right?
so little time, can I run? Run, chicken.
You want to? Okay, I take.
What can I do? What do you take?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Right.
No, the issue is there's always queen h8, queen b2.
Queen h8, queen b2, and your attack just continues.
And like we're going to be up material as well while continuing to give mate.
Just checks, yeah.
And king h1.
Yeah, and it's over. Oh, I mean, it looks.
Yeah, it looks horrible. Yeah, it looks like it shouldn't hold.
FG rook f8. Rook
Queen
f8.
g8, queen g8. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Rook f8. Rook f8.
Oh, rook f8 is beautiful.
And rook d8. Yeah.
And of course, we cannot take. Yeah. Oof. That's
Boy.
too far. That's too far. Rook f1. Wow. And our boy is toasted.
Big trouble.
It's not big trouble.
Over, yeah.
Well, there's a way not to get mated. You can play like rook c3 check and then maybe g takes f5 and queen d6 check, and then run. But you're still in trouble.
So that and now
GF,
you. Yeah.
Rook
GF
f5.
rook f5. We give a check from d6.
King h1.
King h1, I guess, right? We give a check from c1 as well.
Bishop f1.
Bishop f1, and we run king e8 now, and we don't get mated. But queen h8, queen b2
Queen h8, queen b2 is just
still
yours.
exists. Yeah,
Knight
still
f7
exists.
is not a move.
Maybe rook f1, queen d5 is not so bad. I don't know.
Ooh.
I didn't see rook f1.
Oy. Yeah, you don't want that.
No.
But yeah, this is kind of a weird choice by MBL because this looks very scary. He spent how much time on bishop takes c1?
He's thinking.
16 and a half minutes. Yeah, it's not.
No, he's
like
thinking a lot.
Yeah. This is kind of weird because. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look good.
I like when I used to do the French shows. I like to blame his time management, but we cannot do that here. I mean, he's taking his time, and recently it has been much better. His time management is really good, I think. But while now it's his moves, which before the time management was wrong, but the moves were excellent. But the other way around is worse, actually.
Yeah, that's not an improvement. Hang on, can we take a look at this line again, like the one we were just discussing?
So check, yeah. King h2,
GF,
rook
f5,
f5.
check.
This is so easy for white. This is amazing.
Check. Check on c1, bishop f1. Why can't we play rook takes f1 here?
Okay.
So I have to take queen d5. And now.
Why isn't this better? Because I will confess I have been perusing the first line a little bit. So
confession day.
Yes.
Okay, so if I play, for example, king. Let me try king h. No, wait.
You should come. You cannot go to the. Let's face it, we cannot go here because
No, I was thinking about
I mean,
it.
like that will exchange the queen. So we should find a way to cover with the rook.
Okay, so king g1.
Maybe like that, yeah.
Queen d1.
Oh, I'm getting mated. That was stupid.
Yeah, I had a feeling, and chat is telling us rook takes f1, king g2. I thought so, but I thought it was still better than what we were doing.
What?
I mean, yes. I mean, queen h8 is a strong threat. So I'm guessing king e8 is the only move here. But why isn't this an improvement? Because now I'm not losing the b2 knight to queen h8 check.
King f1?
And now I want to make some kind
you
of...
have check. You have check.
I have check. I have knight c4, maybe. I don't know. I just don't want to lose that knight to queen h8 check.
But knight c4 can I...
Queen h8, queen d8.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is also... Yeah,
no, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, because on d6 you protect.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really unlucky. Actually,
No, of course.
I wanted to take, but yeah.
No.
The knight is protecting. Okay, wow. What did he play?
Yeah.
He played something.
King h2.
No, he played something. Maxim, because it's not as a
and
board.
chat is saying Yesipenko is watching this board more than he's watching his board, which I think is very understandable because this is fun and his board isn't very much fun, honestly. Yeah, I would also probably be only watching this game.
And Magnus, you guessed what he did actually. I mean, just play long castle, king on b8. And okay. But let's return to Maxim. So he has to do that. Okay, that's beautiful.
No, but
line.
like, the match is completely unclear now because I'm looking at the games and Yesipenko is maybe a bit better, but not very much. Jules will probably make a draw, but Jules is a full pawn down. Like compensation probably is enough because the bishop on e3 is so stupid. But you can't really imagine winning this position with black.
No.
Kirill Alexeyenko on board 4 is playing a very interesting game, but he's also already down a pawn, and probably, I mean, judging by how he has been playing so far, the pawn on c3 probably also gets sacrificed at any point.
Yeah.
So it's, I mean, I kind of like the concept, but I don't know if it's so great. What's happening on 5 and 6? Because really, this looks very...
5 was a draw.
Okay, 5 was a draw.
And on board 6, it's Mathieu Cornet as white against
so he is,
Florian Cassot, and he's doing well. Apparently.
This looks promising because it looks like Florian chose to kind of gamble, and gamble doesn't appear to be paying off. Yeah.
And if he doesn't mate, then it's has to gamble.
I mean, the e5 pawn is kind of important. You're not going to be very happy without the e5 pawn in these types of structures.
So I have some hope on the white game actually, which makes a lot of sense.
MVL found what appeared to be the best moves, but his position still remains very, very dangerous.
I guess he missed king g2.
Maybe.
I mean, like that looks very easy to miss actually.
Yeah. My question would be: is king g1 so bad?
Here it's.
You run out of checks? No, I mean, we are playing king h1 automatically on move 27. My question is why? But I guess it's queen c5, right? Queen c5, and we will have to play king h1, right?
Yeah, because king h1 is
we have to repeat and go to h1 anyway. Okay, so king h1, rook c1,
bishop f1. Rook f1, king g2. Can I go here? Just let me.
We have to take now queen g3 check, and we go h1, g2, and checks actually probably do run out weirdly, right?
Really?
Because I have king h3, rook f3.
Queen d3 check. Queen d3.
Okay.
Allez.
Can I have an h3? No.
King h6, rook d6 mate. Is he here?
No, it's not mate.
There's a knight e6. There's knight e6.
I have knight e6, yeah.
Yeah, but how do you...
But maybe I don't get there, right? Like we need...
Queen d1, knight f3.
Maybe queen d4 now, yeah? But
okay.
No.
Queen d4, king... Yeah.
No, king h5, Laurent.
No, but that is finished.
What? Rook f4.
You have queen d1, yeah? So king h5.
King h5.
Queen d1, let's have...
King h6, let's have a party.
The Nigel king.
Yes. But then
knight.
black probably has a perpetual at the end of this. No, no, we have queen. We have rook g5.
Wow.
Yeah,
We have rook g5. That's so unfortunate. And we actually give mate.
And that's it.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, and this is the final word on this game. All of this will happen, and there are no mistakes in this calculation whatsoever.
No, yeah,
not a single inaccuracy. This is the final position of the game. Case closed. We don't have to discuss it anymore.
Okay. Well, that will be exciting to watch. That's for sure. Let's see what he does. He has 1 hour on the clock, so I guess he will spend some time here. I mean, you are playing MVL. You have a winning attack. I mean, you don't know you have a winning attack, but you can feel that it's very dangerous for black. So you take some time here.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we watching now?
Gukesh actually played that suggestion of Lawrence's.
Who did?
Takes 95. Gukesh.
But okay. Me and my boy, we're on the.
What was that? But okay.
It's not clear who it is. If it's Chucky or Vladdy or a combination.
It's obviously Jan, but why?
Jan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of Jan actually.
I mean, it's obviously Jan.
It's obviously.
Nepo,
Commentating too much with Daniel Naroditsky or speaking to him can rub off on you.
Okay.
Shout out to Danya if he's watching, which he's not, but shout out nonetheless. 95, very logical move. Tough position for black. Very tough. F3 is coming.
Yeah, I think we were kind of barely surviving by playing takes queen g5 specifically.
I don't think that survives, basically. I think you should probably just go rook c7.
Can we go f3 anyway? This is my point.
Can I go?
F3. Just f3, queen e3. King
I did think about
h1,
that.
King h1, knight g5, h4. It's still a piece. Oh no, knight d2 exists. Okay.
Yeah, but let me attack here.
Yeah, f5 here.
This is what I did.
F5. This is what you did. As in, I don't play it.
You don't play it just because I played it?
Sure.
Well, I mean,
no, I'm kidding. Yeah, okay. You don't do the piece. Probably.
Well,
yeah,
I'm not sure.
I don't see it.
We're actually trying to win a piece here, and yeah, the positions in which we fail to win the piece.
We need to queen g6, yeah, and
we get to f7, and then maybe it's not actually even that horrible. Although, yeah, f3, knight g5, b4, still gonna be pretty horrible.
Yeah, we can go. No, it's just a disaster. It was our boy Gukesh to win that. Yeah.
Okay.
Talking of, we didn't see the game of Gumi. Who is playing Gumi?
Gumi is probably not on the top boards today, right?
His team is not up to the task. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So,
Gumi watch.
Your boy, Niklas Brunner.
Niklas Brunner. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He looks like he's doing all right against Eric Hansen.
Wow.
That's a tight match, actually. Very tight match. That's
you mean they may regret not having Magnus
not playing
that
Magnus,
match.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, on paper, this team should still easily kind of win, actually. They're outrating the Schachgesellschaft Rien team by, I don't know, like minimum 80 points per board or something like that. So apart from the final two boards, which are a bit closer, every other board is a big rating improvement. Tari is okay. I mean, Hyman.
He's playing. I mean, like we can see why. Magnus Carlsen did not want to show.
Yeah, exactly,
Bishop b5. Gunfeld is half for black. I mean, let's face it. You don't get many winning chances.
Yeah, there's a bunch of very forced
Queen
draws.
c2, okay, which is not anymore a surprise weapon. It used to be a one, but now black found the solution. Queen a5 is also a very decent move. You can take and go for that, but Queen a5 is also very decent. Terry knows his stuff, but still, it's very solid for white. And
yeah. I think you have to be maybe slightly careful, but CD4, CD4, rook b4, I think solves. If you think you might have problems, I think this solves them. Okay, e5 though, yeah. I keep on forgetting e5 exists as a move in Grunfelds because it's like you feel like you've achieved something if you force this kind of a structure change, but
if you don't have a piece to put on d5 or on those,
this might not be so much fun. Yeah.
Actually, it could be really bad. So yeah, how to? Can I use that? Your backhand issue. Let's say rook b8. Let's play active. I'm not sure. Rook takes where?
Maybe. I don't know.
Rook b1.
I'm actually not connecting with this.
It's already rook f1. You have
rook f1. I don't have rook f1. Yeah, I'm not going to.
Yeah, but CD6. I mean, okay. But yeah, okay. No,
it's a bit iffy. Like if the king gets to g3, you will really kind of not enjoy this. But maybe it doesn't get there. But I would be a bit worried.
Okay.
But it's not a very exciting position, so maybe not.
Yeah, let's move on. Yeah, this is not exciting. Actually, most of the positions from that much aren't that exciting. It's quite balanced.
Svitan is there. Wow.
Sorry?
Svitan, the Blitz. The legendary Blitz player.
Yeah.
Strong Grandmaster. Svitan.
Yeah.
He's playing very solid.
Yeah. He's a solid dude.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Now,
this is another.
What else have we got going on?
That what was it called? The two knights game has kind of blown up. We can briefly show the Vishy's game because that will be a draw. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
this is sort of what I expected, that Ralph will not really push. If Vishy shows that he's close to equality, Ralph will just quite happily trade some pieces. And
g5 knight d6. g5 was an invitation to knight d6. So well, nothing much.
I'm actually a little bit surprised he didn't just take on g5 because I think bishop takes g5 after g5 was a faster way to make a draw. I don't think you can take on e4. If you take on e4, we get rook d8 in the end. I'm really I doubt you can play like this with black. I don't think you ever unpin yourself.
Yeah,
looks very scary. So I think a bishop g5 hg.
Yeah, just to finish the game. Yeah.
Yeah, knight g5, knight h7. just do this. But obviously, what Ralph is doing is also just a very safe draw. He's not.
And Vishy played rook d8. Okay. I mean, like,
why not?
Why wouldn't he play rook d8?
No, I mean, like, rook e8, bishop d5 was just a draw.
He'll go bishop b3 next. He'll go bishop b3 next.
You think?
Yeah, just bishop b3 here. He's not playing this for a win. Like, you're not beating Ralph in this position.
Are you sure?
Rook e7. I blundered rook e7. Okay.
Yeah,
so
but still, it's made. Yeah, but
Yeah, he's gone rook e8 now. Yeah.
Okay, now. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now it's clear.
The game will go f3, bishop d5, rook e8, king e8. Bishop c3.
No, that's. I mean, how many moves already?
Not enough.
A6.
They'll have to make a few more moves. Yeah.
Okay. Whatever.
Bishop c3, a6, king f2. So bishop c3, king f7, king f2, a6.
Yeah.
That's the precise way this game is going to end.
I don't think.
Yeah, I'm not actually betting against that. I'm not taking the other side of this.
All right, draw there. This match is actually very close, but it
also, I mean, like, you see Richie on bot 2. I mean,
yeah, he's not better.
No.
The question is if he is worse or not.
He will probably take back the queen when we
will
come back to the board. Hook somewhere.
d4 probably. I'm a bit worried about knight b3 c5 actually.
Okay.
Actually, I mean, you can imagine how this goes wrong for black, right? It's not always safe, these types of endgames, and particularly if you kind of blink and you miss the moment when, I don't know, e5, knight e4, knight d6 can happen, e5, knight e4, knight c5 can happen. You have to play quite energetically right now with black.
Yeah, that's true. You have to prevent all that. So you have to probably double on the D line, but how to do that without losing any tempo? That's not so easy. I agree. Yeah, I was a bit too optimistic, I would say. Maybe bishop e6 and e5, and now I find something clever, which remains to be seen. I don't know. And Albo Gukesh did this rook c4 stuff. Yeah, so he's doing very well.
Lukesh better. Yeah, MVL. The MVL game is going to be really interesting to see.
So,
can we go back to the Yesipenko game? There is that so easy for Black still? I mean, it doesn't look that easy. I mean,
really?
Yeah,
I like Black. Maybe I should not. What I do?
Yeah, I guess white shouldn't really be worse because of the bishop pair, but
yeah,
if you have to pick, I think you probably pick black. I don't know. I think white is safe. It's just very difficult to imagine how you break through, but it's such a solid position. The king is quite safe on b8. The structure is rock solid, yeah.
And the draw gate between five-time world champion Vishy and Rauf Mavedov.
Lawrence got one move wrong.
Yeah.
But the rest...
H5 instead of H6 was played. So close.
Let's have a look at the women's section. Maybe the first.
Yeah. Let's go back.
Because we don't many games to follow. That's
well, I just want to. I want to talk about the Lizzie Peart's game, and it has gone.
Yeah, that was
Pete Tong for Lizzie. This is a gross. Look at the state of this position for white. Rook.
Yeah. That was actually the line we mentioned. Yeah, 94, Queen A2. Wow. Pain.
No, this is, but she's playing beautifully here.
You have one active move, which is 95, but it loses instantly. The rook takes on c3.
Rook takes d5 and c3. That's
like it just loses instantly, unfortunately. So yeah, you can't even do that. So.
Oh my goodness.
How do you play? I mean, like e3, you go here?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Probably.
A knight dominating a rook and a queen is.
You better take. Yeah. Actually, maybe this is the next move. It depends.
No, could be, or I don't know, rook ac8 or bishop b6 or
any move.
Things.
Can I go here? Okay, let me try to defend. Okay, I know this is horrible.
Bishop b6, yeah.
You just take.
You can just take and c3 again. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's just horrible. Yeah. I mean, yes, you do something like this and you shuffle, but your position is. Completely and utterly busted. Bishop g5, even it's just horrible.
Okay, so tables from.
But this is an absolutely massive.
No, but they actually are in trouble because Pia, for a change, is much worse.
Yeah.
Pia is in a lot of trouble as well.
Pia is not much worse. She's stone lost, no?
I mean, you hesitate to call a position with equal material stone lost, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was actually just unsavable by this point. You still have to be a bit precise because like if you give black a few moves to get some pieces to better squares, like 96, 94 in particular, it's very attractive. But yeah, the bishops, the weakness on a4, the control
could be very concrete problem.
Knight c4. You have e4 in the end,
yeah. I was hoping that this works. Probably does.
I think it does, yeah. I think it does because we have no jumps. The bishop on d4 connects with all the jumping squares. Then if rook b5 forces the knight back, black is completely busted. Yeah, like if you have to go back to d7.
Can I try to be clever? But takes rook g5.
E5. This might be sort of best case scenario for black if we can shed some pawns, but trade.
Yeah, that's we're happy in a way.
Yeah, I mean this is the best scenario. Like if the worst that happens to us is 4 against 3, I think we're jumping at this opportunity as black here.
Yeah. So that could be potentially 2-0. And first board, Anna Muzichuk is doing well. So
yeah, Anna Muzichuk is doing really, really well. She's clearly better here with black. Yeah. It's not going to be very easy to win, but she is definitely in control here. The structure is just much better. The control over the central files and the weakness on G2. I mean, not weakness, but kind of a slightly problematic pawn on D2. And on board 2, there's a kind of a very topical London structure in a game between Antoaneta Stefanova and Anna Ushenina. I don't really know how to assess these types of positions because black is structurally very sound, of course, but you can also sometimes just get mated after Queen G4 or G3.
Yeah, exactly. So that will be probably the next move.
Very heavily
now.
Very heavily hinted by Knight H4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight H4 is a clever move. Not only does it stop Knight F5, it also frees up the squares for the rook lift.
Yeah. So that's interesting. Anything can happen in that game, but I like, from a practical point of view, it seems. I mean, you know your next few moves as white, and you wish good luck to black to defend that.
In the meantime, this entire line, including takes a fun and King G2, has been played in the MPL.
Wow! So let's go to our boy Maxime.
Yeah, all of this is on the board.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
You have to play King E8. There's really nothing else, and then the
simplest. Rook G1 is King E8 played.
Yeah, King E8. And the simplest for white is just to take on F7 with the queen and take on F1 with the rook. And we're just better here with white. Simply, even all the endgames are better because the H pawn is so dangerous.
That's amazing. All what happened the last 10 moves, and now the material is just equal.
It's quite funny. Yeah, that after all the drama.
Yeah, I mean, like, after all the drama, now. So can I go? I would like to, I don't know, kind of activate.
Yeah, Knight C4 looks logical. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't look so horrible. It.
If I can go King C8, let's say. I mean, but of course the edge pawn now, even in some endgame.
Yeah, we might have maybe even just kind of be aiming for endgames here. Like
like this.
I can just go for it. Yeah.
And now this pawn is just with king also potentially coming. It looks like white is first actually because it will take a lot of time to create a pass pawn.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know. Is that obvious? Yeah, but you have to come down and take on F7 and take on F1. Wow. And if I take with the king, the point that you have check, yeah. Okay. Very interesting. Actually, maybe this is so logical, yeah.
Yeah, it does seem to be a very straightforward continuation. And, you know, we don't have any mate anymore. The king will get to G7, so it feels okay to just do this and go from here.
I don't think Maxime is going to lose this.
Yeah, Maxime is very tricky, and this doesn't feel like a very easily lost position. He might get away with it, but yeah, so far a very interesting game and a very nicely played game by Yergus Peshak. Yeah.
If he wins that game, I will be very impressed officially.
Officially impressed.
Officially impressed, like with Gumi yesterday. You know, like.
So, are there times when you are unofficially impressed?
Yeah.
You know, like I don't know.
With you, for instance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So what else in that match?
Alexeyenko is doing something really strange with the rooks. Yeah. Why are there rooks on A2 and H2? What is this? I don't know. Maybe he's just. Yeah, I don't know. Why is there a rook on H2?
Because he just played it.
Yes, that is. I think maybe I know. I think he has created a threat. Let's make some stupid move here, just like a passing move. I don't know, rook g8, doesn't matter. Bishop c4, queen c4, queen c4, dc4, rook h b2 wins a pawn.
That's beautiful.
I mean, obviously rook g8 is completely idiotic, but just to illustrate the threat, yeah. Very cute. Very cute.
Okay.
So he's sort of just connecting rooks, because normally you connect rooks on the back rank, but the back rank is kind of unavailable. So he's connecting them on the second rank, which is not the usual procedure, but
that's for sure.
Quite interesting.
But very difficult for black. Okay, let's not play rook g8.
Yeah, let's play anything else. Yeah, rook g8 is hurting my eyes. But what do we play?
Yeah, that's not easy now.
What do we play? Because we don't really want to, move.
Let's play some stupid.
Okay, let's take on c4.
I take the queen. You take. I take.
Rook b2, rook a7 or what?
I don't know. I don't have any plan. Yeah, allez.
Allez. Allez.
Yeah.
Even d5 is interesting.
You could start with
bishop yeah, we could start with bishop a3 as well. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, king e8. Maybe knight h5, rook g8. Rook b2 here.
I like the knight on f4. Yeah, just go rook b2.
I go b5. So.
b5, bishop c5. King d7. King d7. Sorry. Yeah,
so actually
I
managed to sell you this bishop a3 move just to make sure I'm in time for b5. That was good.
Yeah.
Maybe it was stupid actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
On board 6, I think Matthew Carnet has to be probably close to winning, I would guess, right? Yeah, just make some kind of a normal move like queen d2, and this looks horrible because there's too many threats, right? It's just
and if you can just say queen d4 will come.
Yeah, this looks
immediately.
Horrible.
Yeah.
So Anier has one very good position.
Yeah.
One game was already drawn, and then we have Jules will make a draw, but Jules will not win. Yasipenko is unclear.
Are we sure? Look at the evaluation.
Whoa.
The evaluation just.
Why? What happened here?
I don't know.
Yeah, that looks lost by judging by the bar. Okay, king h2 was not the best move, but still better for white.
So what was the move?
Yeah, I'm kind of struggling. Maybe just before b5 or something. I don't know. Just start pushing. Trying to use the fact that the back rank is kind of weak, so you can never take on d4 or anywhere. But yeah, it's a bit bizarre that it says it's so horrible.
I mean, I don't know. I was trying to make something forced work. I mean, like.
Queen c5.
But
yeah, I don't particularly like playing g6, but if I have to, I have to, right? I also have queen f3, maybe.
Yeah. Totally.
Okay, one big question I have though is, we probably very much like as white the idea of trading rooks here, right? So maybe queen c5, queen f3, rook c8 is actually quite strong. Just rook c8, trade, and then start pushing the b pawn.
So it's only one check, yeah. We just go to h2 and yeah. So I mean, like it won't be. It's not easy for Jules. That's for sure.
No, it's not easy for Jules, and Michalik is doing the right thing and sort of continuing to push him a little bit. So yeah, the match is really kind of on the razor's edge because there's only one really good position Anier has, and that's board 6.
I would disagree. Alexyenko.
Okay, yeah. This one.
And with the king on f8, I mean, it's so easy to lose in 2 moves, actually. That's black.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, you can do just small mistake, you are lost, even if the evaluation bar is not giving a big white edge. I mean, it feels very difficult. And Maxim Vashilagov played king c8, which is very understandable. You just want to put your king here and see. But queen e6 now. Queen e6 could be.
Yeah, that would be a kind of a very annoying move to face, right? Because just like the realization that what you will actually have to defend here is a very, very unpleasant endgame with no winning chances. Because while the queens are on, there's still some hope maybe at the back of your mind that your opponent could like blunder some activity and you will maybe have some actual counterplay. But after queen e6 check, you just have to resign yourself to the idea that there will never be any fun in this game.
And especially, I mean, like actually, queen takes d5 is threatening. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So queen e6 makes a lot of sense.
I think so. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think you play queen e6 reasonably quickly here as white because queen e6 d6 just looks toast as per the variations you showed. And if black plays a move like, I don't know, king b8, let's say.
But it's the same, no?
Yeah, you just take and
optically... Yeah, it's just a very, very poor endgame. We can even include like knight e6 here because it creates sort of mate in one and then we can go from there. At some point you can start pushing.
You can even just go like, yeah, let's say a5.
Honestly, h5, h6 it looks very, very interesting to me because I have rook h5 with h1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It could just be over. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
It's so easy to just like lose control for one move here and the h pawn becomes a queen.
Wow.
Yeah. So our current best guess is that he missed king g2, right? Because for MVL to spend like 17 minutes and take on e1, he must have calculated this entire line and just didn't see king g2.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it makes no sense to me at all.
Yeah.
MVL is one of the cleanest calculators in the world.
Yeah.
Definitely one of the very, very best at specifically this facet of the game. So for him to
that's for sure
suddenly be here defending this position, he had to have missed something kind of important and very, very much far away from the starting point of the calculation.
Okay, I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
That's chess related, but not game related. You just talked about MVL being the cleanest calculator, but who is the cleanest grandmaster hygiene wise? Okay, in other words, are there any grandmasters with a obsessive compulsive disorder about having a clean house, for example, or a clean desk? Because a lot of grandmasters, I mean, I've been around Magnus, Fabi, whoever, right? It's just a catastrophe, right? There's just stuff everywhere. Is there any top grandmaster?
I mean, what? I mean, for me, one name comes to mind.
Go on.
Peter Leko?
Ah, Peter.
I mean, like I was walking with him during the bond match, Kramnik Anand. I can tell you the files are like in the right folder and
I can see
it. I mean, the line is promoted, the right line is promoted, and so on. So I mean,
I definitely like. I'm not going to compare my files to Peter Leko's files, but I do pay a lot of attention to promoting the right line.
That's one of my. I don't do it. I mean, sometimes I forget and could go. I mean, like. It's a bit annoying, actually.
Yeah, you would be my enemy.
Okay.
If we were ever sharing files, you would be public enemy number one.
Okay, you hate it, yeah?
For me, it's kind of because like obviously, and you know what I mean as well. Like,
for sure.
If it's a fresh file, nobody really cares because you know what's supposed to be the best, you know what you mean, but then you return to the same file 8 months later, and there are two lines which are similar, in like obviously if one is a blunder and the other one isn't, it's not a problem, but like there are two lines, and also I assume you don't put evaluations at the end, right? Like it's just a line that ends with white making a move, right? And it cuts off there. So how am I supposed to tell which one is? There's no way I remember.
Yeah,
it's been half a year. There's no way I remember. Yeah. So I mean it's
I don't know. Peter Leko comes to mind, but I'm sure some. I don't know.
I think chess players in general aren't the tidiest.
That's so.
Yeah, I mean Lawrence's point is well understood. But OCD is strong.
So,
Who else is strong? Arjun, he's pretty strong.
Apes together strong.
Can we look at the game Arjun
Tabatabai
against Tabatabai?
Okay. Strong pawn.
Who, by the way, is not the only Tabatabai to have ever played chess. Peter will appreciate this. There was, I'm going to have to look for it now, but there was years ago when I was a junior, a young chap called John Tabatabai, who played for Wales, obviously has got Iranian descent, was national level, came to world championships, but turned his hand to poker. Still a professional poker player.
Really?
A pretty successful one, yeah. So
I wasn't aware of his chess background, but
yeah. Oh, you know him from the poker, do you?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no. He played chess years and years and years. I haven't seen him in years. But this Tabatabai playing today against Arjun looks like it looks complicated, but I take white here. The bishop on e5, the dark squares.
Yeah,
bishop d3 I like. Now e4 is coming. Looks difficult for black, no? Would you say, Laurent, or do you think black is?
I don't know. It's just I have my A pawn, but you're claiming that it's not going far.
Oh yeah, 97 played.
97 I like. I really like.
Yeah,
you have to get rid of that bishop.
Yeah, now the bishop will come to g3, no doubt.
You think so? Why not bishop f4?
Well, you might encourage. Is g5?
I like. I like for white g5. No?
You like g5? Okay. I wasn't.
So.
I'm
not sure, but
I wasn't so sure. It's something Peter would be able to appreciate a lot more than me, like whether g5 is seriously weakening.
But on the other hand,
okay, let's say you
bishop g3, you will win a tempo on h6.
Exactly.
That's
right. Yeah,
I think it's weaker with g5, but you win a tempo. So I don't know. And how do we do something about it? That's a problem, that you cannot. It's not going anywhere actually.
Right. So I don't know if some move like bishop c6 is possible. e4, king h7, perhaps. I don't know. h4. Do you play here as white? It feels.
It's very sharp.
Yeah.
Very hard to
sharp
play,
and it's very tough to play. But I'll take Arjun with white in this position. 2 bishops
is better.
Yeah, just
because the main issue is that this pawn is more. You cannot really push, and if you are, let's say, I will go just h4. If you want to push it, I will just play ok2. And it's very, very difficult for the bishop to end up on that nice diagonal. So white has time to start attacking and creating threats. He played bishop f4, Arjun. Okay.
He did play bishop f4, so he believes provoking this is better. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Just to let everybody know.
And Parham lost.
Yeah, Parham got crushed today, actually.
Parham.
Really destroyed.
So what happened? Knight takes c4, pawn down. So.
Rook c3 is done. Bishop c7 is outrated in this game. They are outrated by 100 points per board minimum.
Big minimum.
Minimum.
Look at
more like 200 points.
The senator is not. He's playing 2400, so he should. But his position is not great. Simply, it's very equal.
He's a senator.
He's playing like a senator. Really, he got older.
He's playing like a senator.
That's really not really impressive. He used to be much more active than that.
Luke is what? How old is Luke now? Was he 50 something?
No, he's 49, I think.
49 only.
Only?
I would have said Luke was older than 49, but
I think he's 49.
Luke is 49. Could be.
Because I think I asked him in the Olympiad, he told me 49.
Wow.
No.
He's been around forever. I
Yeah.
mean, he's just been playing chess forever. Yeah, I mean, he's not winning this position unless he gets very lucky, right?
Yeah, but he will tie. I mean, he will play on.
Yeah, no,
a
for
while.
sure he's going to play on. Yeah.
And it's not, he has a good technique, so something can happen. And how about, I mean, Bassem? Ah, it's just a door, yeah? Queen h4.
Is this just
Why actually? I mean, King g1, how do you?
Why is this just a draw?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it is, yeah.
No, it's not rook e1, but actually it's protected twice.
Yeah.
That was a blunder on my side.
I don't think you can try here with black, right? Like, can you play rook g2, knight g2, queen takes c4 and just keep the game going?
Sure.
How do we make a draw?
No, we don't make a draw. I mean, queen d4 maybe. But queen d4, king somewhere, and king h1. But queen c4, why not, actually?
I mean, this doesn't look that straightforward.
I mean, generally this material balance, I think, is okay-ish for black. Yeah, bishop b3 kind of worries me a little bit. Blocking a lot of things, attacking the pawn on c5. But it still feels like draw is favored here. Because the king on g1 is just so unsafe that eventually somehow you generate counterplay.
So tough match for Clichy, clearly. And Jordan is doing well? Not anymore. Wow.
Who? Sorry?
Jordan.
He's not doing well anymore. No?
Yeah. No, apparently not.
Well, it's some kind of a mess, right? Because the g5 pawn falls, and then it does become a bit of a race, because it still feels like white should be doing better, but maybe we don't take on g5 yet. Maybe we go rook b8 first and then a4 or something like that.
Can I go a4 immediately, actually? I was trying to be... And if you go d6, if you go b4, I go b5, I'm very If you go d6, I go bishop f5.
Bishop f5, yes.
And attack here, attack here. And if you go bishop e4, then I think I shouldn't be...
Yeah, these types of endgames are kind of weird, but I assume black is fine. Yeah, it's a bit scary with the king on g8 and the pawn on h6, but it's probably fine.
How to say?
Yeah, completely unclear match. Yeah, with Parham just losing on board one, getting just wiped off the board, frankly. And
they don't have something to be happy. But maybe Vocator, no?
Yeah, Vocator has a decent position. I don't know how better it actually is. Can you play g4? I mean, it's such an ugly move. I guess you don't really want to h5 even, right? You don't want to. And then you get the structure. Let's say we go knight e4, queen takes f5 instead. Yeah. No.
Okay.
d6 is covered by the knight on f7. We can trade at least one knight on e4 if we want. We can play knight f6 and get rid of one pair so that nothing actually lands on d6, or at least not easily. And I mean, it looks attractive for white, but the queen side is completely killed off. So you're playing basically on one flank. How much is it? I mean, it's nice. White, if anyone is better, it's white.
Yeah.
But how much is it?
Probably not much. Interesting. So yeah, Clichin, big, let's see, Pasha. I go off. Okay.
That's better, yeah. Pasha's
Okay. Pasha is doing well. So looks like maybe is it 1 pawn or 2 pawns? Actually, maybe it's 2 pawns, no?
You could try taking on b6 and trying to preserve it, yeah. Just rook b6 and then c5 with knight e8, yeah.
Not.
Yeah, I think Pavel has very good winning chances for sure, yeah.
Now Magnus wants to come back. He wants to play that endgame. Come on, I can see him. Ah, how did that happen? Oh, d8 simply. He
Yeah,
didn't go
Aryan played it.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
point. It's
that is
made
the point.
there.
Yeah,
Ah,
Rook
okay.
b6 is clever, and I guess Andreas missed that because I think after Rook b6, let's say if we go to that position, I think if you go Rook a4, you're never going to be much worse, right? Like it's
Yeah.
at least. I mean, what Andreas got is also a draw, but you're not going to be potentially enjoying it very much. I mean, also a kind of a broader question for you, Laurent. Would you play g3 or g4 in this position?
I would play g3.
Hmm.
You would play g4?
Yeah, I think I would check that I don't lose, like that it doesn't lose this pawn immediately to some tactics. Yeah, bishop g4 probably. Yeah, okay. We never played g4 for specific tactical reasons. But if, let's say, if we assume that I get to take on a7, I think I won g4 and h3.
Okay.
More than I won g3 and h4, just to keep my...
But what's, I mean, like, okay, we'll get that anyway. So you, what do you play here? You want to keep the bishops, right?
Yeah, maybe f5, bishop f6, I don't know.
Because, okay, that's for viewers. I mean, this, without, if you exchange bishops, the hook and game, it's very, very easy.
Yeah, people have lost it over the years, but as long as you get to play h2, h4, you shouldn't be losing.
we still get to mention Piquet Kasparov, but after all, it was
these years, all these
it
years.
was 20 years ago, yeah. So not much really happened. And bishop f6, I just go because h4. What do you want? I mean, like, I'm
not sure what I want. I just want to shuffle. Like, you see these endgames being lost occasionally when, I don't know, if black somehow manages to push e5, f4, and get the king to f5 and gain a lot of space, and then the white bishop kind of gets shifted away from a very, very solid e3 square. There was a recent game. Let me try and figure out which tournament that was. That was maybe in that tournament that will remain unnamed. That just finished in Moscow. Black won eventually the endgame where black had a rook, a dark squared bishop, and the pawns on e5 and f5, and a very active king. And white had just a pawn on f2. I think eventually they had this position.
Yeah.
And it looks like this, 2 against 1 is just a draw. But white got kind of pushed away from good squares. Black got to play f4, pushed the bishop away from e3 towards like a7 or somewhere.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, you kind of really dislike those types of endgames because you don't have good squares for your pieces. The king starts running towards f3 and so on. And it's possible to lose. But yeah, of course, this shouldn't be lost. This, in practical terms, you shouldn't really be losing any of these positions.
No, I don't see it, but yeah, he will tie something. You play g3, and man, yeah, that's a move. I would have done the same very quickly. That's for sure. Maxim, how is our boy Maxim? Maxim is playing this Capian game.
Yeah, this is just not great at all.
This is just lost, yeah.
Yeah, I think against best play by this point, you have to assume it's just lost. It's not even worse anymore. Okay, he's trying to find some jumps. For instance, at the king g3, he'll go 96 and protect the e7 pawn that way. But even let's say if I play just rook back here, like king g3.
So the point is that I think this is the same.
Yeah, rook e7, rook h4. Yeah, that's his best chance.
Yeah, but that's not happening.
Yeah, not going to be blundered.
Yeah, because he played very well as this guy pitched so far.
Yeah, even rook h7 is kind of scary. But what I'm wondering is, let's say I go, I don't know, king, choose a square. I don't really care which one you prefer. h3, g3, doesn't matter.
Okay.
96, I put my rook on f4. I play king g4, I play h5. I play knight f7 eventually.
That's a nightmare.
Yeah, it just looks so scary. Like, it looks like you shouldn't really be holding this.
It's more than scary. It looks lost. So let me see. Now, king h3, can I do something more? Maybe. And I want that. But yeah. Even that, yeah. But also rook h7 is not a bad tie, I would think. Because the king is so far that your h pawn, you cannot really exchange, and now the pawn e7 is lost, simply. Oh, rook h7 immediately, actually. I mean, what do you do here? Rook g8? I know, g8, rook 7. Just take?
Yeah, like how lost is the knight endgame? Let's say I go knight e3, knight f5. But then you just go king f3, king g4, right? I'm just helping you. Yeah, this is just horrible.
It's lost. Played king g3. Okay.
Play king g3. So yeah, he's intending to play something like.
Ah, 22 minutes. Okay, so he got. But yeah, 5 moves to go, so that's completely fine. Let's have a look at the woman section, maybe the top board.
Sure.
Is it going better for Elizabeth Petz? Not at all.
Not really, no.
That's a disaster. She's going to lose, most likely. Pia. Pia has a tough position as well. Still the bishops and now all the active pieces. I mean, it will be very, very difficult. This pawn is protecting on e5, but can't really move that knight. So, I mean, all the pieces, all those black pieces are stuck. So, this is just a disaster. And if even Stefanova is not doing well, then it will be a problem. So how we do it? She wants g5, clearly.
Yeah, this is the issue with the structures is that you are somewhat committed to trying to give mate.
Ah, yeah, that's for sure.
Because yeah, you've like black has a very, very nice square on d4. You can no longer really play. I mean, you can try, but you will be struggling to equalize if you try playing carefully and positionally. My issue here is that even rook d4, knight f3, rook f4 right now seems extremely annoying because that rook on f4, if you imagine that position, if you imagine that position and g5 will, now that there's no knight on h4, g5 always gets met by knight f5. So that's not good at all. And the only way to attack that rook is by the queen, and that relinquishes control of the c4 pawn. So the rook actually just stays there on f4, being extremely annoying and cannot be touched. And if you can't play knight f3, I mean, maybe knight g2, but once again, knight g2 is just such a, lukewarm move.
That?
No, I mean, previous move, knight g2. Like, rook d4, my point is I'm stopping g5 because the knight is hanging. So you're choosing between knight f3 and knight g2. And knight rook f4 I don't like. And here also, like, now g5 is no longer a threat because knight f5 will always come. So I play, I don't know, queen c6, rook cg8, I don't know, some kind of a normal move. I don't like this for white.
No. I don't believe in mate, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's not getting married here, is she?
Yeah. Well, and at least does no, Anna Muzicuk is not. I mean, is she better? Can we call this better?
A little bit, yeah, but maybe not as much as I would have expected. You definitely prefer the black side of this position, I think, because your structure is safer. Also, very important, your queen is just so much stronger than your opponent's queen. Like it's such a perfect square on e5.
But you have a problem. Concrete one.
Yeah.
So you have to play.
If we could play rook d7 here, we would be quite happy. But
yeah. So we have to retreat or push, but push is
kind of ugly. Yeah, I think that we have two problems. One is the concrete one that you're describing, that we don't have an attractive move that protects the pawn on a7. And the other one is quite simply that yes, it looks very attractive aesthetically, but there's only 3 pieces left on the board.
Yeah.
It's going to be very difficult to generate threats. I still like it for black, but
king h6.
Winning this will be very difficult.
So I guess it's some kind of, well, at least it does look scary for, she didn't take. Yeah, probably that was way too dangerous. So she played queen c2.
And this is where we're kind of stuck here. It looks very nice, but both of our pieces seemingly are on objectively best squares. So how do we improve here with black? If white allows it, I would definitely play a6 and b5, but I'm pretty sure a6 pretty much always gets met by a2, a4, and we never get to play b5.
No, that doesn't look good at all for Monaco. g4 was played. Oh, that's a mistake apparently. Some hope maybe. So what's the move here to punish?
Maybe just to reconnect the knights and or disconnect the knights actually, and try to play knight takes e4 or knight e8.
Knight. Well, why not if there's a pawn? But bishop c6.
Yeah. Knight e8 is actually very strong. e5. Because rook b7, knight d6. Yeah.
It's a bishop now.
It's actually very strong. Yeah.
Okay. So probably that was too ambitious, or she missed something, or whatever. But that gives some hope to Monaco actually. But I mean, small. And match 2. So yeah, it went.
Whoa! That is No, well, I really like what Irina is doing here, because she's saying, I understand that if I give you like 3 times to the three moves to consolidate, I will be worse. So I am now going to go all out trying to blow up your king side while your knight is still on b8. It might not work out, but I really, really like the concept.
Rook d2. Yeah, that's serious. Serious
yeah,
stuff.
She wants rook h2, queen h3, yeah. And Gunay, I think, correctly understands that allowing white to double on the h-file probably leads to her losing the game. So she is preparing to play rook h8 to at least trade something along the h-file. This is a very interesting game. Can we try to kind of sort of treble on the h-file by playing rook f3? It's kind of weird, but like 97 rook takes.
Okay.
Rook h8, rook h2. But now I don't have a threat. Like you
that's the point.
You can't take on h3, but I also don't have a threat. So maybe it's not very much. Yeah, that would be a mistake probably. But you can play it on a knight c5 here, or whichever move you like.
So it looks fine for completely fine for black.
Looks like a very messy but a very playable position for black.
Okay, and well, so the match I think remains very close.
So this is unclear.
That's,
whoa.
Yeah. She misplayed it.
Yeah, I mean she must have been better, and now I mean she's still not worse because everything is rock solid, but you can't win. Yeah, the bishop just goes back to d8 and everything is closed. This will be a draw. Yeah, this will be a draw. Fatalieva is still a pawn up on board 2, but it's become a bit trickier, I guess, because there's this rook on h3 and the king on f1. Yeah, but I mean, as soon as, if she solves this problem, if she gets to play, I don't know, king g2, rook h1, she will instantly be completely winning. So it's very much a question of just consolidating for a few moves. Board 3 is a draw. Board 4, the Balajaeva versus Efraimsky. Yeah, this is what we meant, right? This is what we meant exactly.
Yeah.
That you get the pawn to f6, but if the bishop doesn't go to h8...
f5, f6, takes. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, this is actually very nicely played by Marcel. Yeah, and now basically there is no attack, and white is a pawn down, and yeah, this just looks completely lost. You can play h6, and then I will have to go back to h3, and then like something is winning, like queen c4 or rook f5, or I mean, choose a move. Rook f5.
Okay, five. I like. Yeah, just collect on f6 and then
just take out that pawn on f6 and go from there.
And then sign the score sheet.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. So
I see in the chat they are talking about Gukesh, which we didn't see for a long time.
There was a mate on the board there, but you scrolled past it. I very much
Which one?
All the years of casting with Gusti made me very attached to the idea of mates on the board.
Yeah.
There was some position on the right side of your columns where only 3 pieces were left, and white gave mate on the board somehow. Further down, even more. Hang on. Why can't I see that? Okay, there was a position where for some reason black had a king on h5, which was getting mated by the pawn on g4, but we can't find it. Doesn't matter.
Gukesh, our boy Gukesh, well, full control.
Yeah, he's much better, but black managed not to lose by force. Of course, the position remains very, very dangerous for black because, yeah, the king is not very safe on g8. The pawn on e5 is going to be vulnerable. But there's still play. You still have to win this.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. And Maxim, our boy Maxim. Oh, this guy Petchak is doing everything to Maxim. King g4. Wow.
He just left it on f7, yeah.
Wow. King d8, h5, of course, king e8.
Are we threatening to take now?
Yes,
probably are, yeah. Probably.
No, but now you just go rook g7, I guess.
Rook g7, g6, h6, h7, and then something, yeah.
And then, yeah, king f8, rook g6. Let's say black tries to run on the queen side, whereas
knight e8, knight f6 check, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's just it's all agony. None of this really, like h6, knight f6, king f5, you've just wasted 2 tempi and achieved nothing. Yeah.
Okay, and here, how do you finish the game? Probably knight f7.
Rook f6. Rook f6 is cute.
Yeah, rook f6,
knight f7.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, king g6.
King g6.
Checkmate.
Yeah, just to be extremely annoying.
Rook.
Yeah, rook f7, h7.
That's so sad. That's so sad for Maxim. Ken, one of the top favorite, actually, Anya is the top favorite. May in big trouble today.
I think they might be okay because Kirill Alexeyenko is now doing really, really well. He has kind of broken through. He will win back the pawn on g3 eventually,
but Jules is in trouble. Yeah?
I mean, what
the French boys?
What's that? My boy's in big trouble today.
Yeah, this has gone completely off the that queen used to be on d5, and it's somehow on b7 now. And yeah, judging by that engine bar, d5, d6, c6 is maybe winning or something. I don't understand why it's screaming so much. d5, bishop b3, de or something. I don't know. This doesn't look so clear. Like bishop takes f2, ef, maybe even queen takes f7. Rook g6, king f8. I don't know. Sometimes the bar is kind of too much of a distraction for our tired brains. We know it's bad, but it's really indicating that white is completely winning.
Okay, so there's probably there has to be a tactic here. Basically.
Yeah,
bishop f4, no?
Yeah, just bishop f4, bishop b5. I think it's probably the easiest because black is completely stuck, no counterplay. You're also at that point starting to get mated on the dark squares to go with everything else.
Domination nation.
So that could be two losses for our boys, and then it could be 2-2, Alexeyenko and Cornet.
Cornet is still completely winning. Yeah, okay. That looks pretty good. Yeah. That does look pretty good with the pawn on e7 completely safe. And we're also getting mates.
So he's going to win, Alexeyenko. is doing
Probably,
very
yeah.
well.
Probably going to win
So
as well.
could be
Yeah.
2-2 and could be everything on Esipenko.
I hate
Yeah.
to rub more salt into the wounds, Laurent, but your girl Sophie Millier is also losing, and everybody playing with the French flag.
I didn't even know she was playing. So
she's playing for the Plupion Wachdebeck. I have no idea where they are from.
I mean,
no idea.
She's playing in the
in the Open. Yeah,
in the Open. Okay.
Yeah, she's losing today, which means your last hope is the one and only Christian Bauer.
But we have Mathieu Cornet.
Mathieu is going to win.
Mathieu is scoring a big point.
Is Feller playing today?
Feller. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I didn't see his name. Could be, maybe lower down. I haven't actually checked.
Yeah, probably lower down. He's playing in quite a weak team, I think.
Mm-hmm. So,
okay.
Yeah.
No, but let's check those. I mean, this match is just very, very important for the rest of the event, because Anya is such a strong team that could be. I mean, if they lose today to win the tournament, I don't buy it. It will be very difficult.
But they're not going to lose today, right? I don't think.
I mean, it's 2-2, and this last game. I mean, counting that Maxime, Jules are losing, and Kirill and Mathieu Cornet are winning, which is not fully guaranteed. That position, what do we think?
Yeah, it's just so difficult for White to make any progress, right? Like you're shuffling and you're shuffling and you're shuffling, but like you're not really doing anything. Rook e7 even. Rook e7, because Queen g8 check, I have Queen c8.
Endgames are good, yeah.
Yeah, I think endgames should be welcomed by Black, because you really no longer have to worry about the king safety, so you can play quite.
Exactly.
Becomes quite easier.
Yeah.
And if Queen f5, maybe I can play Bishop c5. Even I was looking at Rook e7, Queen f5. Because there's a bishop on d4 now, I thought maybe I can play bishop c5 now and ask you a question like, do you want to give me the bishop trade, which I think should favor Black quite a bit, or do you want to give me the e3 pawn, which is not that important, but it's still a pawn, right?
Yeah.
So
actually, I can imagine Black being better in a few months.
Certainly, yeah. You can definitely imagine scenarios where Black starts playing for a win. And 8 minutes against 12. It's move 33, so it's not that horrible, but
yeah. And Maxim Pechak finishing the job, apparently playing Rook f1, which is
some chances maybe. Yeah.
Whoa.
My off.
Really?
Doesn't like it.
Why not?
I don't know.
I think mainly because it doesn't create a threat. I think Rook g7, Rook g6 was creating a very concrete idea of h6, h7. And Rook f1, what is he planning to do? Like if he puts the Rook on h1, we go Rook h6. We maybe even go Rook h6 straight away. And we can start pushing. Like I can maybe play b5 or Rook
I have
h6.
a question for you. If I go here, you take?
Rook h6, yeah.
I take. I'll play it.
Very
dumb. It's the dumbest way ever.
I mean, Rook d2, right? I mean, you might still be winning, but it's a way to win this position, which I don't know if I endorse, right? And now I start giving checks.
Yeah, I agree.
My king is on e8, and it's also covered by a pawn, so it's going to be difficult to shift away. I don't think this is the way.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
So Rook f1 a bit of a weird move. Yeah, and Rook h6, keep an eye on that. Okay.
Yeah, in the meantime, a kind of an interesting result in the women's section, I just realized, because most of the matches are still very much ongoing. But match 3, the Gvazda Budagosh team is beating the Typhoon Ljubljana team because, and I mean, it's a very closely matched. They're very, very closely matched teams. As you can see on your screens, Joanna Maidan.
She won on the last board.
Yeah. 2 draws on board 2 and 3.
2 draws,
and very importantly, Alina Kashlinska is just completely winning on board 1 against Maria Muzachuk.
So this is over. That's what you mean.
Yeah. So this match we can announce that the Budagosh team is going to win. I assume they will be on 3 out of 3, so that's a very good result for the Polish team here.
Very, very impressive.
Actually, hang on a second. Can we, before we go away from here, this final position in the Olivia Kalbasa game. Okay. For a second there, I thought, why is this a draw? Because I can take on b4 and put my king on c4 and win, but the king comes to d5. Yes, I never get there. Yeah, it's an important thing. Yeah.
You go bishop d6, yeah. What do you
bishop
go?
c3 maybe,
king
and then king
d3.
d5. But yeah, I mean, this has to be played out because c5 a4. Yeah. Bishop e1 maybe.
Yeah, but bishop e1.
But then I can take on g7 and we play, right? I mean, it feels to me that maybe
you can tie, yeah.
Yeah, you could have maybe continued for a little bit because that.
No, but
maybe bishop. Maybe you're right. Maybe bishop c6 is just a very easy draw. Why was I so bishop c5, bishop e6? I think you're just right. I think bishop c3 is just an idiotic decision I was trying to advocate for some reason. Move 32.
Okay.
Yeah, just play bishop d6. Yeah, why not?
No, I was not sure actually.
I mean, you know, black will be the one with the king on the 5th. So, like, if anybody is better there, it's not white, I think, right? King d5 here. It's just completely safe.
No, you know, I got like this pawn a2. You always have some hope, but yeah, unfortunately, you cannot. It's not happening.
No.
So yeah, okay, fair enough. And we don't have any results in the first 2 matches, even if it's still.
We have some very bad positions, but the games are still ongoing.
Pia didn't. She played bishop e6. But yeah, she's still massively worse.
Yeah, it's maybe an improvement compared to what could have been, but yeah, she is still going to suffer.
I think we will have one result here.
Mm-hmm.
That's
this
even
looks like
queen f6. We don't even we just ignore.
Yeah.
So yeah, and Antonetta was. Well, there's 11 moves to play. Okay, that's the last hope for Monaco. At least there is a lot of pieces. 11 moves to play. Antonetta Stefanova, former world champion, very experienced player. She can, she can make something happen. It's
not a particularly good position for white, but yeah, you can try creating some chances. And Anna Muzachuk on board 1 has maybe some chances, but yeah, white very correctly, I think, established this kind of a setup where c4 and a4 are on the board, so there's nothing to be opened on the queen side. They're both protected. The king is reasonably safe on f2. Generally, you shouldn't be losing this with white, but obviously, I think this game will continue. Yeah, this game will continue forever because
unless it's 2.5 already or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, only black can be better, and Anna Muzachuk's team is losing.
Yeah.
So they will not have 2.5. This much we know. They will be in trouble. The question is how much trouble, because
no, I meant for the opponent's team. It could be 2.5 for. And then you just think.
Exactly. Yeah, this way I misunderstood you.
Yeah, let's go to dinner or something. Okay, we'll find out. The timetable is approaching. Maybe some exciting games, Lawrence.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get a bit more crazy out there. Are we staying with the women's section for the moment?
We can do anything.
We're just going to listen to your guidance.
Yeah. To my guidance.
Your spiritual guidance.
My spiritual guidance. I've noticed that the team Erste Bank Baden, the Baden-Baden, I guess it's a division of the Baden-Baden team, is going to win today.
So, I mean, tell me a name, please. I don't.
Well, for example, you've got Salimova, but she's having a tough day. She lost yesterday. She lost the first day. She's been on a really good run, and she's going to lose again today.
She's having a tough tournament.
Really tough tournament. Really not much to talk about here. It's a full exchange and rook a4 and the game is over.
So she's going to be on exchange. It's a full exchange and a pawn. Actually.
Yeah, sorry. When I was talking, a4 had yet to be captured. So if you want to be technical. She is having a disaster, but it looks as though Dinara Wagner, who is a very interesting prospect, won.
So bot two, Eileen won.
Yeah, Eileen Rovers one, who's obviously a very, very serious prospect. We spoke about her yesterday.
Yeah.
Dinara Wagner, not spoken much about her, looks like a very serious player as well. She's improving tons. She's over 2,400 now. She's in her early 20s, but, she's showing signs of improvement. And today, completely winning in this position. Any move is good.
She has many pieces, for the
She has 1,000 pieces for the queen.
She has rook, bishop, and straight pawn.
Yeah, like a bishop, rook, bishop, 5,000.
I think it's an interesting point here. I mean, I absolutely agree that every move wins, but stylistically, I am so drawn to the idea of playing f5, f4. Just so that we don't give any squares to the light pieces.
And again, and the funny part that you want to play a4, that again wants to play bishop h6, and he wants his bishop out of g7. I mean, like my first instinct, I would in a blitz game. There's, I mean, like it's completely true. I will see that. I will think, I take here. I'm so clever. And
I just did not see that move once again. I just did not see it existed. I agree with you. Actually, bishop h6 is just much stronger. Yeah, I give up.
I think it's just.
I give up. Yeah, it's just much stronger.
I mean, you don't have so many squares for the knight. So yeah, I'm at f4. I mean, I'm sure it's winning as well. But yeah, okay. So she's going to win, and on board 4, what's going on?
Yeah, and on board 4, on board.
He played bishop h6 though.
There's the game tripled against Djukic, and it looks as though white is slightly better, but it feels like one of those where all three, black is probably.
Yeah, it definitely is like you feel a bit more comfortable because your knight is the first one on the c5, c4 kind of pair of squares, but. It's not a ton, h6, rook c6, rook f8, put your own knight on c4.
I mean, like h6, that wouldn't cross my mind actually, but okay. I mean, like I would feel that there's some f4, knight d7 coming. So f4, you go there, yeah?
Yeah, actually, it's a kind of a strange choice, because
now I can move my. I don't know. Don't know how to do it actually, but yeah. Knight on g6. Maybe just rook d7 actually. Let's go, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised this was allowed. Yeah, it's a very good point. I somehow didn't.
I mean, like I will just here and the knight's poorly placed. I don't know. I like white here. Of course, I mean, who doesn't? But yeah. So let's see. So this is an interesting match. So it will be 1-1.
It will be Baden will win.
Baden will win.
Yeah,
because she's white. She's white on the last ball. Okay, correct.
So. Yeah, with Lizzie Petz losing today.
She lost.
She lost. That's official, yeah.
That's official.
She got crushed.
And it was a draw in Muzichuk, Danielian.
Oh, okay. Yes. But then Monaco is like really in trouble.
I mean, like they're just more than in trouble, I would say.
Yeah, like Antoinette has to play this position kind of all in for a win. And she is worse.
Yeah.
The question is how much worse, but she is very, very clearly worse here with white.
Are they repeating? She played knight b3, queen a4, c1, queen c6. I'm not repeating at all. Queen d3 played. Okay. That's a good move, actually. Looks like a good move. Just controlling here. Maybe some endgames could be good for white because the king is really. I mean, we were supposed to mate at the start of the game, but now. I think it's white should change their plans. Simply g5 is not happening because of knight f5, and if you don't play g5, you just don't mate because the knight is far now. So queen d6 is kind of the best you have to do here. The best you can do.
Feels like it, yeah. I'm trying to figure out, like, there's all kinds of ideas to pressure the e5 pawn, but I'm trying to choose the strongest one. An interesting facet of this position, which I think should be mentioned, is that, let's say we play queen c7.
Yeah.
It looks like we blundered the rook to queen e3.
Yeah.
But we haven't actually, because we have g5.
Uh-huh.
And in fact, I think this is sort of desirable for black. I was even considering, playing g5 unprovoked, just to, create additional loop for my king and just secure the rook on f4. Because I think hg, like the moment the knight on e7 becomes active, the game sort of ends, because things will start falling apart for white.
Yeah.
So I think I'm very happy to just, play with my kingside structure a little bit, just to have a chance of including my knight in the game. And I think queen c7 might be useful, because I want to play knight c6 next.
Yeah, but why queen e4? I thought.
I was worried about queen g7. Yeah,
I saw that, and I thought rook g. But I blundered that. Okay. That was my guy take check, and I take the rook, but yeah, not really working. Queen d7. Yeah, queen d7 is good.
Yeah, queen d7 is annoying, because if we have to play king f8, it feels
so queen c7.
Unnecessary.
Yeah. She played rook e4.
She's gone rook e4. This was,
which is a bad move according to the machine.
Well, I mean, knight a5. I didn't really want to allow knight a5, but I guess you just play queen a8 and nothing bad has happened, right? I mean,
here,
maybe knight c6 is playable.
Yeah, maybe king f8. Yeah.
And very quickly, queen d6, queen c7 was played instead of all of this, which is kind of returning us to the kind of territory that I was trying to get with black. Yeah. No, I think Monaco just loses today. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I don't think Antoinette will win this position.
And Pia.
Yeah,
Pia surviving maybe.
Yeah, but that's not enough. They're already on -1.
Yeah. No, that's table situation for them. And on the top, I don't know, Lawrence, we are just.
Yeah, I'm looking at the other games from the Open as well, and
some exciting time travel.
Yeah, there's some really exciting time travel in the game.
Did Arjun miss his?
Well, no. I mean, no. I think Arjun is doing quite well.
Still much better because f5 bishop b2, right?
Bishop b2. Yeah.
Okay, it's so tricky.
Yeah.
And if I go check, king h2.
There's always bishop h6.
Yeah, this is bishop h6. Wow, these kids.
What happens if we play like rook d1, king h2, and king somewhere like king g8 maybe? EF or bishop e8.
Yeah.
But rook a1 is enough, right? And then we'll just unpin ourselves. It looks ugly for one move, but it's only for one move, really.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, interesting. Maybe this is a top match and see what's the deal there. I mean, like, what's going on? Who wins? Does the Superbet team win? Or not?
Kirill Shevchenko is actually better, I think, against Rapport. Yeah.
So Shevchenko is. Yeah, I mean, Shevchenko's got the active rook. How do you defend g3 and a3? You don't.
No, you lose material. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to survive this, but this is not fun. Yeah, like just rook takes a3. Yeah, you have to be very, very precise not to lose this. Looks very, very meh. King c2, I guess, not to lose the b4 pawn immediately, but like this is bad.
No,
I'm really wondering. I'm really wondering why the engine doesn't say it's losing for white. I'm kind of shocked by the bar not saying kind of more unflattering things about the white position, because it looks like it might just be lost to my eyes.
Yeah. There are many. I mean, it could be three passers connected, which is. I mean, we have one move away actually. I mean, like one move away from I played king c2. Obviously, okay, and if it's possible to save it, he will probably save it. But still, black is pressing, and board 3. Deak is. I mean, yeah, no, he can better. Of course, his bishop a bit stupid. So, and how about Gukesh?
Yeah,
not so easy.
Black is defending. Black is defending really well. Yeah,
amazingly well.
A6 is a very clever move here, trying to kick the queen away from the control over the e5 square, and then play knight f6 next move. Yeah, knight f6, and then take either on e4 or on h5. Both of those pawns are very important.
Yeah.
No, this is I mean, the match is not that clear.
And bot 5, Gabriel Sargsyan. Well, opposite color bishop, so we should assume.
It should be around equal.
Yeah.
He's trying to create practical problems, but it should be around equal. I think what you do is you play like c6. I'm guessing the idea is king d6. And we play rook c1, king c7 though. I wanted to play rook c1, bishop c3, rook b1. And to say that like you can't allow me to get my rook to any kind of good square, so you have to continue blocking, and then it's a draw. But you have rook c1, king c7, which still asks a question. Because obviously, like if we do lose the a4 pawn, it becomes much sharper. It becomes very losable for white.
So yeah, my hunch that's the super team, they don't have winning position, but they're pressing on board 3, 4, 5, and maybe. And what's going on board 6? Lupulescu seems completely winning according to the evaluation bar.
That's interesting because this is very, very unclear to me why that is. I guess we can take on f7 and go from there. Like we take on f7, we put the queen on b3, we play a5, and then we look for improvement.
Yeah, we just welcome the end game. So yeah, that should do for Superbet actually. They should win.
Yeah.
How's MVL doing? Because MVL chat was telling us that
MVL
there was rook f1 was a major mistake.
Yeah. Finally.
Well.
It was the first of the game, I like.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Should come at some point. Knight c6. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously stabilized a great deal, and
now I guess now I can even start.
Yeah, of course we can take on a6.
Yeah, and now
it really does feel like he probably will save it now, which is like such an improvement in the fortunes so for Anier.
Yeah, no, for sure. So yeah, very good defense. Let's see if Jules is doing the same. No, not exactly.
No.
Still looks wow. More than difficult, just completely lost. Probably just queen.
Yeah, you just have no moves. You would like to play rook a2 at some point, but you have to constantly worry about rook c8, and I mean not immediately. Rook c8 here actually allows black to give mate, but
yeah, but here I can just go here and I mean I just want that, and I just want bishop e5 and.
Yeah, I think
queen f6. I mean,
you're too stalemated here to do anything, and Jules still in trouble. Kirill Alexeyenko on board 4 is much better, but somehow black actually kind of got out of the corner there. It's not as bad as it used to look. Already.
Okay, they have 1 minute each, and Mathieu Cornet on board 6-1. So this is 1-0 for Anier, and well. But still interesting, yeah. Well, very much depend. And King G2 is apparently not the most precise, but very little time for both players. 1 minute to go to time control. So 98 c5 was played, I guess.
98 c5, he'll take, bishop will take.
Snap. And yeah, basically this is just
And now, the knight definitely gets aimed at the d5 square again, either via b6 or maybe even e7. d5 is fine, right? You have choices.
Did he survive that? I think he did survive.
Yeah, it seems like black isn't really much worse even anymore, because the king on g2 is also not very safe. Where I mean, material is even. The knight on d5 will be a very nice piece. Maybe like 97, we go rook f2, we try to push for some kind of immediate f5. But that's kind of double-edged, you know, it could backfire.
It's okay, no? I agree, but in general, I mean, after 95 f5, I really don't like it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the most principled idea Kirill will have here. Nothing else, really.
He played rook d5.
He played rook d5, okay.
What's the point? Just to...
It's just a move, I think. I don't think there is any kind of a particular point.
Okay.
I'd like to play f5, but the issue is you can take, and g takes f will run into queen takes h5, and I don't really like giving up that pawn so easily.
I understand you. Got you. So, can we just remove the bishop here and pretend that your knight is now misplaced? Because if you go to e7, then I can just try to...
Rook b7, rook c7, yeah, that makes a ton of sense.
Looks like a plan. He played bishop e3. Yeah, so maybe knight b6, giving up. I mean, I don't care about that pawn. I'm always happy to give. I will have rook d4, even rook d2. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, knight b6 looks like a much better move than
knight b6 and just please take my pawn.
Behave, please.
Behave. Yeah. You take my pawn, Lawrence?
I'm not that excited about White's position here. Yeah.
Really?
No.
No?
Yeah, it doesn't look all that great, to be honest.
No, I mean, my king is just way too exposed.
I go here.
So in terms of the full match situation, MVL is now probably saving the game, but definitely still not winning the game. So that's that. Board 2, I think, yeah, the queens have come off.
I like black.
And black, yeah, I mean, if you have to choose, you choose black here for sure.
But it's probably a draw.
Yeah, it should be around equal, but it's probably a draw.
Board 3 is of my boy.
Yeah.
Still in trouble.
Yeah, still very much in trouble. Something might be winning by force, but
that's more than trouble here. We agree. And board 6 was a 1, board 5 was a draw, and board 4 we have this Alexeyenko game where two moves for black, one move for white. Probably equal. So far, let's say the expected result in that match is a draw.
Yes, I would say draw is favorite.
Could go either way.
It's still, but draw is big favorite, I would say.
Knight b6 played by Huasca.
Yeah.
And last move before the time control.
Yeah, you kind of want to play rook. I guess rook c6, rook bc2 is something you would like to do. Maybe.
Yeah, because now yeah, but it's not really, huh?
Not really. We still don't really have any threat, yeah, but we're doing something.
Yeah, I like rook c6, yeah. But yeah, we'll have exciting after party at time control. I mean, like the second part of the show will be nice. I mean, that's for sure.
Also, in about 1 hour, the Novi Bor Beersheva match will start, and that's when the actual fun will begin. Yeah.
Yeah. That's when we leave and you stay.
Yeah.
Yeah. About that. I've got a hair appointment around that time. So
what?
I've got a hair appointment.
But that's exactly what Laurent said. Yeah, that you guys will go and I will stay.
Are you actually going to stay, Peter?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. That is not happening.
Phew. It was a joke, Laurent, I was making. A joke,
Yeah.
A joke.
A yoke.
No, it's not.
It's a yoke.
Okay.
It is a yoke.
That's a good one.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Or as we say in French, le gag.
Le gag.
Yeah. Yeah. So, are there any major upsets on the cards so far? Probably still not. For example, actually, if Clichy had lost today, that would be a major upset, right?
But what's going on there?
Well,
we can have a look.
Basim, the Basim
lost.
Basim,
He lost
I mean,
here. It's 2-2 actually,
yeah.
because Pavel Tregubov won his game on bot 6.
Yes, yes.
The Senator made a draw bot 5.
But
bot 3, Vocator was draw. That was expected. And it's two games remaining, and it's 2-2. So Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan, who had an amazing position, is now.
Yeah.
I mean, he really spoiled it.
Yeah, that's not great. It will be a draw probably, but like
Yeah,
F5 still holds the draw here quite comfortably. But
it will be a draw, and all on Amin Basim hands, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, it's an amazing position, really. The king on h4.
Yeah, what the hell is this?
That's very confusing.
But is it winning? Because the white pieces do great in blocking, and after queen f6, check king h3. Where is the win? I have knight h4 blocking any checks.
I don't think there is a win. I don't think there is a win.
Yeah.
In fact, like I'm curious exactly how we make a sort of a safe, secure draw with black, because that setup will be quite sturdy, like with the knight on h4 and the king hiding behind it.
Precisely.
So we might have a 3-3 draw in this match, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If this one ends in a draw, because we have boards 1 and 6 traded wins.
And
Pasha,
it's a draw on bot 2 signed. I mean, like, so this is the only game remaining, and it's 2.5. So yeah, that's very clear.
So how do we proceed here? Because we have a number of checks. I mean, queen f6 still looks like the most logical to me, but you also have rook e4. If you
rook e4, knight f4, and you don't have.
Yeah, but this is what I didn't like. Yeah, rook e4, knight f4, and suddenly you are out of checks.
And your
white
coordination sucks.
Yeah, white will start doing checks of their own, and that probably is
losing
avoided.
Actually.
Yeah, to be avoided.
Mm-hmm.
No, my plan here was to be extremely brazen. If I have to play this position, it was to be extremely brazen just to take on b2, but I think it loses.
Where?
Like rook e4, knight f4, queen takes b2.
Oof. Let's see if we can find a win here.
I found something. I don't know if it's the best win, but like queen c8
Mm-hmm.
forces king g7 because otherwise queen f5, and now I can play queen g4.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, wherever you go, I
Knight
check with the knight and win the rook. Yeah, and that should be enough, I assume, right? That looks kind of winning.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
that looks totally winning. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, rook e4 doesn't look great. So I assume we have to start with queen f6 because queen d4 is also kind of a strange choice. So queen f6, king h3.
This is the only legal move. Yeah, let's face it.
Mm-hmm.
So king h3 will be played.
And now, if we want, we can drive it further back with the immediate queen e6 or queen f5, but I don't know what that does.
Interesting.
Also, interesting kind of a question. Specifically, let's say queen e6. I can show the specific position that this question is relevant to. Queen e6, king h2, rook h5 check. Yeah. Actually, king g1 is quite strong, I suppose. But my question was, if you play bishop h4, and I give a check from e5, is this winning or not for white? Because I think it might actually be closer to a draw than to a white win because of how far the king is. But obviously, it's a very difficult decision to take in a practical game, because if you actually fail to generate any counterplay against the white queen side sort of immediately, you will lose. So
is that? It looks. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say actually.
Like bishop f6 here, for instance. Yeah, we have to provoke b3, I think. Otherwise, nothing will ever hang. So we go rook e4, rook e2, and white is forced to go a4.
That's not.
But we are currently kind of struggling to attack the b3 pawn. Actually, maybe not so much. Yeah, rook d2, rook d3. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I thought this might be a draw. Yeah, some kind of a line like this.
That's actually it's just a draw.
Yeah, this is not a very difficult draw either. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, there is some point to what I'm saying. I don't know if Black has to go for any of this, but there is some point.
It's not funny. Actually, White is clearly pressing. Even if it looks very random, this king on h4, but yeah, that's how it is. So I will give you control, Peter, and I don't know if we take.
Will. So yeah, currently I think this is the match we are most interested in because I think Superbet will eventually win. Vishy made it. Okay, actually, hang on a second. Let's go through this again. Gukesh won for Superbet. He ended up clutching this out. Boards 5 and 6 are Gabriel is a bit better, but Lupulescu, we assume, is just completely winning. Okay, Superbet will win, despite the fact that Richard will have to suffer.
Yes.
I continue being shocked at how kind of nonchalant the bar appears to be about this endgame. Because I would be, like, my opinion would be, if I had this position with White, I would think I'm probably lost.
Yeah.
And like this is like minus 0.5 on our bar, which is very, very striking to me. But the good thing for Richie here is that he can be pretty sure that whatever he does, it's not going to impact the outcome of the match, which is, you know, an actual thing that makes you play better. As somebody who's played in a lot of team events, when you have to defend an unpleasant position, knowing that the match doesn't really depend entirely on whether you make a draw or not, is extremely beneficial to your quality of play. So Superbet will win. Match 2, as we all know, hasn't started yet. It will start in about an hour. Match 3 is hang on a second. I haven't scrolled so far. Yeah, this is the offer spiel against the non-offer spiel. I'm a very professional commentator. I know all the teams. I apologize, but this has been a long day. Yeah. Why is this? Yeah, controlling Fress's screen. Controlling Fress's screen appears to be, you know, throwing me for a loop here because I can't find any information on anything.
What is the question? What is the query?
Currently, the question is, why is it offer spiel as match 3 on my screen when it's clearly not, when it's like match 7 instead? But no matter. Offer spiel will win.
Yes. And actually, if offer spiel wins today, then it means that tomorrow they will be getting one of the top seeds. So Magnus will make a reappearance tomorrow, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, that was always going to be the case, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's no way Magnus skips more than one round unless he is, like, gravely ill.
Right.
We know how it works with Magnus and team events. I was actually quite surprised he didn't play today, despite the fact that, yes, it was a kind of a pairing that kind of makes him not play, maybe because he was going to play against a very, very, solid player who would be, going all out trying to make a draw, most likely, because this is what he did against Ariantari. So probably against Magnus Carlsen, we would have expected the same. Anier, the situation in the Anier match is MBL is. Looks like he will just save this. Yeah, looks like he established enough of a defense to save this, which is a huge break for Anier, who would have been kind of struggling to win the match maybe if he lost. But with this draw, if he makes it, which I think he does, means that.
No, they're probably going to draw the match, right? Because Cornet won.
Yeah, Cornet has already won, drawn board 5.
Michalik is completely winning.
Yeah, Michalik is still winning, despite the fact that he he chose a way to convert, which maybe wasn't the most intuitive, because he had this really gorgeous bishop on e5, and he chose to allow the trade of that bishop for the dark for its counterpart. But now he's finally breaking through. He's played d5. He takes d5 is more or less forced, because queen takes d5, d takes e6 is a kind of a cute but very simple tactic, which finishes the game immediately. So e takes d5, and now b5, b6. And yeah, it looks like this, this might be the best position Jules has had all game, but it's still completely lost. In particular, I think, because rook c8 loses instantly to rook c7, rook takes c7, queen d8 check.
That's cute.
And then I guess we even take with the queen, and then we go b7, and that looks completely and utterly hopeless. So yeah, looks like Michalik is just winning. So that will be 1-1. And then we have 3 games running, basically this one, which is still maybe a little bit better for white, but nowhere near as much as it was around move 30, where I think Kirill was completely in control, but then he sort of relinquished control a little bit. So there's this game, there is this game, where, I mean, there is no way Yesipenko is better. The question is whether he can be worse. And I think he can. This is actually still very touch and go. The entire match, because MVL probably does not lose from here, but he definitely doesn't win. And yeah, the other two, you can definitely imagine Anier scoring half a point out of these two positions, this one and this.
Do you prefer black there, Peter?
In Yesipenko's position? No, I mean, Alexeyenko is better, just not.
No, Yesipenko.
Yeah, I think I'm taking black here. I just I don't understand what active plans white even has. And black can, eventually play 6a5 and start doing something on the queen side. I think rook h8 is a kind of a nod towards the idea that if you play e5 immediately, white probably just jumps at the opportunity to create some space for themselves by playing d6 and then giving this check from d5 and playing rook h d1. And suddenly it becomes a kind of a 3-result game, because if the bishop goes somewhere, we have bishop d7 check. And if you play rook d8, I can play e5, fe5, bishop b4. And actually, this connected my rook to the bishop, as I now realize, and king b6 exists as a move. But yeah, all in all, I think, basically, if black never does anything in this game at all, I don't think white can ever do anything. So the question really becomes, can we think of a way for black to improve? And I think you can definitely imagine black improving here. Yeah, and Anier is having a difficult day.
My boy Jules, no? My boy, no? Ah.
No. Your boy, no.
No. No.
Your boy, no.
He's still my boy.
He absolutely is your boy, but he's not saving this. Yeah.
He's not saving.
It's a little bit too much, yeah.
I was sure about that.
Well, the bar is, so by this point we just abide by what the bar tells us.
Well,
I mean, rook a7, b7 might even be winning, but I would play queen d4. I think I would play queen d4. It's just such a good square for the queen. Play queen d4, play b7 next move, and then we'll find a way to push.
Okay, I go here. I'm fighting.
b7 anyway, yeah.
You can take.
I can also take, yeah. I can also take.
Yeah,
no, it's just horrible. b7 is also kind of mate, so it's just extremely bad.
And Alexeyenko?
Yeah, he's still better, but nowhere near as much.
Okay. You have to solve one problem. Maybe knight d5, yeah? First of all.
Yeah, honestly, I don't quite understand what he's planning against knight d5. What is the idea?
It's your boy. You should find. Your boss. Former boss.
Yeah, my boss man, yeah.
As it was just one way traffic, or did he help you before? Or
yeah, it was kind of funny because we started sort of, talking to each other and generally like the idea of working on chess together, I think occurred to us in like early 2019. And then he went with me to Baden for the Grenke Masters, the only Grenke Masters I ever played. So that was the start of this cooperation. And then very quickly, like he was definitely like helping me then, but that was a one-off. And then we started sort of just looking at chess together. And then he qualified for the candidates, and the roles got reversed. And now it definitely feels like it's me helping him, not the other way around.
Okay, and we have a result. On Maxim game, it was a draw. He just and it's funny that he's ending up this game with Grunfeld. Typical knight on a5, rook g4, threatening check, king f8. That was unexpected, king g8. And now you better repeat moves, because if you go something active, I will go knight c6, and I will
rook e6 also exists. Yeah, so
rook e6, which I blundered again.
Actually, rook f5 wins the piece here, so rook e6 doesn't exist.
Okay, fine.
This is very cute.
This stupid knight on a5.
Yeah, the idiotic knight on a5 actually comes in clutch.
Is it just I'm getting curious? King
and rook d5, but might be a draw. Yeah, might be a draw.
Might be a draw, but okay. Anyways, it's just better for white to repeat.
Yeah, that's a very, very important save in the context of this match, because despite Cornet winning on board 6, Anier is really, really not assured anything in this match.
Yeah, and beautiful game, actually, very pleasant to watch, simply, with one small mistake from Pechak, but against these guys, it means that to win against Maxim, you have to play close to a perfect game, actually, because the guy
it just shows how difficult it is to win a game against somebody like MBL, because you really can't afford to give him any chances at all. He will go back.
That's correct.
Claw it all back.
Musa still didn't lose. Not doing well. Queen d4, your move played. Queen a5, of course. Wants to prevent.
He's still fighting, but
he's fighting move by move. Trying to not resign on the next move. That's the idea.
And that's the correct idea. But it's just impossible to improve this position. Even like, if I want to be extremely cynical, I can go rook d7, rook takes d5, then put it back on d7, then play b7.
Rook b8.
You
go. Yeah, actually, now I have this.
But queen f4 kind of wins. Yeah, queen f4, rook f8, b7. Yeah, it's just.
This is really painful. Queen.
Yeah.
It's true that the square on d4 and f4 are very, very good for the queen. Keeping an eye on f2 and also attacking here. f4 might be the key square, actually. Attacking here, here, and protecting on f2. So that's rook completely lost. Andrei Zipenko still playing, but as you said, it's hard to imagine more than a draw. Can we? No. Is a5 my next move or not?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out, because he could have played a5 on the previous move. I think he didn't, because of bishop c5 and then d6, creating the square on d5 for the rook. But my issue is, I'm not sure rook h8 stops it anyway. Like this counterplay, rook h1, and then
active. Oh, you showed it. Sorry.
Yeah, but my issue. Let's say we go. I don't know. Let's make a move, a3. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, a4.
Well, okay. That's actually maybe very clever.
Yes, that's
because he is trying to break everything open, and like if he gets the pawn to, let's say, a5, the bishop on b4 will be kind of very difficult to move.
Yeah, my instinct was to play okay b8 and say okay.
Yeah, but then I think I can maybe play a5. Yeah,
that's the point. Yeah,
and then you have to kind of crawl, but maybe you do like rook b7, rook c7, king e7, bishop d6. Yeah, that's the plan. And then we get to play knight d3, and then we're happy.
Can I do something? Probably I have to at some point, to do something Okay, how does that work? This business. Rook d1, who just rook d8, yeah.
Yeah, but then we still have e5, right? That was my. Or maybe not. Yeah, maybe now e5, f5, bishop e4, king c7, and we haven't actually got any follow-up.
Yeah, that's 2 pawns after all. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that will be
kind of an important question. Can we go b takes a4? I guess rook c1 is very strong, but still you have to ask.
c3. BC, yeah.
But just I feels like black is not really. There's really no reason to allow this.
We should mute Lawrence, who is on the phone. That could be very embarrassing, actually. So let's mute him as soon as possible.
Lawrence specifically is not a person you want to be listening to the phone calls of. Yeah, you could learn some very, very.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Yeah,
you don't want to know
unexpected things.
Yeah, so okay, b8,
king a2, and
king a2. Can I go like something active?
But I think it just drops back to a3. Like I can maybe even play it immediately.
Yeah, but then rook b3, hook here. I mean, suddenly I get very and on a very good day, let's say I play rook b8, and I just give the exchange, and I pretend to be better.
Well, I mean, I'm definitely not going to allow that because I think you will be better if you achieve all of that. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
So
it's a very committal decision by black. If you want to do this, you have to be really sure.
But a4 was.
Yeah, a4 was unexpected. Yeah, I didn't. But I guess he feels like he has to. I guess he feels that the position is unsafe without such measures. Another question is, can we go a5? Bishop c5, king c5. And if you take on b5, yeah, you can take on b5 and then bishop b7. I want to go rook b8 here, but it doesn't really work. And yeah, then it doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So the choice seems to be between b takes a4 and let's say rook a b8, which probably forces a5. Because if you go rook a b8 right now, ba4 becomes a very, very strong threat.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you can try playing rook c1, but it looks extremely artificial, and I just don't trust it. I feel like we are really inviting trouble. Maybe a5 now works.
Yeah, you're a5, yeah.
a5 and bishop a5, yeah. This is just like it's 10 times better for black compared to the previous position.
That's
rook b8 comes in, yeah. You very, very easily lose this.
Wow, and look on board 4. Maybe that's where the decision will be made, because I mean, look, he just went queen b7. Okay, pinning, but also giving a pawn with check.
Yeah, it's actually not that horrible. It's not that horrible. Queen e6, king h8, and the pin is very annoying, and the white king in general is just very, very unsafe. Like you play king h2, I guess, just to unpin yourself. And now, for instance, there is the move queen a6 with the queen f1 ideas. It actually looks kind of scary for white. You have to be very careful here, I assume.
Yeah.
So I don't hate the queen b7 idea. In the meantime, somewhat, I mean, it's not going to impact the match, but Richard Rapport is now completely lost against Kirill Shevchenko.
Okay.
That endgame, I mean, it always looked very dangerous for me, but he kind of lost it in 5 moves. And the engine was suggesting that, I think he started going wrong with rook h8 on move 42. And the engine at that point was giving black a very small advantage. But now it's just a technical endgame because we will collect the entire king side. We will lose both b7 and c6, but the white king is so far away that it's just completely lost. Yeah, like some position like this, we just go rook d4. And then we start pushing, yeah. And then we start pushing.
Pushing with the king, very important. To stay close to the pawn. And what happened? Gukesh won.
Yeah, Gukesh has already won.
And
Lupulescu has already won, yeah.
And there's like Bogdan Deak, but he's in full control. And Gabriel Sargsyan as well.
Well,
Two pawns up.
he's better. Yeah, it's not going to be easy, despite being 2 pawns up. The bishop on c3 is so stupid, and the pawns are kind of controlled by the pawn on f5 a little bit. So it will require some work to win this.
Superbet is going to win
Mhm.
on the first board, and well, that's how Amin Bassem is doing. Or maybe we can check as well that match. We didn't check much. What's going on there? So
Well, Arjun is much better, but I don't know if it's so easy to win, because black, material is very limited, and if the d pawn at some point starts actually going down the board, it becomes a big distraction.
On board 2, Houston batched.
Nicholas is What is this? This is probably some kind of a draw.
Yeah, this looks like.
But like, if anyone is better, it's definitely black, I think. Maybe not. I was trying to be extremely clever. I had this idea of playing knight d1 here, king takes h7, a5, and claiming that we control all the squares. But we don't control the g2 square, so that actually gets back to control the a pawn. And if we lose the entire king side, white will obviously have a lot of counterplay.
Yeah.
If you want to make a draw, just as Laurent indicated, 93, 94 right now makes a very comfortable draw. But
yeah, and so Bogner about 3. This looks like a draw. The king is stuck against the side, and
I don't think you win this.
No,
he's trying to play bishop d8, bishop b6, but even after that, the king doesn't really escape from the cage. Borky on board 5. Yeah, that's a kind of a weird position, but must be very good for white.
Yeah, it is confirmed. And on board 6, they already won, so they are winning. I mean, the favorite team. I don't know what's the name actually, but
that's
Ljubljana.
Typhoon Ljubljana. Yeah.
Okay, so they will win.
Mm-hmm.
And we have this exciting game between Gober Khan. First time I see him, Gober Khan, and Amin Bassem.
Yeah, this game is still very much ongoing. Seems like maybe Amin is in some trouble, even the engine suggests. But this is just such a difficult position to play. Like it's like pure calculation, and there's so many checks and so many details to keep in mind. But once again, it's like such a powerful demonstration of how good a defender a knight is when it's next square to the king. Like, it takes away so many checks that black is kind of struggling to create mating threats.
Mm-hmm. Can I try to go up with my setup?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm going.
Yeah, I think it's a very reasonable idea just to try to make progress, because if the checks run out, and currently I think they do run out, we actually start creating very valid threats of our own.
Yeah, because where do you go? You can take, but I don't know, something wrong will happen, no?
Probably.
That's if you go to
h8. You have to play king f7, and
I will give I don't know, I've made checks, but I don't see it.
This seems to be okay somehow, weirdly. Yeah. Can we go back a second, like before we play queen c8? Yeah, it's weird. Like I can't see.
No.
I can't see anything either. So strange.
So maybe just b3. So okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And b3,
sure.
I'm protecting my pawns and asking, what is your plan? Do you want the end game?
Probably not anymore. When I was advocating for the endgame, we were activating our rook by force. And now if you play queen e5, I will take, I'll play king f3. The rook never gets to either e2 or e1, and the pawn on c5 falls very quickly, and I think you're quite sad.
I am.
Yeah.
Let's go to the women's section and see if Monaco
Can create
lost already. No. Antoneta Stefanova lost a game. That's we kind of expected it because she had a poor position.
Yeah, Pia saved the game.
Yeah, Pia saves the game, but still, it's 3-1, so it's not even close.
Huge win. I mean, Parma again were outrated quite severely on board 1, board 4. To not lose a game in that match is a massive win for Parma.
Yeah, it's a huge result for Pamhagen. Match 2, Superbet won +1 against Todla Urdu because Marcela Efroimski, as we expected, won her game against Balajaeva, and there were 3 draws. There were some promising positions along the way for Todla Urdu, but they were not converted. The Polish team from
full control.
Bydgoszcz, full control.
And this is over while Baden-Baden won, right?
Yeah, they lost on board 1. Nurgul lost on board 1, which is very unexpected, but they bounced back with wins on boards 2 and 3. So a very nice result there, and a very nice final tactic there by Dilara.
Yeah, she made both of us happy.
Yeah.
So she played Bishop H6 and F4. So yeah. And then
match 5, Lawrence will be cheered to know that Wood Green is 2.5 half up against Mulhouse. So
yeah, no, I am happy to see that. Especially, I used to play for Wood Green for many years, and some great names on that team. Especially, love to see Harriet Hunt back. After she's a mum now and has a career, but it's nice to see her play from time to time. I have a horrible score against Harriet. Horrible. She crushed me for 20 years. This woman. Shout out to Harriet. So it would be nice to see Wood Green make a little run. We're at the halfway stage after tomorrow, but who knows? But
actually, in the women's section, we have basically every result on the top matches. Like there are still some random games going on. In particular, I think maybe there's one game still going on, that Kashlinskaya Muzichuk game. But Alina is completely winning, and also her team is +1 up.
Yeah.
So she only really needs a draw in that completely winning position against Maria Muzichuk. So that's a very, very safe advantage for the Polish team. So a surprisingly clear-cut round, really, in the women's section, because
with the biggest upset of the competition so far, Monaco was a favorite of the competition, losing 3-1. I mean, it's not
and not just losing, but losing very convincingly to Bamhagen.
Yeah, very nice match from them. Okay. And we have that position, which is as a problem that the point ending is just lost.
Yeah, you're just not in time to start giving checks from in front. Yeah, this is very easily lost. And like if you could play, what you need here as white, right, is to have a rook already on f1 and the king on c4.
Yeah.
And then maybe you have some chances, but you are so many tempi away from actually achieving that. You play rook g3 check, black plays king h6. You play rook f3, black plays f5. And once again, in that position, if you could play king c4 here, maybe you have a shot. Like I should know, but I don't. But you just don't get there.
Because king h5 is a dumb move.
But even this is winning because king g4 is winning here. Okay. And even this is not enough, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Kirill will just, I think, win this quite comfortably.
No, it's not even a question. Yeah. So and let's see, Zipenko. This is just decisive. So what happened? So he played a5. Okay, takes ab. No.
He didn't go on b5. Yeah, he played d6.
I thought maybe a4 and a3, but still, I didn't believe in it. But maybe, and he played d6. Okay, he wants to check. That's obvious.
BA, rook d5 check happened. Can we put the king on b4 and not get mated? I think we can, right? Because bishop d7 we have rook d8. So rook b8, I mean. So if we want, we can go forward, right? And generally, I think it's a good idea to go forward, but...
Thomas Banush, I mean, if I turn to my left side here like this, would you know the difference between the guy playing now and me? That's the question. If I wore a white shirt.
Yes, because the guy playing is making solid moves.
He's got the tattoo. He's got the tattoo. It's not about the
tattoo.
moves.
Yeah,
It's
about the
So
tattoo.
we actually found a chess player with a tattoo. Yeah, we've been for years and years. Jan and I were discussing the apparent lack of tattoos
in the chess world.
In the chess world, but yeah, there we
go.
He's my twin.
Okay.
Yeah, he played king c6, which
is also okay. He allowed rook c1 though. Yeah, that's kind of.
But he's going to play c3.
Yeah, he's going to play c3 here. Yeah, because you can't allow rook takes c4 with check.
Can I go just
c3? Yeah, g7 and rook e5, right? Is it possible Andrei actually wins this?
Yes.
Now, according to the evaluation bar, yes. Yes, it is. It saves the day for Anier. That would be nice, of course, for him and Anier. Jules Moussa still playing. Amazing. Poof. Poof.
Can he? No.
You see it coming?
Queen f4? Is that not good enough?
Maybe it's...
What is
yeah,
this?
we can be
this is a nice
we
move.
can be extremely obnoxious and play rook e7. Yeah.
Does queen f4 win?
Takes king g7. I mean, I wouldn't want to. I think it's probably still winning, right? Because we can go rook d5, b5, and go from there, right? Yeah, that's also pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
That's also not going to be very difficult.
So he's going to lose. And Alexeyenko. Rook d6. Oh boy. That's a good move. Because takes, queen f1. Okay, at least you have puppet walls. This is always good. But if I just play queen e4, you don't have. I mean, like check, king h7, queen e4, king somewhere,
and then something. Yeah, but
there's no checks.
Black has no threats, but we also have no threats, right? It's very difficult to generate.
I would just kick you out somehow.
Rook f
maybe.
No, rook f2 queen g1. Yeah, so I can't actually do that. I mean, it doesn't.
I'm not even sure.
Yeah, but what does it do? Like it's.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Why have we? Yeah, this is a very interesting position still, and whoa, that's a kind of a cute but unexpected move by Michalik there.
Queen a7.
With the idea of rook takes f7 and then b8, or b8 and then rook takes f7. So what's the plan after king g7?
Rook takes f7 anyway.
Queen takes.
Oh, I'm just going insane. Excuse me.
You do.
Yeah. Jadub.
Yeah.
He'll go back.
Of course he will go back. What else?
Yeah, and there's a kind of an interesting comment in the Twitch chat on the topic I just raised. Papa Botez says, the reason there are not many tattooed chess players is the same one as you don't see too many Lamborghinis with bumper stickers. And that, like, it's a very like nicely put statement. I just kind of generally disagree with it because I don't rate chess players as highly as Papa Botez does.
Yeah. Probably you know them better.
Yeah, like being one, I don't think this comparison is very fair. Like I appreciate the sentiment, I just don't think it applies.
Yeah, it's a bit dumb, this queen a7. In my
I mean, he can just go back to d4 and then win in some different way.
Yeah,
I mean, like
it looks so weird to play queen a7.
Yeah, it's a kind of a strange move, but yeah, it still isn't spoiling.
Okay, it's based on that, yeah.
Yeah, he wants to win with the
But
glorious
okay, I mean,
tactic of.
This is a bit naive, no? Okay. Against my boy Jules, you cannot. You have to make something more sophisticated than that. But yeah, fair enough. Let's see.
Kirill has won.
Ezipenko.
Yeah.
He played D7. Yeah, he's clearly planning to take and put something on C8, and then you can come with the king. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, and this guy Shevchenko is a very strong player.
Yeah, and actually, it's kind of instructive. It's not difficult, but it's kind of instructive exactly how he won that position. So we should probably show the last 10 moves because it's once again, I think it's one tempo, but it's one tempo that is enough. After King G6, like move 49, because Richie actually managed to bring it within one tempo. I think F5, King C3. If you play King C4 here, I think it might get tricky. I mean, like with the king on G6, it might get maybe a little bit tricky. Maybe not. Maybe it's too late already. But the point is, you have to know this maneuver, exactly how the game was won. After Rook D8, your opponent will give you checks, and then you go to H3 and Rook F1. And yeah, you have to defend the pawn from the F file, relinquishing control of the D file. And now the cleanest and exactly what Kirill has done is King G2 followed by King G3, and then you get to play F4 very, very comfortably, and then you win because the king cannot really get to the F file in time.
King E2, you can give the check.
Yeah, you can give a check or F3 check or whatever. Yeah. So a very, very clean conversion from a certain point by Kirill. This is a big upset, like in terms of individual results. We all know Kirill is a very, very strong player, but he is still 100 points below Richard, and Richard is clearly doesn't lose very many games with white. So very nicely done by Kirill. Not going to save the match for his team, but still, well played for him. Nihal Sarin actually kind of making a bit of a joke there. Because he
was a bishop up.
Yeah, there was a bishop. There was a bishop somewhere on the board there earlier, but yeah, wasn't very impressive. And and H4 and make a move, sir. Yeah. And hang on a second. If the king is on C7 here, he loses, right? Because Bishop G5 wins.
That's very cute.
So you have to be a little bit careful.
Bishop. Okay.
Yeah, like if you lose this with the king on C7, you actually lose because H1 is made. your queen comes on board second, but it comes on board with more effect. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very much endorse the H1 bishop mate here. Yeah. Well played, friends.
Oh wow, yeah, very good.
Okay. Well played, friends.
Thank you. I would never. I mean, like
in a real game, would you?
In a real game, probably not. But that for 100% sure, I don't know. I mean, like this is not happening. I mean, this is never happening. Like this is 100%. Bishop, I can do if I am really a good mode.
No, I guess it depends on your opponent, right? Like you would never do that against Gary. Let's say you played Gary in an exhibition match. You wouldn't even think about promoting.
Yeah, but I don't play Gary and I don't play.
No, I'm just saying.
It very much depends
on the opponent. But if you played Magnus, for example, the temptation just to make that a bishop would be too much.
I don't know. I would be so happy to win that. I'd probably go with a queen and say check. No, I don't know. That's we had this conversation with friends. Like, how would you like? Let's say something very stupid. Let's say E3, F6, Bishop D3, C5, Queen H5, G6. What you would? I mean, like you are playing some not exactly this kind of position, but you would definitely take with the queen just to make it more. Of course, and you you take with the bishop or with the queen.
Peter wants to say it's
queen,
it's opponent dependent.
Queen,
well.
Clearly queen, yeah. I was just For some reason, I decided to do some maintenance in chat, and
okay.
My attempts at maintenance were met with not universal acceptance. So I was typing.
Yeah. Okay. You take this. So you're boss. Yeah. No, these stalemates that signed it has zero chances I would ever do something like that. But yeah, it's cute, I guess. So how about Ezipenko? What did he miss? Apparently, he was winning and not anymore. Or my computer is getting tired. Okay, B8. So what was the move here?
I mean,
maybe hooks. No, I don't know. Maybe rook C2 actually. I don't know.
What's the threat though? Like, why would that be? That's so confusing. Okay, the only move here that okay, I mean, this is like, you can actually probably get there, but like optically, it's not a move you can make. If I tell you it's not a move you can make, you should probably be able to figure it out. It's King A1.
King A1.
It just like hurts your eyes so much to put it there, right? Like it's just impossible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and I guess we just take on C3 with a pawn afterwards,
wow,
right? We actually not sacrificing this exchange at all. This is the bigger point is that the idea of sacrificing that exchange is just not correct. It looks extremely beautiful, but it's just not correct. You should be greedy. You should be actually keeping all of your pieces on the board. And now, I mean, you have a very beautiful pawn on D7, but Black will be able to kind of play around it. Like you play Rook A8, you play King E7.
Sorry, I should go King A. If I go C8, you just go A3, right?
Probably, yeah. But there's no threat anyway. I can go Rook HD8. I can go King E7. I can do. I mean, any number of things is maybe overstating the things a bit. But...
Yeah, but still, I would take white here.
Yeah. I mean, of course, you're still a bit better, but this is now kind of manageable for Black.
So what did Michalik do? King G7, he played Queen D4, King H7, Rook E7 now. Okay, now we mean business. Rook D8, Queen E3, Queen F6. Wow, Jules is fighting like a lion.
Yeah. And the unfortunate thing is, like, he somehow still hasn't lost, but there's just no way to improve this position, and he remains completely and utterly hopeless here. Like, he is making moves, but nothing is being changed. Like, it's just a question of whether Michalik will find sort of the final blow.
Yeah.
We continue liking the idea of Rook D7, right? Generally speaking, we don't hate the idea of playing Rook D7 and forcing you to put your rook on some kind of a non-open file.
Hop.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, at some point, I will just play Queen F4. Like I will get bored and I will play Queen F4.
I mean, that was my original thing. I mean, it just makes life so simple. No?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I don't mind it at all. Yeah.
Why complicate life, guys? It's
King G2 played.
Yeah.
Making your point very valid. Actually, that's what is your next?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's lost. And Prohaska thinking a lot. Actually, Alexenko has only 10 minutes left, so that will be exciting. I mean, Bassem still playing. Okay.
But he's in trouble now because
he played B3. Yeah,
he did play B3.
Yeah.
H5, Queen E7, which is a very good indication that the endgames are now pretty good for white. And now we're choosing, like, we can already go for that endgame that I was describing as very good. I'm pretty sure it is very good, honestly. Like, take King F3. We have Rook A6 though. It's very important. We have Rook A6, Rook B6, so you have to be careful.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, because
it's already gone. Yeah.
Yeah. Previous time we had this endgame, the rook was on E5, and we were controlling it very easily. But now it's on the 6th, and when it's on the 6th, it's very different. Actually, you have to be You have to be more precise. In fact, maybe we don't even take on e6 because stopping rook a6 is kind of impossible. Maybe we do something else. I don't know what, like check and then something.
I need to do in Niklas you shouldn't bet against Ivan Sajic. It will be a draw. I don't know. I don't think it's very relevant for the match, but yeah. That was a sharp ending.
Yeah, and chat informs us, and actually that makes sense, kind of in combination with what we were saying earlier, that rook e5 is a major mistake, and as a matter of fact, Black could have taken on e7 and played rook e5 then. And honestly, it's very difficult to understand why Amin Bassem would choose that endgame and not this one. Like you go rook e5 here, you go rook e2 next move. This really does look like it should be a draw.
That's so.
Because what will most likely happen is you will lose the c5 pawn, but you will win something on the queen side, right? And then
okay. Maybe you go. What do you do? You go come with the king.
Yeah, king f7 for now. Yeah, I'm going to try to bring the king in, and then
and I have to lose some time to
yeah, you have to spend so much time picking this up that I will play a5 eventually, and yeah, this looks very close to a draw, and rook e5 is a riskier move.
Yeah, I know, it's just didn't get it. I don't know, maybe it's still ambitious. I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's ambitious anymore, but let's see. So finally, some moves here.
Yeah.
This very, very important game. And apparently rook takes d6 is just it was just wrong, which was wow. And now
so, why is it so horrible?
Why is it bad after queen f1? I don't.
Yeah, exactly. Like what's the?
He gives check and check on
check, and no. I mean, it looks so bad.
Yeah, but we discussed this position. We couldn't really figure
out
how
okay,
to
I go
further.
here.
Yeah, I guess rook c2 or something. Yeah.
I'll just come.
Do you have mate if I take on d6? I understand, like, if I take on d6, I really no longer have any threats. But how does white win? Rook.
Admit, I take here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I'm being willfully blind. Yeah, that's very good.
Actually, I'm threatening to take here.
Yeah, it's just a threat. Yeah, and Black just has no moves.
That's good that you played.
Black just has no moves. So looks like Anier will probably get there. If Kirill wins this, I guess Anier wins because Andrei will not lose.
No, and Jules still fighting now. He's going for
Jules
the
is
worst.
still fighting, yeah.
But it's worse version for white, but still completely winning, right?
Yeah, like
so like this, king e4.
King f4. Yeah, it's just completely lost.
You want to go this way? Okay.
Yeah, that's
the other way was also winning. Yeah, my first instinct was the same as Lawrence's. Yeah, just go king f4 after king f6
and just
the previous move. Yeah, we could actually go king f4 here, king e6, king g5, and just kind of ask you for a move.
I just pass.
I
Even that maybe not enough.
Yeah, you tap the table and say check. Yeah.
And he didn't take. He played queen. It was amazing. I mean, like I'm really, rook c8 will come. Yeah.
Well, I mean, king h7. If you play rook c8, you've actually thrown it away, right? Because queen. No,
there's
mate.
Yeah. But still, I mean,
I wanted to go queen e4, queen b7, and I thought this was okay. So this is actually kind of about to be over, right?
Mate, yeah.
It's actually about to finish now.
Yeah. Okay. And he played queen d3 instead of queen f1.
Kind of makes sense because queen e8, queen e4 was so strong, but now he has no threats. So Kirill can choose to do something.
No, yes, one.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
That is very fair. That is very fair. So what do we do? Rook 8 feels a bit meh, right? So maybe we can maybe start giving mate the other way, right? Queen d6 is I wanted to play g5, but queen d6 is a check. G5. I thought I was actually giving mate, but this is a check.
You can, if you want to give mate, you have to go h6, but I don't know. Don't look mate to me, but I mean,
yeah, it doesn't look clear. Queen d6, hg, king g7. I don't have a single check. Okay. So is there a way to finesse this somehow? I'm trying to, but like if you miscalculate there, you're so sad. Can I try something? Queen e8 check, or I mean g5 first.
Anything.
Yeah, g5 first, fg. Sorry, hg. I want to give a check from e8. King h7, fg. Queen d6, king g2. Obviously, nobody ever does this, but I think I've calculated it right because you only have one check. I'm pretty sure g6 loses. King f2.
Okay, another.
King g3.
Wow.
You actually have no checks here.
Impressive.
I mean, you have a check from g1, but I'm pretty sure I will win there. Like it's actually a bit tricky. Like rook g1, rook, bishop g1, queen g5. But I have a feeling I will win after king h2, right? I should be able to get into the corner, and then the checks should run out, right? As long as I don't blunder my rook somehow. Yeah, king
actually
h1.
No, king h1 is draw, no?
You actually hang on.
It's beautiful.
No.
No, I was bluffing. I was bluffing.
Yeah, you need more squares.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. Yeah. Very great.
So
stuff.
is this actually winning? And you know, for the first time in the last 3 hours, I think I actually attempted to calculate something on my own without the machine. So
I must say you are gifted. So you should do it more. So Jack, king f2.
King f2. You have it like once again. You have rook f1 check, but I don't believe it.
No,
because g6 will always be a main.
Yes, that's the problem. Yes, that's I give you.
Yeah, even if you win the rook, it doesn't do it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's true. It's made.
Yeah. Okay, so
let's see if it's and of course g5. If you go here immediately, it's just made.
Yeah, here you just get made.
It's very beautiful as well. Okay. Good. Давай.
Давай, yeah.
Yes, that would be very nice.
Yeah, that line.
I mean, it's not. I mean, like, I mean, you can play
queen
because
G8. Queen G8 here saves the mate, but you still lose apparently. Yeah, because like queen e4 check, I think, and then h6 or something. Yeah. I'm back to cheating. Yeah, I'm done with. I'm done with.
You're done with manual work.
Yeah. I'm done with trying to think. It's too difficult.
So
chess is too difficult.
And then I think it says h6. Yeah. But you actually continue playing with quiet moves because, like, black plays queen d8 here to stop bishop d4, and you just play rook c2 and you're winning. So
oh boy,
chess is very beautiful, supposedly.
When it's well played.
Yeah.
So it can be very sad. Okay, that's not easy.
No.
Do I have?
And shockingly, this appears to be okay. He has played rook a2, which is Now both knight c4 and knight g5 seem to be giving black enough counterplay.
Okay, that's what's tough. Oh, my boy Jules is fighting. Okay, I should resign. This is too much. Don't do that to yourself, please.
Yeah, that seems to be a little bit too much.
Yeah. No, he shouldn't do that to himself. And how is Zipenko doing? I don't
say like it's unclear what the threat ever will be. I guess king a3, king takes a4, right? And if you play king e7, we play rook c5.
Yeah,
and we try to collect all of those guys. I mean, you can still very, very easily lose this with black.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So clock ticking. That's definitely an option. So
Yeah, I'm looking through the results.
that's definitely the most interesting game we get.
Mhm.
I mean Bassem. Wow, such a roller coaster that game. That was amazing. King F7 check.
So how do we deal with the threats? We can give a check from the long diagonal and then play something, right? Like bishop g3 or whatever.
So king somewhere.
Yeah, but bishop g3 still allows h4. I'm still not very sure. Kind of weird because yeah, we've won some material, but we have allowed so much activity. Hang on, I can take, no? Why are we? What?
Sorry. I'm getting tired. I wanted bishop g3, but say that's fine. Huh?
Yeah, there's still h4, and we're still kind of unbalanced as white here. We don't have particularly good squares.
No. No.
Yeah, maybe bottom saves this. Yeah, and this is actually very, very important, right? Because the match is equal right now. This is
the match is equal. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the game that decides what happens in the match. Yeah,
that could be a major upset actually if the Turkish team wins against Clichy.
Huge upset.
Yeah.
Huge.
And let's see. So many moves now. 5 minutes for Alexenko. 1 minute for Aska. This is just amazing. White rule resigned. So this is now equal. This is 2-2. And we have Ezipenko and Alexenko, the players from Anya. Pressing. Both pressing, I would say. But it's a draw, objectively speaking, but they are both on the better side of the draw.
Yeah, I mean, in Kirill's case, I'm not really so sure anymore. It feels like now that we've allowed knight c4, the counterplay is just extremely strong. And we still aren't really generating any threats.
Okay.
And you know, one additional problem Kirill has now is that if you play for the same mate, if you play g5 here or queen e8 and g5, in the end I can take on e3, and that gives me the h6 square. So we don't have that idea at all.
Sure.
Yeah,
check.
Apart from queen takes d6, we have this as well, and yeah, and then we just run. Yeah,
that's of course,
and that's not very good. Yeah,
completely different story, but he has always door. Let's say.
Yeah, he can always. Yeah, and
I mean, he can.
At this point, he probably should. Honestly, like it feels kind of unsafe to continue.
And okay, knight takes, and this is just a total draw, of course. Yes, 5 minutes though against one, so it must be tempting, yeah, to try something.
Yeah, but you need to find something to try. Like you can't just randomly try something. Like just let's say playing bishop f2 here and giving like the d6 pawn. I don't know. Like you're not really playing for a win there. I would be unhappy about that idea.
And Ezipenko, so his friends rook c5 now. So rook c8, he got this, yeah. King c7, rook c5. That was our dream. The best we could hope for. So we are attacking 2 pawns in one go.
Yeah.
Can you save the e5 pawn? Actually, king f6. Because if king d6, I will just check you and take. That's not good.
Yeah. So king f6, we go.
I can even sorry. Can even go. I don't know.
Rook c6, g6 is an idea maybe, because I kind of like the look. Our setup as white is so solid that it feels like maybe we have time, but maybe not. Yeah, maybe like rook b5, rook gb8 will happen, and then or rook b4, rook gb8, whichever one you. Yeah, the rook on g5 is probably a little bit too optimistic.
Yeah, that's too much.
Okay. So king f6 on the board. If we take on a5, what happens then?
We will have to if we want to continue the game. Actually,
yeah,
we can give a check, but yeah. So, I want to take that one on the very next move. I guess rook 8.
Yeah, rook maybe c5, and we just sort of continue chilling for the time being. But yeah, this is the problem that like we've gotten this far. This appears to be maybe the maximum we could have gotten after the exchange sacrifice. But Black just goes like.
I mean, I wanted to play something like that, but after c8, I mean,
yeah,
it's just
but
queening.
Let's say they go rook a b8. So my biggest concern here as white is that I don't quite understand how we're making progress.
That's a different story. I go c4.
Yeah.
I mean, like
maybe no, that's not maybe working all the
okay. I give a check first. I'm being too.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm giving a check, just to be fancy.
Is it ever possible to play, let's say, rook b7, rook takes a4, rook db8? But you do have b4 here.
Yeah.
Right? b4, king e7, king a3. But then you're kind of stuck, right?
King a3.
But like I play king d8 here or rook b6 even. Like nothing moves, right? You're completely stuck.
Are you sure?
Well, no, but
yeah, I go here.
Feels like it.
And yeah. I don't know. I would be super scared as black here. I just go up with my king. No, it's my check. No more checks. Of course, you can still. No, you cannot because it's a big threat.
Yeah, maybe we have actually lost this with black if we get here. Yeah.
I think it's very possible to lose it. He's playing rook c6 check back. And what's happening in Alexeyenko? I think it will be a perpetual there.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty safe draw.
Took on a7, yeah.
Yeah, he just said, okay, I don't believe you have threats. But the issue is, even if black just takes on d6 with the knight next move, the queen and knight activity probably is enough to make a draw here.
You have to go here. Yeah, it's not actually it's not a clear perpetual.
No, I don't think there is a perpetual. We just take on d6 and we say, well, like I don't believe I'm worse.
But you should believe you're worse.
Yeah, I'm always worse. I'm the worst.
No, but why? I mean, like, white is better, no?
Maybe a bit, yeah. But I mean, the king is not very safe. It's just knight takes d6. I mean, if you could teleport the knight, the bishop to e5 very quickly, maybe. But...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it. That's so.
Yeah, because like if you play bishop b8 here, knight e4 is just so strong, and also queen g2 maybe is very strong as well. Yeah.
Actually, now I should be.
Now you should probably take a perpetual. Yeah.
no, it's very. I can still try to be clever and go f5, but yeah. I mean, the situation is not going
queen
to improve
e3 or queen f3 or whatever.
Yeah, something. Yeah. So we have to take a draw. Yeah. Okay. All eyes on Esipenko and Basim. Well, Arjun is trying
Arjun actually ended up winning this game against
You won already, yeah? Okay. Wow.
Well, not yet, but it's completely winning because
so good.
h7 check is a very, very big threat. Like if you play bishop g6, I mean bishop g6 rook g7, of course.
Okay,
but like I think h7 is probably the. Hang on. Rook g4.
Yeah, king f8.
King f8, and then something. Yeah.
But
bishop g3 maybe. Oh no, bishop g3, g2.
Is it that simple? Yeah. Okay. h7. Yeah, you were running.
Rook takes c4 maybe here. Yeah.
Takes.
And h7. No, you should play g2 after rook e4. I was trying to calculate g2. I'm sure it still loses, but it's a bit trickier. Rook d4.
Just rook to d4. Let's say ok1.
And eventually I will have h7. Yeah, whatever you do, the game ends once I play h7.
Okay, so Arjun will win, and we have this very interesting game, which is decisive for the Clichy against the Turkish team. I can't remember the name.
And in the meantime, the Novi Bor Beersheva match has probably started, although we won't have moves for another 15 minutes.
8 minutes.
Yeah.
There is some super delay.
Yeah.
Not 5 hours delay, it's 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah. So I think because of the Basem game, which is genuinely interesting and also genuinely important, we will be fortunate enough to actually provide some commentary on the openings in the Novi Bor match.
Yeah.
Before crying ourselves to sleep.
Yeah, there's also, of course, US Championship starting tonight. We are not going to, I don't think there's commentaries from Chess24, but I'm pretty sure you can follow on the website and have the local commentaries with the team from St. Louis. Yeah, and it's this year, it's the first time, it's a 14, I mean, like, not first time, but it's the first time I see actually that it's a 14 players. So this means 13 rounds.
Hmm.
Well, that's a lot.
The US champs?
Yeah.
14 players.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, I haven't been a 14, like Vike is a 14 player tournament. But apart from Vike, really nothing else has been running this format for quite some time.
That will be a long tournament.
Yeah, I don't think
that's a very long tournament. My goodness.
Yeah.
So I mean, Basem is probably saving it.
Yeah, it looks like you probably still lose it to the engine. The engine probably creates enough problems for you here, but in human terms, the king on h2 now, h5, h4 is so much of a threat all the time, and also if the queens come off, now that you've lost the a2 pawn, your queen side will collapse. So yeah, looks like he's not winning this.
Can I take here h4 and hope for some miracle with the queen? But that's not happening now. I don't know. Okay. I don't see it. So yeah, it will most likely be a draw while Arjun is finishing the game.
Yeah, I mean, once you have to give up that exchange, your drawing chances are not many.
And your boy is going for your idea. Peter.
Whoa. Okay. So how do we?
Okay.
Whoa,
well, that's
like how does he propose to deal with the counterplay?
Alexeyenko is now repeating. It will be a draw.
Yeah, this will be a draw. Yeah.
Yeah, and now it's 2.5, and last game Esipenko will try everything, I guess, to try to win against Magnus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
but, like so, let's try to find a plan against rook b4, yeah, because that seems to be the biggest test. He does look uncannily like Lawrence.
Yeah, no, he looks really like you.
I mean, if I just go on this side and no, it's the other side, right?
But you're not on the camera. It's pity. You're not on the screen. Sotiris should show both of you.
Yeah. I mean, if I speak, I'm on the camera, right? So they can see me like that. Not too far apart, huh? You wouldn't know.
Pretty close, yeah, pretty close.
I mean, that's incredibly close.
Yeah, that's some very nice sync, by the way. Look, judging by what I can see there when he straightens up. Yeah, he's gone rook b5. Choosing between all of those squares, like they all seem very similar. Like rook b5, he hasn't played rook b4. Yeah, looked like rook b5 to me on the screen, but
yeah, me too. I don't know why. I mean that. Yeah, you have a light square bishop, so by instinct I would put it on b4, but of course, probably it doesn't change. Anything.
So how do we deal with this? Like rook g5, rook db8, like legitimately looks like we might be running some risks.
Yeah, I mean,
which you definitely do not want. Like the last thing Andre wants here is to actually generate a scenario where his team might lose. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if he's planning to play bishop b6 check and then use that as some kind of cover.
He did.
Yeah, bishop b6. I guess we go king f8 because I suppose the plan is just to put the bishop on d5 and The g5 pawn is not that important. The g7 pawn, on the other hand, will be quite important if we get to win that. So I guess we put the king on f8.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. King f8. Okay, and now. And now.
And now.
It's not easy.
No, it's not. Never is.
Well, I mean, I guess his point is that no, but that never works, right? Like
why? I mean, like something like that, and now.
Yeah, but yeah, with the bishop on e6, it's not really mate. Like the bishop controlling the b3 square is very important.
Yeah. So you go check king a3, but that's now 3 as a game. No.
This doesn't look close to winning for white. No.
It looks
looks close to winning for black. No.
Yeah, like rook b1. We are now threatening rook a1, bishop a2, rook b3, rook b2, which is mate. So yeah, you have to already you have to scramble. Yeah, this is just mate.
That's bad news.
Yeah, this is just mate. So I don't know. It feels like
okay.
Yeah.
Tamas, you have to play king f8. So now we see.
Yeah, this match is
teams coming.
This match is actually starting. Yeah.
And welcome everybody to today's action.
Yes, yes. Round 3 of the European Club Cup is about to start. There on the first board, you see Maxim Rothstein playing black against Pintala Harikrishna, and the other participants of that match. And there's actually one more match which will also start momentarily.
Now,
there's also the match between.
There's a bunch of matches.
Viernheim and. Kvar Saba Chess Club.
Okay. I've got a question. I mean, I really shouldn't ask this. Thoughts on this late start? Have you discussed it at the beginning?
We did. We did give the reason. We did say that it was in the regulations. And yeah. It's the way it is. So yeah.
I mean, obviously, it's not great for Novi Bor, but I will say it's also not great for Beersheva. So it's it's just obviously Novi Bor probably feels slightly more aggrieved, but in a way, it's equal for both teams because nobody starting a classical chess game at 7. Is going to be a huge distraction for both sets of players. Chess players aren't really very used to that, and really, it wouldn't really even be such a big problem. I think that the reason it is a topic, apart from the fact that the games will finish past midnight, is that the next round is not at 7. The next round will be back at 3. So your sleep, 2 for them, yeah. No, is it? No, it's 3 for them, right? 2 for them.
No, Austria.
2 for them, yeah.
2.
Yeah. So yeah, your sleep schedule will get severely shaken. Your preparation rhythms will be, because I mean, with a round at 2, I think many people prepare in the evening. There will be no evening for these two teams. Like they will end past midnight.
Yeah, that's for sure. But as long as it was in the regulation, everyone is welcome not to play in the tournament if they don't like it. I mean, so if it's written before and well in advance, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. The same for everyone, and
yeah. I mean, Bassem will save the game very, very safely now. Eventually, his opponent traded queens in such a way that, this is just a very, very comfortable draw for black. d6, you play king e6, then you play rook b2, then you play rook takes b3. It's just...
we can
even, I would have actually played rook b2 previous move. I don't know why he chose rook d2, but it's still fine. None of this really matters anymore.
Yeah. It's
just a very, very safe.
Let's have a look at okay, so I mean Tabatabai, we saw him, I think, leaving the playing, also probably lost. And we have this final game, very, very important for we're not leaving as long as that particular game is not over.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's a match of one of the top favorites, Anier Le Grand Échiquier.
Okay, already kind of confused, but because the king went to e7 and not f8, I don't quite understand why that would be the choice. Because yeah, like g7 is now hanging. You can actually take on g7 because king f6, rook f7 is a very cute mate. So like,
okay,
yeah, it's very confusing to me why you would choose.
And he took.
Yeah.
He took king d6 happened.
Yeah, I mean, he still has plenty of counterplay against the white king. He will play. I think rook. Yeah, with the king on d6, rook db8 is also not really doing as much. I'm very confused by all of this. Bishop d5. What do you play? Rook d7, rook g5,
takes h6 or what?
or even h6. Yeah, but even let's say rook takes g5, we still have to prepare the doubling on the b file. We can't double on the b file yet, and that's a big deal, right? Like white gets a tempo to consolidate, like rook g6 check, and
yeah, and come back even. So.
Yeah, and if we want to, we can even come back and start pushing our pair. Yeah, it's a very, very confusing decision.
So king d6, what was played? By Zipenko. He played a move, and the pawn g5 is still there, which is very confusing to me. No, please. You can no, please. You shouldn't do that.
Do what?
No, I mean like the guy was sitting in front of the camera.
Oh yeah, that would be
the playing hole.
That would be unfortunate. Yeah. Interestingly,
what did he play?
The bar seems to indicate the equality hasn't really been breached anyway, so it's somehow still fine.
I played bishop d5 and it's now black to play.
126
against 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. Going to be a very, very tight finish because yeah, this is a very sharp endgame, very difficult to navigate.
I think Zipenko is going to win.
You do get this feeling, right? Because he is sort of. I mean, it's very weird to be saying.
I'm going to be the contrarian. Okay, I'm saying huge blunder, Yesipenko in a winning position. To give the match. Or lose? No, lose. I'm saying Yesipenko lose to give the match to Sentimento. Huge drama.
I mean, Magnus is your boy. I mean, considering his look. I mean,
if I just go, I mean, they can't see it, but you know, you guys can.
Yes.
Magnus is my spirit animal.
Yes. Apparently saying that is a huge no-no.
What's that? Somebody's spirit animal?
Yes.
Why is that? Is that banned nowadays as well? Okay. Moving on swiftly.
Very swiftly, yes.
Feel free to write to my lawyer. His name is Laurent Fressinet. He will deal with your complaints.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. H6. Let's just stay with
yeah.
H6.
Let's say H6. Yeah, that's H6. Very safe to say.
Better.
Yep.
I mean, because now rook d8, I just go H7, you know. And okay, fair enough. You have one check, but
no. You have to play rook d8 and then rook h8.
No,
pretty
of
much.
Course.
Yeah, pretty much anything else.
Bishop g8. Bishop g8.
Yeah, bishop g8, rook e4 is not that clear actually.
Oh, I see.
But still, it's not very pleasant to do that.
Not at all, no.
I actually do have a choice here. I mean, he has 30 seconds to decide if he has another move than rook d8. Maybe rook b8, you will just lose, yeah?
No, rook b8, rook g5 is a much slower version of the same, yeah.
Of course. No, I was considering h7, bishop g8, and then coming, but probably it's not winning. But rook g5 is more than enough. He has to play, I mean, unless I'm missing something big. I mean, takes and h7 is a big, I mean, you have to stop that. 0. He played with 1 second.
Wow. Who did? Magnus?
Your brother.
My brother in arms.
Yeah. He played with 1 second, rook d8. Okay. That's really your brother.
Okay, but he played the right move.
Yeah, that's the important bit.
That's
yeah.
the important.
Actually, making the correct decision is kind of crucial in this position. Yeah, and shockingly, this is still fine for black. It looks extremely scary because you will have to lock your own rook up on h8 just not to lose on the spot. But yeah, very tough endgame to navigate.
Can I take first? You go here. I go here. Did we see that already?
No, we haven't. I guess I can go rook b2, rook h2, right? Because after rook g8, maybe I have king c7 or something. I don't know.
Okay, maybe I should actually go here. Oh, check first to see where you
King
go.
c5.
King c5. I go here.
C6, C6, yeah, that's fair. Okay,
so you have to go like king d7 or e7 actually.
Okay, let's assume that's true. And now we go.
Yes, that's good point. That's yeah, it's not entirely sure. I don't know. Check here. Yeah, probably didn't help much actually.
Yeah, he took on g5. Now rook db8 is a very natural move and the best move in the position.
Mm-hmm. And what about rook g8 then? Okay, take king a3. But no,
I think we're just completely fine, right? Rook h2, h7. You have g5 as well, yeah. Maybe.
But maybe I just lose actually. I mean, I can never lose that.
Well, I mean, it's a bit tricky. Like the king gets to g7, then I start attacking your pawns. Yeah, like this doesn't feel like you're playing for a win.
No, that's not. And he gave. What did he play after rook db8?
h7 rook b2 king a3. Yeah.
Wow. h7 rook b2 king a3. Okay.
And this is now bad for white. So Lawrence is about to get his wish.
Wow. No, he was not winning.
Yeah, okay. It's not exactly like Lawrence described because yeah, that was a blunder in a winning position. But now, and actually, it's the same construction. It's rook b1, rook a1, rook b3, rook b2, and h8 does become a queen, but we're getting mated on the other side of the board, right?
That one, yeah. Oh.
No, I think this king takes a4
King
here is probably fine.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, but then rook h7,
sure?
we're also losing to this. Yeah. Rook h2 also very strong.
Okay, what was your line?
The one I meant was rook b1. Yeah, just rook b1 here. And if you go rook g8, I give check from b3, and I go rook b2, and it, despite everything, this is still made.
Wow.
And you play rook h2.
You play rook h2, but this is also good. Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's
well, Andrei's going to be sick.
We're still sort of alive, right?
Yeah, we are. Okay. Anyway, he should play fast. It's all about nerves now.
Rook h3. Check.
I think your boy will collapse. I mean, it's for sure. No, it's not for sure actually.
Rook h3 check is a
very good
good move. Yeah. If king takes a4, we go.
I mean, king a2, a3. I think it's just I have rook h5 still.
Yeah. No, you don't. I have rook b2 check, king a1, and then rook c3. Rook c3, rook h1.
Rook h1. Yeah, we've lost suddenly with black.
Sugar.
Yeah.
I mean, like anything can happen. And king a4. What was your point?
King a4, rook h1 is just made. Unfortunately.
Okay. So he's getting some time on the clock now.
King a3.
Oh wow! Is he going to draw? He's going to make a draw and repeat.
Why?
He's giving check on h2, h3.
Well, I mean, they're both playing on increments, so it makes some sense to repeat the one time.
Right. He's got some time now, though. No, Panush. He should have.
As they're repeating, yeah. So this is like. Okay, switch.
This is just the second time. After king a2, it will be twice. No. Yeah.
Just don't take on a4. Yeah. Just go back. Yeah.
And he's just
Okay, it will be a
out.
draw, looks like, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a draw, and they'll win the match. He can't see the win. But
No, it's no,
he's not
the
even
match- the
looking.
match- the
he's
match
not
will be
even
a draw.
looking for the win. Yeah.
Wait.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Yeah.
Wow.
That is quite something. And I mean the win is
Okay, let's show how.
yeah, Rook H3 is actually very strong.
Okay, so King
It's
A2.
correct, yeah, but after King A2 you can play Rook F8.
Well, that's a
very-
tough move. Yeah.
Yeah, and that forces Rook F5, and then you just kind of win because you're just going to
Because-
trade rooks and win.
Why,
You just
why,
block
why?
You block it. No, Rook F5 it forces.
Yeah, but I don't understand why not Rook H5.
Ah, yeah, that's
Because check and Rook G3, huh? Oh, but Rook H1. I don't get it.
what the Rook HH2. Whoa.
Rook what?
HH2 maybe? Bishop C4 though. What is going on here?
I mean, we should. Do you have an engine?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I know this wins. I just don't know how, and I've stopped
Yeah.
looking. I like for a change. I want to like this. This should be simple. The Bishop C4 is kind of Bishop C4.
Takes and
No, but then Bishop.
oh,
G8. No,
that's maybe.
Rook G2, Bishop F1. Yeah, this is where I got stuck. Bishop F1 in this position,
Oh boy.
and then I couldn't really work it out anymore. Maybe we give mate on the other side, like Rook B2, Rook C, like Rook B2 check. Is this made? King C1 though, yeah. Like, how would that be made?
But now we can take and Rook.
Now we can take and get back to H8, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. So just go Rook H8, Bishop G8, King C5, I guess, yeah. King Z4 and just win.
Okay, and push.
Yeah.
Both pawns. Okay, but that was. But he didn't. What I
No, but-
dislike that he didn't even look for. He could have spent like this one.
Yeah, I don't think he had a minute. I think he had like he was playing an increment. I think he had maybe 40 seconds at most. It's not so easy.
I understand, but yeah, okay.
It's not so easy.
Yeah.
And in
Rook
a way,
so
like,
and if Rook F5 just takes.
yeah, we just take, yeah, GF King E7 and we win, yeah.
And that.
Or, I mean, here the E pawn will run, right? The E pawn probably runs faster. Yeah, E3, E2. Yeah, that's made.
Yeah.
That's made on this side.
Yeah, it's probably made somehow.
Yeah, that's a very, very dramatic finish, but
yeah,
it
sounds fair.
Yeah, it sort of sounds fair. And also I wanted to say that, before people become very sharply critical of Banush's decision, 5.5 hours in on 40 seconds, we knew the answer, and we even knew the first couple of moves of the solution, and we still sort of struggled to name the entire solution.
Yeah.
So yeah, people shouldn't really be too much on his case. So let's briefly cover the openings in Novi Bor and go from there. Yeah,
so,
very sharp Caro-Kann, nothing more to say. Yeah, like Steel Theory and Ragozin. Yeah, extremely exciting game between.
Come on, don't mock my favorite position in chess. By now, I started to study. So Wojtaszek, because I played black against Wojtaszek in Olympiad and didn't go for that because I already went for that once and I felt a bit nervous. But actually, he's playing that. Wow, I'm not impressed. I should have gone for that. Okay.
A kind of a quiet-ish Queen B3 Slav, which I mean sometimes white gets somewhere, but in general I think this is not supposed to be very much.
This is very solid.
Yeah, it is extremely solid. A kind of a really quirky Catalan on board 5 between Nino and Nitzan Steinberg, and a position I actually know something about on board 6. Yeah. Markus Rager actually following the course here. I give this against this line in the course. Yeah, this particular setup. I actually wanted to briefly check exactly how the move order works, because knight a4 I think is the best test. Like what Orikobo is doing is the sternest test. But I think what I'm arguing here is that you can actually play bishop takes f3, queen takes f3, and knight a6. And somewhat surprisingly, even to myself at first, that endgame after c6, queen c6, queen c6, bc is fine because there's so many jumps.
Yeah.
Everything eventually comes out, and at first I wasn't so sure, but I think this is actually kind of okay.
Fair enough.
Yep.
When the promotion, the discount on your course, because we talked about a lot about this chessable course of Grunfeld on Grunfeld, but there is some discount on Lawrence's course or on yours as well.
Not so sure. I don't think so. I think.
You also have to play the.
I think there is a discount on my course, actually, quite a serious one. So get yourselves over to my courses. Buy both. 1b6 against everything, a repertoire for all of your opening woes with the black pieces. You know, you don't have to learn everything. You just learn one solid opening. Solid.
Very solid.
Yeah.
Extremely solid. Yeah.
And one knight c3 as white.
And one knight c3 as white.
From the very first move.
From the very first move.
That sounds amazing, actually.
It is amazing. You bring a knight towards the center. How bad can it be? Go and get that. Support us.
Yeah.
You know.
Support Chessable, support Lawrence,
and support yourselves, more importantly, in your own games.
Okay. Brilliant.
Uh,
I think we're done, are we, guys?
Yeah, we are.
Final thoughts on the day, Peter?
Excellent day. Very, very happy with how the very last thing we covered today came out, because that was like a proper ending to a game of chess. A lot of dramatic shifts in the variation, but honestly, despite it not being, mathematically correct, you could absolutely defend every single decision there at the end. And Andrei clearly pushed the envelope, trying to win a position he probably didn't think was even better anymore, and could have paid the price but didn't. All in all, I think a very good day in both the open and the women's section, and with every round it gets kind of tenser and tenser and tighter. So the last 4 days should be very exciting to watch.
Exactly, the match are getting closer and closer. Tomorrow we get the world champion Magnus Carlsen back, so this adds some spice. Did they win, by the way? The Norwegian team?
Yeah, they won.
They won, so this is great. They will have a tough pairing, and we'll see probably some clash. I don't know, maybe Carlsen Anand or something like that. So yeah, don't miss the action.
That would be pretty good.
Yeah.
Very probable.
Yeah.
That's it for us.
See you tomorrow. Yeah.
See you tomorrow, same time,
now
same place.
Now I get to eat some food.
Time for some food.
Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.